Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, December 2nd, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It's a little snowy, icy, and cold in the Midwest here. I don't know how it is on the West Coast. I don't know how it is in Switzerland or Sweden or Swiss or Swedish. I don't know. It's something with S.
Just say in the Schweiz.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. But regardless, I'll let my co-hosts give their own weather report. But yeah, weather sucks here. But back to you, Tim. No, but guys, it is. I've already given the date. It's Tuesday, and my brain's not functioning today, and that's okay. So I'm just going to give it over to the man who's already got his steps in, and it makes me feel lazy pretty much every single morning. Mr. White T himself. So it's Nick. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, Miriam. Switzerland is actually sunny right now. For a little change. Usually it's foggy and cold and everything. It's still cold, but it's sunny. So that's a nice little change. I see we had a lot of snow on the stream though. Look at this. Damn. This looks crazy. The snow on top of the stream. How do you like that, chat? Looks sick, right? Now,
it's fine except for the person that already broke their monitor thinking it's like a bug and swatting at it or something.
Now, to get the show started, let me introduce you to our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino, gambler, rabbit, gobble, world travel, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam.
Wow, it never gets old. It never gets old, but you know what? I'm here for it. So good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you're ready for another trading day. As usual, we're going to go over what we're looking at, what we're seeing on the charts, any sort of news that's going to come out, and all that fun stuff. And we're already 2 days in. We're 2 days into December. How crazy is that? I feel like November just flew by, but we're looking forward to it. We have Grand Cups, of course, still in full force. So we're ready to get into it, guys. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Boom, and we're back. Hey, actually now I see that since we have the snow on top of the stream, the blue and white colors actually match that. Makes it look more wintry.
Yeah, there you go.
Makes it look even nicer. All right, let's look at NQ. I actually took a trade during the London session on ES, which I'm going to break down later. But let's see what our beloved NQ did so far today. These are the hourly charts. We had our daily open at 25,411. Made a little bit of a move to the downside. That was about 30-ish points, then made a little bit of a move to the upside, about the same size, and then established our Asia low at this level right here, which was 25,334, and ultimately ended up sweeping it at London Open. 25,325 is the London low. Since then, we have had a pretty nice push to the upside. That was also where I took my long. It would have worked out on NQ or ES. I know a bunch of you took it on NQ as well, so congrats. Great work. We do have a bunch of FVGs here that are unfilled on the hourly charts, but my question is, are we going to come back down there, or are we just going to keep pushing into previous day high? We're currently consolidating around that previous week high area. Previous week high is 25,500, and previous day high is 25,546. So what do you think, Chad? Are we going to go up there? Are we going to go higher, and even go back to these old levels here, 25,600 and 700? I mean, for me personally, if I look at this on the daily, yesterday we did sweep the Friday high and the Friday low. So bias, very hard for me to have a bias for today. I don't know. I want to see how New York opens, and then I want to react to what happens, because I hate it when we sweep previous day high and low and just end somewhere in the middle, right? Close somewhere in the middle. Yeah, so it's very hard for me. I'm wondering what you guys think for the bias. Let's say though we move higher. and we absolutely slay through previous day high. Then for me, the next important level, I'm going to mark this in red here on the charts. Next important level for me is this 25,700 level. I'm actually going to put it at exactly 700. And then after that, we got 25,000, basically 800. If we go to the downside, if we move lower, then we could see obviously daily open as a good area of support, which is sitting at 25,411. And then below that, we have previous day mid sitting at 25,370. Those are the main levels I'm looking at today. Miriam, what are you seeing?
Yeah, so we are kind of squeezing here on the higher time frames. If I go to the 1 hour chart here, let me just make sure we're on my charts. Are we on my charts? Are we on my charts?
Not yet. No, we
Okay,
are.
there we go. Okay, so I was just creating this trend line here on ES. We have a couple supply zones that we have been very much respecting. This was yesterday's price action. You guys can see we had kind of a crazy morning, very wicky morning, and we tapped right into the supply zone that I had told you guys. The first level that we really needed to clear on ES was that 68.45 level. We were kind of stagnant in that level. We basically tapped into it. If I go to the 15-minute chart, you guys can see this level right here, 8.45. I mean, we had tapped into it in the morning, rejected, tapped into it again, rejected, and then we kept just rejecting that area until finally, I think this was right around the time Matt and I had gotten off the stream, that we broke out of that level. But I told you guys the next level that I have is this 8.53 level, which you can see there's a supply zone here. We tapped right into it and we just completely reversed in the afternoon. So this is the level on ES that I'm going to be watching. This is essentially previous day high. Again, that 68.55, 68.53 level. Supply zone for me that I have on ES, this is a 3-hour supply zone. So it starts at 8.53 and it goes up to 8.65.75. So that's kind of the area that I'm looking for us to either potentially continue rejecting, maybe not even get into that level, maybe make another lower high. Right now, ES, like I said, has been squeezing between two trend lines, between two levels. The demand zone that I had from the Globex session, from the overnight session on Sunday, was this demand zone that we tapped right into that level beautifully and just kind of, like I said, have been squeezing since. So really this general zone that I'm looking at on ES is the 6,800 level and then 68.50s. So I'm looking for a breakout essentially, right? I'm a breakout trader, so I like to look for either direction to be accepted. Like I said, we're kind of in balance right now. So really yesterday's balance is what I'm looking for us to break out of. So it's kind of going to be one of those, like, you got to be patient sort of days. Obviously, we are starting to drift to the upside right now. So the bias for me is leaning towards the upside unless, like I said, we start to see some sort of failure in this 8.55 level. We have a trend line. We have previous day high. We have a lot of things going on in this level that we could potentially reject. So I'd be looking, and I'm going to be watching this very, very closely. I want to see acceptance above 860. I want to see if we can really clear 860. Next target would be the 870s, and then we have 880s, and then the next supply zone that I see really doesn't start until 68.95. So if you're a supply zone or a support resistance trader, that's kind of what I see from my end. Otherwise, reject that and then head back down to these previous day lows or pre-market lows, which sits actually really well with previous day lows. So I do like the price action that we could potentially get today on ES. It's just a matter of what are we going to do? Are we going to move to the upside? Are we going to move to the downside? Or we just kind of stay in a range. So obviously those are the two those are the two outcomes in trading in general. But if we look at the NASDAQ, same sort of thing on the NASDAQ from a higher time frame. This is a 4-hour. NASDAQ's looking a little bit more bullish to me than ES. So for me, I would be just looking for the next target, which would be the next supply zone. Right now, we are still in a supply zone. It does look like we do want to break out of it, but I want to see acceptance above 25,542. That's this Sunday's high, Sunday's pre-market high. So I would be looking for us to find acceptance above there. And then I think we could target another 100 points to the 640s. That's essentially where the next supply zone that I see starts. It's a 4-hour supply zone. And so I would be looking to target that area. If we can't and we continue rejecting this 540 area, I would be looking for us to target the bottom of this supply zone, which starts at 420. So 420 was a minor level from yesterday. We finally broke out of that level. It was kind of a similar area to that 840 level or 845 level on ES. So I'd be looking for us to hold that area, otherwise come back down. And I think we can test these pre-market lows sitting at the 320s. So I do think that there's some good price action coming in for today. Again, it's just a matter of what side are we going to break out of. So that's kind of what I have for you guys today. Matt, what do you got for us?
Well, we're going to start by looking at the Russell 2000 here in the indexes. I'm sorry to trigger your Swiss German there, Nick. I didn't shift into a full Hey.
No worries. Just call it Schweizerdeutsch.
I think I had that one. So you put a little marinara on it. It's wonderful. Anyway,
there's a pill for that.
Yeah. In the RTY, guys, we our nice little wedge pattern that we're building out here on the hourly. So again, these highs from Friday, the Friday session at noon, as we begin to make a series. I want to call these lower lows, but they're really sort of equal lows. So the wedge pattern it's not the best, but that's all right. Nice, steady support. Again, prior resistance has become support down here. A break, retest, and go of this area. So this 2475 area is pretty key. And so we've got a nice little potential breakout here. Now, I'm not calling this a full-on breakout really till we're above, I would say 2495. Because I want a little distance from this trend line. So it's not the cleanest wedge pattern, but I'm still going to call it that. And I still think it has an opportunity if we see the NQ and the ES maintain their green status heading into the New York Open. I think the Russell could lead to some buying opportunities. Let's take a look at oil. Oil with a really nice little prior support becomes resistance, becomes whatever this is, becomes support. And it's right here at the 59 level, guys. So we're as I speak, we're breaking below that level. Let's see where this candle ends up. Again, we've got some time left on this hourly candle, about 12 minutes. So where this candle closes and where the next one opens is going to be very important. Now I've got this at 59, but it's not the cleanest area here. Support is a little more down in the 58.90 to 58.80 level. So that's what I'll be watching. A nice little ascending trend line here as well. I don't want my chart to get too busy, so I'm not really putting that on here. And again, like the Russell trend line, not the cleanest in the world. We look at gold with a nice gap up from Tuesday into Tuesday's overnight session last week. We have yet to recover that gap, so I'm going to be very interested to keep an eye on that as we begin to show a little topping action and we begin to roll lower. So this is the first area I'm going to be watching today for a potential move lower in gold. Down here at the 4208 level, that was prior resistance, a little bit of support back here, not the cleanest in the world. So if we decide that we're going to continue on downward, this is the first area I'm going to look. If we break this level, guys, I know we have some noise on the chart at this area, but a breaking of this level here to me means gap fill. Maybe not right away, but within the next sort of session or two, I would expect a gap fill there. And again, the markets, especially the highly liquid instruments like the NQ, the ES, GCCL, all that, they do not like gaps. So I'm very, very curious to see kind of where we go from there. And you know what? Let's look at copper, because why not? Actually, looking at that chart, let's not look at copper. Let's just go somewhere else. That was a mess. I'm sorry. I was trying to find something.
And moving on.
Yeah, and it's gone. So yeah. So anyway, guys, that's what I've got on the GCCL on the Russell. I think today's going to be a good trading day. Yesterday was there was a couple of opportunities, at least in the morning stream while we were on. Other than that, it wasn't the best opportunity day. I do think, guys, the eyes of the finance world are going to pivot in the next day or two towards the Fed, and I think we're going to see a little volatility. I'm not sure we're going to get a huge move up or huge move down until the Fed meeting is over and the rate decision is announced. But I do think we're going to get a little more movement today just based on where we are on the chart. So in the words of Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that.
Nice. Hey, Matt, I have a question.
Hey, Nick, I have an answer.
That's awesome. So I heard people in your town can't drive when it's snowy. Is that true?
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's how I started our thread this morning. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like again, I grew up in the Chicagoland area, and I'm not saying there's not idiot drivers in Chicago, but at least they're consistently idiotic, whether the weather is nice or not, right? I don't know what it is down here, and I know they in St. Louis area they don't get as much snow, but it's like they get enough that like there shouldn't like we got about well, it depends on where you are. There was 4 to 6 inches in some areas, a little more in some, and you would think it's the apocalypse, like because people either go 20 on the freeway or they go 90, and then there's a spin out here, a crash here, this here. The city plowed the streets here, they didn't do it here. I don't know. It's a little irritating, and like I looked at everything like last night, and I'm like, okay, this shouldn't be this bad. But then you plug in to go anywhere, especially like downtown St. Louis, and it's 30 minutes, 40 minutes when it should be 17 to 18. Crash here, unplowed road here. So yeah, I just get like St. Louis, I love you. Get your shit together, seriously. All right.
So dangerous.
Yeah, no, that's enough of a rant this morning. You don't get me going on that. I'll fill it. You guys, if you want to get me going on that, y'all can take the rest of the day off, and I'll just go for the next 3 hours. So.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's always a gap filler. It's great. You love that.
That's
a gap filler
fills on the chart. Gap fills in life.
Speaking of gaps.
Speaking of gaps, time gap filler.
So,
yeah.
Any other fellow Midwesterners that have experienced any? Like, you go up to Wisconsin, man. Like, they know how to drive in this. Like, it can be a blizzard. You go up to northern Minnesota, and it'd be 2 feet of snow on the ground, blizzard conditions. You can't see 5 feet in front of you. And they'll be like, "Oh, this ain't so bad there, eh? Yeah.
This
So let's get down
day.
to the Piggly Wiggly and let's get something there. Yeah, don't you know?"
Wild. It rains one day in LA, and it's like everyone's freaking out for their lives.
But with rain already?
Rain? What?
With rain already? It doesn't even
There's
have
the
to.
infrastructure is not built for it. Like people literally lose their minds when it rains in LA. LA.
A lot.
All right.
Same thing in Vegas. People don't know how to deal with themselves. They're like, what do we do?
It was funny because it brings me back to when I was in college. Buddies of mine took a road trip. There's 5 of us packed into one car. It was a classic college road trip. 1 car, 1 hotel room. We went down to Durham, North Carolina to see Duke play my alma mater, and of course they waxed the floor with us. But if you ever have a chance to see a game at Duke at Cameron Indoor Stadium, you go. It's an amazing facility, amazing environment, whatever. So it was a Sunday night game. It was a weirdly scheduled game, and it was like 9:30 local time. It's it's whenever ESPN decides the game is. So we get down there, and there was just a dusting of snow because it was in February. And when I say dusting, I mean the roads were not only clear, they were dry. Okay, no, half an inch of snow. We're driving back the next day, and like you would swear, like we're waiting for the zombie hordes because we don't see anyone, right? And we pull into Wake Forest campus because we always heard it was a gorgeous campus. It absolutely is a gorgeous campus. So we went there, and again, it was a Monday morning. And we were on spring break because we had an early spring break. So we're taking our time going back. And we stop at Wake Forest campus. We're wandering around, and it's like a ghost town. And I'm like, seriously, are they on break? We finally see one guy going. Again, the paths are clear. It was beautiful. Our phones didn't have cameras at the time, but I would have loved to get some pictures of it. We see one guy going, and we're like, where is everybody? He's like, oh, everything's canceled today. We're like, why? And he looks at us like we just slapped his mother. And he says, because no. And I swear to God, my buddy wanted to just call him a complete wimp to his face, but it was like, and we get out of the state, and they had like shut down the airport. They had shut down the interstates for literally less than 1 inch of snow. So yeah, I get North Carolina, get your shit together. Anyway, markets, charts, NQ, trading. Yeah. Nick was hoping for a day off there. Nick was trying to get me really going. So you only get 5 minutes, Nick.
Aw, damn. Next, I got to pull out the ketchup.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Because I literally asked Matt, where was this, like 5 times.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even hear you. So this is at Wake Forest University in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Gorgeous campus.
Oh, North Carolina.
Go there.
North Carolina.
Yes. So
take your
North
shirt
Carolina.
off, twist around your head.
All right, so it's gonna be that kind of show today. All right.
Oh man. Love me some Petey Pablo. Anyone in the chat.
Quintessential one-hit wonder.
Yeah, literally.
Such a one-hit wonder. I literally had to think for a minute who sang that song. And you're right. I remember that was like everywhere. Like I think it was my sophomore or junior year of college. So
Yep. Petey Pablo.
yeah.
Petey Pablo.
Most of our viewing audience was probably in middle school at the time.
Yeah,
but that's all right.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, we know.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Hey, did you cut your hair, Nick?
No.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
You just-
A
you
week
just woke
ago
up
I
like
did. A week ago I did.
that. Okay, so hey, did you just have a birthday?
Hey, not yet.
Not yet. No, that was last year.
That was 361 days ago.
Okay. All right. And you're hitting the big 3-0, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
that's
Coming-
exciting.
Like joining the 30 club. How is
Wow.
it up there, Matt and Miriam?
The views are great in my
I don't
opinion.
remember
These are
30,
great.
so that was a long time ago for me. Nick, when I hit 30, you hadn't graduated high school, so let's be careful.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna shut my mouth. I think otherwise.
So why start now? It's never stopped you before.
EA Marty has some good advice for you. Learn to cook at 30. That's good.
Learn how to cook at 30. Nice.
Love it.
Nice. Chad,
Yeah,
how
well,
did you do yesterday?
Except EA, Nick learning to cook at 30 would just be, okay, here's a recipe. I did it perfectly. Let's add ketchup.
Yeah, literally. Oh my God.
Yes,
Is that
Teddy.
just like a desk staple that you have right now?
Actually, now, you know what? I'm just gonna do the show like this from now on.
You should do you know how like there's that guy with the chicken that tells him what to trade?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that with the ketchup
Have
bottle.
your
That's a great
ketchup
idea.
tell you what to trade.
I mean, you basically look. It would technically work. So I would just go like NQ or gold, for example, and then I'll just do this. Oh shit, Miriam is gone. Now let's just do this, and then wherever the ketchup lands, that's what we're gonna trade. Great idea. Oh, she's back.
I want to see you talking to it like Smeagol with the ring. My precious.
Yeah.
My precious.
Oh man, that's good. I
One
like
day
that.
you will understand, Matthew.
Yeah.
Probably not. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah, it's probably too late for that. You're right.
All right, guys. So we are a little over 30 minutes from the New York Open. NQ, boy, I mean, I know you guys covered the NQ, but as I look at an hourly of it, it's like prime for breakout. I think, and this is one of the reasons I think we get a move today. And I'm maybe it's my permeable status, maybe whatever, but I feel like we're going to get a breakout move to the upside. We're going to test and hold 25,500. I would love, like, ideal market setup for me today, guys, would be a break, retest, and go of the 25,500 level in the opening hour, right? Like we break out above, maybe we get close to 600, a little shy of that. We go back, retest, and have a strong bounce off 500. You do that, I'm taking longs from now till the close. Now, again, let's see if that actually happens. But I really need a breakout above 500. I say 600, but really 550. I want that area tagged. I want to come back, retest 500. At that point, it would be, I don't want to see that in the first 15 minutes. I'd like that to develop over the opening 30 or the opening 60. But that's where I would feel really, really good about taking probably a really nice position sized long as we move into the lunchtime.
I'm sorry, I gotta acknowledge Ozempic here really quick. He had the sickest content idea ever. He says, Nick, you could put on your ketchup costume again, hold that gallon in your arms and vlog about your routine as a mother and a trader.
Oh my gosh.
That is such a great idea. I love it, Ozempic. I'm probably gonna do that.
I would actually just like to see you in that exact setup with the ketchup on your shoulder, catch and like pointing at the camera with that meme, like, don't ever talk to me or my son again, right?
Oh, man.
This is great. I love that.
That's awesome.
Ozempic is on one.
And for our Photoshop experts out there, get to work.
Yeah, guys, you have a job.
Yeah, my girlfriend is in the chat. She said that's actually our dumbbell. She uses that as a dumbbell. Train. It could work.
Now you need 2 of them.
I mean, it could work.
How much does that thing weigh? It looks like it's pretty heavy.
It
We're
is.
gonna get this in grams or some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So look, I'm gonna. You know what, Matt? Especially for you, I'm gonna convert this. Okay.
I appreciate that.
It's 4.5 kilos, so that is 9.9 pounds.
Well, that's pretty good. That's a good sized. Yeah, that's a good high rep weight there for.
Oh, that yeah.
You know,
a lot of reps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends what you do though, because let's say you do like shoulder press, that's gonna hurt after some time. Let's see.
Welcome to Working Out with Tradeify.
Yeah.
Catch up workout
With Nick Simmons.
Oh God. One of the single best highlights of our first 6 months is Nick Simmons. I will, as long as I live, hopefully many years from now, I will be on my deathbed and I will, the light will be coming towards me and I will just see Nick Simmons there, beckoning me to the light. And then I realize it's not the light, but we're not going to go there. That gets
it's something else.
Kilos. We got drugs here. Well, for Nick, I would classify ketchup as an addictive substance. I think I would.
Well,
oh Lord,
can't deny or confirm that.
Nick's like, I'm suddenly having technical difficulties. That lag is back.
Shit, it's glitching. It's glitching. Oh
gosh.
All right, guys. So we are moving to new high a day here as we push above 520. Again, I really wanted to wait until the open to see this, but let's see what happens. Let's see when the volume comes in. Trying to think, we got any news today? What's on the news docket today?
Yeah, I think we do.
We do, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, no, we really don't.
No, we don't.
Tomorrow, we have ISM Services PMI at 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's tomorrow, not today.
Yeah, and then let's see, we've got Core PCE Price Index, Michigan Consumer Sentiment, Personal Income month over month, Personal Spending month over month on Friday at 9 o'clock. So a little bit of a light news week, and again, I do think even by then, though, we're going to be turning our attention to the Fed next week. I forget when it is the Fed goes on embargo for their. It's literally torture for the Fed members that they can't do interviews or talk into a microphone for a few days before the Fed meeting. But this will be, I think, what's maybe one more J Powell meeting after this one. So get your popcorn ready.
Ready. Hey, by the way, let's look at the leaderboard really quick of the Grand Cup. If we can go to my screen. So we currently have 2 people above 5K. Denise Williams, ranked number 1 with $6,700 in profit. Then Dylan with $5,500 in profit. And Rymel with $3,763 in profit. And then another one, Mono Mans, over 3K. So they're ramping up their profits. I saw the guy who was first yesterday is gone somehow.
And he's gone.
And so far, nobody can trade 5 minis yet. So even though there were people yesterday that had like a $7,000 balance, if they would have stopped trading, they could have traded 5 minis today. But nobody's able to do so. So it's going to be interesting. I hope that some of these top 2, at least, maybe some will follow, but at least these 2 stop trading and then they can go with 5 minis tomorrow. That would be very interesting.
Also, Nick, I know we have a little bit of a cultural and language barrier here, but it's pronounced D-nice.
Oh, yeah. There's also Jay Quallen on the leaderboard.
Yep.
And Aaron.
Hey, Aaron, where are you at?
And if you screw that up again, we send you to see our boss, Principal Oshag Hennessy.
Oh, can't wait for that. But we gotta give a special shout out. Matt, we got to give a special shout out really quick to our one and only Logan, the only team member who is still in. He's currently ranked 21. So Logan, keep crushing it.
Full port it today, Logan.
Don't listen to Matthew.
You must redeem it.
Do what, Mary?
Don't make him use that so early in the show. Then we got to save that for after he makes a trade. Just hovering here at the high of day here on the NQ, guys, sitting up there at 2275. Yeah, Everyone be careful today. Yesterday was the day that I really wanted for the Thursday or the Friday of the prelims of the Grand Cup, because I really think I would have squeaked into that one of those last spots if we had a chop day. We had a trend day, and it was playing catch up all day. But yeah, I know. I'm sorry I triggered you with catch up there, Nick. But
I was just about to say, did I hear catch up?
Catch up?
Catch up?
Someone say catch up?
Yeah, but those are the days that weed out the undisciplined traders, and we found a few of them. So if you're still alive in the Grand Cup, even if you're negative, that's okay. Don't trade into chop. Try to catch those moves, because that seems to be what's propelling people in this competition and propelling people through the prelims into these finals. Is staying out of these chop days. What's going to be interesting to me, and I know we're going to be talking to some of the finalists as it's going on. I know we're going to be definitely try to be booking the top 5 or 10 place finalists once the competition is over. I'm really curious about style, guys. I'm really curious. Do we have some of those scalpers trading 50, 60 times a day or even more? Are they more like buy and hold throughout the day, or trying for 20, 30 points? Do they, again, the three of us have 3 different trading styles. Are they like us, not like it? So that is the thing I think I'm most fascinated by, is to see especially the top 5, those the ones that persevere through this whole thing. What are their styles and setups, and how do they go about making that money? Because again, you can honestly, like I said, you can kind of luck your way into these finals. To win this thing, it's going to take a lot of skill. So those are the people I'm really interested in hearing from.
Yep. Also, I promised you guys that I'm going to break down my ES trade. So I'm going to do that right now. Basically, we took a long...
Hey, Nick, why don't you break down your ES trade right now?
That is a great idea, Matt. Actually, I was just about to do something, but this is even better. I'll do that instead. Thank you. So, ES, we took a long during the London session. London session open is at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Remember that. And pretty much, I think it was about 6 minutes into the session, we got a sweep of yesterday's New York low, which was super nice. ES reacted very clean to that. And what we were waiting for, actually, I go to the replay here so you can see it better. What we were waiting for, you can see here, we had a 30-minute candle sweep of the previous 30-minute candle and the New York low. And then I was waiting for this 30-minute candle to close and to get a change in state of delivery, which we did get once we actually closed through this 6,819.50 level right here. So once that happened on the 3-minute chart, I took a long. And this was one of these nice trades where I was just in zero drawdown. Played out so nicely, like hit TP1 here. I had my TP1 at 28.75. And then like a couple minutes, probably like 10-ish minutes later, we hit our full TP for almost 11 points. So that was a nice trade, no drawdown. So I like those.
Trading ES. I love that.
Hey. It doesn't happen often, but
How come you don't trade ES when I'm on the stream?
It made sense because NQ didn't sweep New York low. What did you ask, Miriam? Sorry.
I said, how come you don't trade ES when I'm on the stream?
Hey, sometimes I do.
Sometimes, like one time.
No, like 2 times.
2 times.
2 times is sometimes, right?
2 times. It's all good.
Oh,
it's all good.
I can trade ES more often if it makes you happy.
Let's trade it today then. You won't.
Ooh. Oh, guys, I got John.
You won't.
Okay.
Challenge accepted, he says.
Shoot, I might trade ES today.
Yeah, you better start trading gold, lady.
I traded ES yesterday. Okay, gold. See, I was trying to trade it yesterday and my data was not vibing with me.
Well,
I tried. A for effort.
A for effort? Nah, that doesn't add up. Pero, how much was my stop loss? 9.5 points.
So it's like 1-to-1-ish.
1.1. Pretty much 1-to-1.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting open. We are rejecting some interesting areas here, especially on ES, rejecting the trend line, not able to make a higher high. So we're still in a squeeze, really kind of dependent on where this candle closes on the 15-minute. But I will be interested to see if we can come up to this 53 level. NASDAQ, same thing. We need to clear this 550, 540 level. I kind of like the same thing you were saying, Matt, like maybe get a sweep of that level, come back down, test, say like the 4, maybe even 500s, and then, make a run back up. But
yeah, I'm a little nervous. We're just going to run at the open, and I don't really want to see that. I actually, I know I'm going to get cursed out by our chat here, and it wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. But I want to see I actually want to see a little chop at the open, like maybe the first 5-10 minutes, just to see some indecisiveness. Then I want to see a move back towards 500, maybe even below. Then I want to see the charge up through within the opening 30. I think, again, that's what I'm looking for at that area. But yeah, a little bit of a rejecting there. Let's see when the volume comes in before the open. Again, that's been a theme we've talked about on the show. I mean, sometimes I'm on Central Time, guys. Markets open at 8:30. Sometimes it's 8:17. Sometimes it's 8:21, 8:28. Where all of a sudden it's volume, right? It's normal New York volume comes in. We're typically not seeing that huge volume. I mean, we see a volume spike at the open, but relative to at least what I'm accustomed to seeing over the last few years, the big boys are jumping in the pool a little early.
Yeah, we did have some of that volatility yesterday in the morning, some indecision. Looked like for a minute we were kind of trying to come to the downside, and then we just held from there and we continued higher. But yeah, I'll be interested to see. Can we get a pull up? I don't know if we got no, we don't have a pull up. What do you guys think? What does the chat think? Bullish, bearish? Where are we going? Where are we going today?
Also, what do we think about little Santa in the top bar of our stream? I just saw him.
I was like, little Santa? Who is this?
He looks cool. Look at him.
I literally just saw that.
He looks cozy.
I literally just saw that. I also just saw that the TV is in a little Christmas. How do you call that? Ornament.
Yeah. Did you put up a tree, Nick?
No. The reason why is because of our cats. They will just rip everything down.
No way.
Yeah.
Are they gonna climb it?
I mean, climbing it, pushing it over.
I never thought about that with cats.
Yeah.
Is that what your cats do, Matt?
So last year, we put up a tree last year. We kind of just bought one because we'd moved in at the end of November, and they really kind of ignored it for a little while until a couple of days after Christmas when we actually kind of went to take it down. And our orange cat, Margie, the little crackhead, just decided to scale the inside of it, and then kind of got to the top and was like, "Oh shit, what do I do?" And so, so our tree is up, and they've shown a little interest in it, but nothing significant yet. So I keep saying I'm waiting for either 2 a.m. or like now when I'm down here and my wife is at work, like just for a large crash of the tree. But thankfully we don't have too many breakable ornaments on there. And we keep it unplugged other than, a few hours at night. So, but they haven't. I feel like there'll be a time where Margie scales it again, but I think we're all right for now, and hopefully hopefully they stay away from the lights. We don't need Fried Kitty in the house. So.
No, not Fried Kitty. That's not the country for that, Matt.
No, they don't even serve that at Cracker Barrel. So
I love how Living Like Chess. So Living Like Chess, Ryan here has a deer, a pet deer. If anyone doesn't know,
crazy. That's still crazy.
Awesome.
Those videos the pictures he puts in the slide, those are really cool.
Those are,
cool.
I'm like, is that AI? Are you sure you're not like just totally scamming all of us? But it's cool. So he says, our deer keeps eating the ornaments. Had to move them all to the top half of the tree. So it's just the top half of your tree that has ornaments, and then like nothing on the bottom. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, not just deer. It sounds like you have other pets too, Ryan.
He has like a full farm, right?
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
That's so cool. Love that.
Have a deer in your home? Yes, he does.
Oh, good time.
Good times. But I mean, the deer could leave anytime. He told me.
The deer kid. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Because
Have like
I
a
don't.
deer door.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how legal it is to have a deer as a pet. So he said, well, it could leave at any time. Technically not a pet.
It's just it just has a deer door. Just goes through that, like a doggy door,
Yep.
but for deer.
The deer door. And his name is Theodore.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So 15 minutes to the New York Open, and
Wait.
we continue to hover around the 2,500 level in the NQ.
Wait a minute. Besides deer, he has peacocks? What?
That's actually
Ryan?
sick.
That is sick.
That's dope.
I heard those
Peacock?
things are hostile as shit.
Like
Peacocks?
peacocks fainting goats, that's funny. Do you ever scare them on purpose? That is really funny.
I could do a really good fainting goat impression.
Hey, let's see it.
Just kidding.
Hey, you're not kidding. We know you can.
I could do a goat impression.
Do it.
Twice on the
All
stream
right.
is enough.
All right. Let's bring it in here, guys. Let's come on. No, I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
We got nothing until about 14 minutes from now when the New York market's open. Our 5-minute ATR, guys, as we head into the open is 14.2. It's a little low. Nick, I know you talked about the trade you made during London. How was the price action overall? Was it kind of its typical overnight slow time?
It was slower than usual, like lower volume than usual. I always said it's like during London session, an average 5-minute candle has like 600 to 800 in volume. And the opening candle had that much. So yeah, it wasn't too great, but we got a clean move out of it. So I don't really mind, to be honest. But I think we could see a slower price action today, due to the fact that overnight was already kind of slower than usual. But let's see.
Well, guys, we are going to be bringing on Joey as well. So he's going to be coming in. Actually, let's go ahead and bring him in.
Damn, Joey as well? Is that a new Joey?
Coming in. We got two bald-headed guys coming on the stream today. So
The two best looking bald traders out there. It's not even.
There he is, laser tag Captain Morgan. What's up?
Joey fucking Morgan.
Hey,
What's
how we
going
doing? What's up? Best looking bald guy on the internet. Enter the chat. Bro. What's up?
Matt's like, yeah, I know.
You know, when you got it, you got it. What can I
Holy.
say?
Man, how are you, Joey? How's it going?
Man, we're doing good over here. We're absolutely vibing.
Hell yeah.
Loving
Hell
the
yeah.
week already. We're off to a great start over here.
December 1st. I see that you already made some good gains.
Yeah, we're sitting pretty right now.
Hell yeah.
We're up $3,000 already for December. So
Nice.
we're,
That is awesome. What was the trade that you took? Was it on NASDAQ? Was it?
yeah, it
Mhm.
was on NASDAQ. We took longs yesterday, and just rode it. It was
Oof.
beautiful.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Absolutely beautiful.
Love starting a month on a green note.
Oh,
is-
yeah.
That is a good feeling for sure.
Do you remember what your entry was?
No, I can go back and try to find it though.
Yeah, I would love to hear it.
No.
I would love to hear it.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I think it was after initial balance was set. Let's see.
Well, what else could it have been?
Yeah, so it was a breakout above initial balance is what I took.
Nice.
We had a move down to, let's see, it was after initial balance that we broke initial balance, sold off. My entry was around 330, and we
330.
rode it back to initial balance high, just a little bit above it.
That's a clean entry.
Yeah.
Very clean entry. Nice. You pretty much like bottom wicked that 1 hour.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect entry. I mean, I think we dropped down to, what was it, 320s. So it was around 330, and we got that move. So
Sounds
it was
great.
beautiful.
Nice.
Did you take it? Did you take it with micros? SC Trader is asking.
Actually, no, I didn't. I have scaled up a little bit in my personal account.
Nice.
'Cause this is where I took. That's where I took the trade. we've been kind of really seeing the market pretty good lately. Made some good gains, so we sized up a little bit, trading a little bit more aggressive. So this is with a mini, and it's actually scaled into a second mini as well.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I remember that was something we talked about last time when you were on the stream, like how you handle scaling now that you've gotten multiple payouts, you have your personal account, like moving into the scaling aspect of it, because that's really, once you become consistent, that's like the next final boss, I guess you can say, of your trading career, like how to scale properly without getting too excited, and then all right, now you've scaled too much, and you're struggling with keeping your account. But
yeah, exactly. It's trying to find a sweet spot that you don't feel overly emotional on.
Yeah,
I've always said that it's two kinds of scaling, which kind of take you from that good to great trader, and it's what you're talking about, scaling up position sizes, and then the second one for me is scaling out of trades. Right. So once you get to 2 minis, 3 minis, 4 minis, is scaling out, hitting that first TP, whether it's 1R to R, 1.5, 2, whatever, and letting that winner run, and that last bit run. And sure, sometimes it's going to come back. It's going to be less than, than what you took the first part of your profit on. But every now and then, even just that extra 1 mini contract, and it runs another 60 points. Just catch 3 or 4 of those a month, and that takes you from having, $8,000 to $10,000 months to $15,000 to $20,000 months.
Yeah, definitely. So what are you seeing on the charts today? What's piquing your interest today?
So I just
let's just make sure we're on your screen. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Perfect.
I got the charts a little bit ago, so I was kind of late getting to the charts, but I'm really watching to see if we break back below previous week's high here. See a little bit of weakness here, maybe come back down to 460s. And maybe even move back down to VWAP. I'm kind of thinking the theme of what's been is the dip and rip. See if we get a little bit more of a dip down, and then maybe catch a pop back up there, and then maybe go back up and retest. If we do catch a rip back to 546s, that general area. But we'll be watching to see if we catch that dip down to those lower 400s, mid 400s before we rip.
Nice. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing too.
Yeah, just keeping a bullish sentiment. I mean, that really hasn't changed at all. Yeah. So staying bullish until the market tells me otherwise.
That makes sense.
But I'm not gonna be married to the bullish. If we catch some weakness and then things look like we're really gonna sell, then we'll be looking for shorts as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Dip and rip used to be my move to get sacks when I played football. Nice, Craig. Sounds right. Oh man. All right. Well,
also we're rocking the Tradeify swag today. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, look at that.
Gotta be rocking this swag.
That's awesome. Nice. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good.
What did you guys do?
Yeah, we were.
How was the driving?
Yeah, it was a lot of driving for sure. It was good. We just spent time with family. Went to a couple places for Thanksgiving, and then drove about 4.5 hours home. Thursday night, Thanksgiving night. So it was it was busy, a lot of driving, but it was good.
I heard it was like one of the busiest. I mean, Thanksgiving is always super busy, but in terms of travel, like driving it's the craziest time to drive anywhere. Like I don't know if you had any traffic or experienced traffic, but
depends on the time that you drive. There's like on Thanksgiving Day, there's like a certain little window where it's like in the morning where it's super busy, and then it just turns into a complete ghost town.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, knowing when to travel around the holidays, especially, because again, we're Midwesterners, we drive just fucking everywhere. That's the key is finding those times when things aren't, absolutely insane on the road. So.
Oh yeah.
Hey Joey, Mario is saying still waiting for delivery of that dessert. What did we miss?
Oh. One of my I think it's talking about one of my skip videos that I made for Thanksgiving. I was eating like a coconut fried pineapple.
What? Coconut fried pineapple.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
How does
Yeah.
that work?
I don't know. I have to ask my wife. She made it.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Can she
Sounds
send
really
me a
good.
recipe for that?
Yeah, it was really good.
Wow.
So,
Coconut
so then
fried-
what? Market Maker Mario asked you if he can get one.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on it. I have a
Seems
few
like
people
it.
waiting on it.
That's awesome.
You could start selling it,
Yeah, might. I don't know. She made it. It was really good.
or sell a course about how to make it.
Yes, for $5,000.
There you go. Yeah.
The courses are literally 15 minutes long.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter. It's about the value.
It is.
Yeah.
Is true.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's see. We got about less than 4 minutes left until the market opens here. Oh man.
Also,
we're still
too,
struggling to clear.
Today's gonna be a short day for me because today is my son's birthday. He is 2 years old.
Oh,
Nice.
Damn! Happy birthday!
Oh,
Oh, he's
Joey.
only 2. You can
Joey.
miss it. He won't know.
oh no.
He'll never know.
Well, I would think, though, Joey, if you did miss your son's birthday, you and your wife may have a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Oh, Matt, I know you love that bass drum.
That bass drum in the middle, it does not make any fucking sense, and it drives me crazy.
We need
All
to talk to the animation guy about
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, by the way, before the market opens here in a couple of minutes, just wanted to let you guys know, chat, very important that you tune in tomorrow at 9 a.m. EST, because we're gonna have Brett on, and Brett, the CEO of Tradeify, and he's gonna announce something big. Okay,
Oh,
so tune
man.
in tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time. It's gonna be great.
I wonder what it could be.
Hey,
What is it?
I mean, we'll see what it could be. But now let's actually focus on the charts. Market opens in 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
Boy, I didn't want to open right at 25,500, so naturally, it's exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
That's literally what we're gonna do.
They listened and they were like, "Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Let's piss Matt off."
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
It feels like
Time to
that's a
piss
common
Matt
theme
off.
with the markets.
Let's see what we get here.
All right, guys, check your orders.
I feel like it's going to be an aggressive open. So be careful, guys. Don't get too excited.
Dude, we don't have any. Do we have news today? We don't have any news today, do we?
Nothing
no
major,
news.
no.
Yeah.
Nothing major. Everybody ready? Everybody's locked in.
Yeah,
Still
locked
one
in,
minute.
baby.
Everybody's locked in.
Listen, it's time to make a milli
Hey,
Hey.
only one?
In one trade today.
in one trade.
The first 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I heard though you scaled up a bit, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not scale way up? You know.
Yeah. All the way
I
up.
mean,
Let's just go from 1 mini to 2 minis to 15 to 20. How about that?
Yeah, why not 30?
There you go. There you go.
Once we settle in, I got a story about somebody I worked with years ago and their scaling. It was a fun, entertaining story there. Good times, good times.
I love how ES is just getting a dump right now. This is so annoying. Not able to clear this trend line so far, so maybe we head down to Bebop. Let's see.
Biren says Trump's speaking at 2. Okay, we'll note that. Shouldn't affect us this morning unless he's got a press conference or something else going on. So we'll see, guys. Anyway, guys, it's time to lock in. It is 15 seconds to the New York Open. Check your orders. Look where we are on the charts. Be ready to go. And guys, ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Hey, let's
Oh,
go.
baby.
Gotta love the ding ding. Maravagas.
A little bit of selling coming out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Right into daily open. Actually, not daily open, sorry, weekly open.
Perfect world scenario. We move to beat bop. catch a
Bounce.
bid, we long it, and
Hey.
we ride it to highs.
I do like that. I do like that as well.
I like that idea.
That would be nice. I am in full agreement of that. I'm glad we all agree that that's exactly what's not going to happen.
Nice.
Oh man.
Hey, we're on the way there now. How cool would it be if exactly that happens now?
Mm-hmm.
Speak it into existence, maybe.
Mm-hmm. You gotta believe.
Yes, definitely weaker than the Nasdaq so far. Of course, my book maps wants to act up right now. Why? Why you do this to me?
Well, Bebop's sitting there just under 440 for anyone who's looking for that for a potential retracement. So we got 440 and 450 kind of stacked up as Bebop in a key area there. So be careful.
Bebop.
SPX also opened with a gap up, so I'd be looking for a potential move into the gap fill. But I don't like if ES obviously bounces at this VWAP level. So be watching that.
Bebop.
Beepity map. Right now, ES is holding 840, 842 level. NASDAQ needs to get back above its previous day high, and ES needs to clear this trend line. It's rejecting it multiple times so far. There's also buyers at 68.35 on ES. That's literally where VWAP is sitting right now. So I do like if we can get down there and catch a bid. Like, I know we're joking about that, but that's actually like the best place so far.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's also a retest of Asia high. 445.
Yeah, I like ES above pre-market high if we can clear it. NASDAQ does feel more bullish though, so
Yeah, buyers
probably
trying
take
to
NASDAQ.
buyers trying to step it up. I don't like it here though.
Yeah, I don't either.
Let's see what YM is doing. YM doing the opposite of NQ.
Of course.
Of course.
Yes, definitely weaker right now. Some divergence.
That was the opposite yesterday.
Yes, yeah, it was. You're right. So annoying when it does that. I actually hate it so much.
Gold just tapped into the weekly open level. So let's see if it rejects it.
Oh yeah, gold's getting a nice movement.
4258. Could reject. Let's see.
YM is approaching VWAP as well. Oh, Nas getting a nice bid here. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of buyers just stepped in.
Wow.
Nvidia is up 2.3%.
Dang. Save some for the rest.
This is the buy I
Yes,
want to happen at Bebop.
Yeah, literally, yeah. I mean, there's still a chance. It's just, you know.
We got
Yes.
the dip and rip. We got a dip and rip. It just wasn't a very big dip.
Yeah. Now rejecting.
True.
Rejecting
Also,
pre-market.
also not a very big rip yet.
Yeah, this divergence between ES and NASDAQ, they are not in sync whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, you guys hear me say this enough. Like, when this happens, I'm not taking a trade. I'm waiting. I'm waiting until they both follow each other.
Yes,
If they
definitely
do.
looking weaker.
Yeah. I don't like that.
Oh, she doesn't like that.
See if ES can come into this 35 zone. That's ideal for me. And then take the longs.
Gold caught a nice bid.
Yeah. By the way, the chat poll is saying that 53% are bullish, 20% polar bear, and 27% reindeer. The bulls win again.
Reindeer.
Mm-hmm.
As she jumps into a trade. No, not yet. I'm waiting.
I
Now
don't like anything here. None of this looks good. Order filled.
Yeah. Wow, Nas is really getting a move. I just don't like where ES is. I want to see NASDAQ clear this 550 area, 545. My bookmaps is really pissing me off right now. What the heck is going on?
Why? What's happening?
It's just not loading. That's fun. Nas right to that 45 level, almost 45. Let's see. ES trying to catch a bit as well.
Feels like we are going to pop that 45.
Yeah.
We are. Maybe.
Yeah. I think it will. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there he goes.
Nice.
Yep. Right through previous day high.
I want to see ES clear this 4850 level as well, though. Wow, Nasdaq is really catching a bit.
Wow.
Here. Wow. What the
Wow.
fuck?
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Wow, wow, wow.
Damn.
That's actually crazy.
Damn.
Well, everything I wanted to see is not happening. That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Needed a little bit more pullback for that.
Yep. We had the right idea, though.
The good old dip and rip.
Yeah.
Yup.
All right. I'm in longs.
Great
I'm in
to-
longs here on the NASDAQ. I just entered on that pullback.
What was your entry?
575.75. I just sold some at 600. My stop is going to be 583.
What a push.
all the way up to the 600s.
Sorry, I'm going to change my screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. There we go. Okay, so I did enter on that 575. I'm trading 3 fundeds. I'm in 2 left. I did take some profit off. My next target is going to be, I would like the 640s, but we could find a little bit of a retest back into this 80, which might stop me out, but I did take profit off right at that 600. So I do want to see a push back up. Otherwise, we do come back down. There we go. All right. I'm out. Unfortunately, that was a really quick trade. Really quick trade. But I was looking for, like I said, I was looking for this 550 to clear, and we did. ES is clearing as well, but I wanted to see a push above the 600s, which we did get, just not. We obviously needed to retest as well, but I wasn't willing to risk my profits there. So we are holding, like right now, if we continue to hold the 570s, I think this still looks really, really good. ES is getting a bid now as well.
YM saw a little bit of selling out the open.
What a push.
Wild move.
Yeah, somebody asked about the ATR. It's at 22. It's not going to be on a normal pre-market ATR, it's not going to be crazy for the first 15, 20, 30 minutes. Usually you need to get close to the end of that IB range for it to start showing you what kind of day it is. ATR, it's like a lot of indicators, guys. By definition, it's a lagging indicator. It's just a part, one piece of the puzzle.
I still see buyers, so if anyone's still in a long, I think this still looks good. I honestly feel like on Nasdaq's definitely the stronger of the two, but if we can get back above, if we can continue, there we go. I was gonna say 600, and we're starting to clear right now. What a move on Nasdaq. I really don't have anything until 645, 650.
I'm just
We
waiting
could come
for a
back
pullback to
and-
get in on.
Yeah.
Same. I'm with you.
I don't want to chase it. I'd like to get
No.
something to some
Not
sort of
a-
entry.
Not a single red 1 minute candle so far.
Yeah, just straight up.
Nas is definitely the stronger of the two. for
Except the
sure.
9:30 candle, but everything after that just green. Very green.
Maybe we get a pullback here. Of course, why would the market give me what I want, right?
Never.
And right back up. There we go.
Yeah, that's tough to catch.
Brutal.
We're still in the first 15 minutes though, so.
No, we gotta take a trade
Yeah.
right now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Long.
Full
Long.
port.
100 minis long.
Wow.
We're 11 minutes in. If you haven't placed 17 trades, are you even a trader, bro? You haven't placed 17
Finding a
while
little
living
bit.
in your ketchup bottle? What are you even doing?
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, we gotta let ketchup decide to trade, so. It's long.
G-Man's in the chat. What up, G?
Our gold trader. He's our gold trader, yeah?
Yeah. G-Man, he's got that gold course for $5,000 as well.
Hey,
Damn.
Wait, what is he undercutting me on price for? That's ridiculous.
wild. ES needs to hold this 850 level here. Call it like 847. Nasdaq's definitely like catching a little bit of a pullback here. I think Nasdaq 562. ES has some buyers sitting at 848. So we could try to hold here.
Oh yeah, G-Man won a 150K Tradeify straight to fund account with me yesterday.
Damn.
Okay. Nice. Oof, ES is not looking good. ES is the long one, the long one, the wrong one to be long on. That's a tongue twister.
Long one.
The long one to be wrong on.
Well, the long one to be long on. Marco Maker Mario, he has an upsell. Don't worry.
I think Nas holding the 580s is still a good long. Could just be consolidating until we get another leg up. ES is really struggling. Not looking very good for ES here.
Hi Joey, how do you trade? Well, I click a buy and a sell button.
I knew that was the answer.
That enters position.
Well, you see.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Just a bit
Oh,
vague.
brother.
Not wrong.
Great. That's great.
I'm Aiden. I'm an initial balance trader. I love my initial balance range. It's my fave.
It's my fave.
It's in Bay.
We love it there.
All right,
Yes.
50-minute opening range in 43 seconds.
ES is really like lagging here. It's kind of annoying. Like I'd love to see, because NASDAQ looks like it wants to go, but ES is just trying to hold it back a little bit. And vice versa. ES is trying to make the move down. NASDAQ's like, no, more upside.
I would like to see. I want 60s to come into play on Nasdaq so I can get long.
Hey, Secret Scarlet is asking, any advice on how to beat intraday drawdown? Yep, trade with Tradeify and you're not going to have intraday drawdown. Aha.
There's one solution.
Yeah, that's the best solution. The only one.
The only solution.
Give me like 1 minute. I will be right back.
All right.
Do your thing, Joey.
He's going to congratulate his son for his birthday and then come right back.
And then he's going to trade the
Aw.
rest of the day.
Like, yep, that's enough. See you, bye.
I don't know what is Joey bringing something back. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
I'm scared. Mom, help.
Hey, we got Joker in the chat. Haven't seen you in a while during New York session. What's up, man? What's up?
What's that? ES still holding on to its 9 EMA. The last candle closed above this 847 level that I had just talked about. So let's see if we can hold it. Let's see if we can get another leg up here on ES. NASDAQ looks like it wants another leg up. It looks like it wants to break the 615.
We're back.
And
Hey.
we're back.
It's more like
And he's
15
back.
seconds.
What happened?
My private driver went and bought me a Celsius.
Damn.
Oh.
Still trying to get that endorsement deal.
I am. So far, it's failed.
What can we do? What can we do to help you?
We need.
Oh, so actually, no, I know exactly what we're. So the other Nick, Lil Degen Nick, is apparently going to streak during the Super Bowl with Tradeify written on his back or somewhere. So if we can put Joey Morgan loves Celsius like somewhere else, maybe that'll propel you to viral fame or an accomplice to a felony. But one way or another, you'll get there.
Why don't we just buy an ad for the Super Bowl?
Hey.
Oh yeah, we can do that in like one day's trading profits.
Yeah. Imagine.
Yeah. Oh man.
Need more than just a milli on that.
A milli. A milli. A milli.
Yo, how
a
dope would it
milli.
be though to see a Tradeify ad on the Super Bowl, huh?
That would be sick.
That'd be sick. Brett, make it
Brett,
happen.
you hearing me, bro? Hear me out for a
Hear
second.
me out.
Hey, no, I'm not even kidding. I'm not going to say the name of it, but there is another prop firm that has a running advertisement in the small video screens above the urinals at the Enterprise Center where the Blues play.
Are you fucking serious?
You're gonna have to take my word for it because I wasn't taking out my phone in the men's room. Make sure of that.
That's good. Well, you had
Craig,
your pullback there.
Craig, I don't need to advertise my course at halftime. Whichever team is playing, half of their players are my clients. So
My book maps is still loading, but so far, like lots of stack liquidity on ES. NASDAQ definitely just needs to clear the 615 area, but it does have some buyers, like literally right where we wicked to, there were some buyers sitting there on book maps. Next level's up on the NASDAQ, 625, and then 645, 650 level.
The chat is wild with your name, Miriam. It gets crazier and crazier. It goes from,
You know what?
from
okay.
Miriam to Miriam.
You should see my
like-
Starbucks orders. Those are another level.
Miriam is crazy though. Joker's right.
Maybe yum.
yeah, Joker's
That's-
your buddy in real life, right, Nick?
Yep.
Okay.
He was one of the guys who just stood in front of my door when I thought we were going to the cinema hotel.
Oh,
like-
he's one of those. Okay.
One of those guys.
One of those.
He got me.
Because he told me I looked beautiful. And Joker, from one bro to another man,
Aw.
I appreciate you.
Let's
Trust
see.
me, he means it.
I know. Steal
Yes.
all of Nick's ketchup for me. I will put a bounty on Nick's ketchup.
Hey, he is like in that video that I sent you where I dipped a steak in ketchup. He is the one sitting across of me doing the exact same thing.
Oh,
So
fuck.
he's not gonna steal it for bad things. He's just gonna use it himself. Gold is holding on to the monthly open, weekly open level.
Both futures are so out of sync with each other. It's actually crazy.
Yeah,
I
I want a
don't
little bit
like this
deeper
price
before
action.
back on NASDAQ.
Like looking at ES, it looks like it wants to dump. NASDAQ's trying to hold as well. I mean, NASDAQ looks very bullish. Not even trying to hold. It's holding.
Lots
ES
of
could be making a higher low here, above the opening range low. This would be its last chance of trying to make the move back up, in my opinion. Otherwise, I think we tap bebop, and then, or just, dump. That's fine too.
NASDAQ is forming a super nice bull flag on the 1 minute
Yeah.
right now.
It is.
I kind of like that, yeah.
I do too. A lot.
Look a lot.
I like it a lot. See if we can catch a bid here on ES, and then NASDAQ gets the move back.
Nice flag. That's a real nice flag on NASDAQ. I really wanted like 560. If I could have got 560, I'd have been really happy with that entry.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
No.
But who knows? Who knows?
What are you doing, ES?
Boy, the NQ just decided, like I told you, I wanted to chop a candle, a chop or two, and then a move. We got to move, and now 4 to 5 straight candles a chop. This is not acceptable.
Yeah. This is unacceptable.
This is unacceptable. I want to speak to the NQ's manager.
Yeah.
Do I need to make a phone call?
Yeah.
You need a specific type of hairstyle for that, Matt.
Yeah, apparently I do. I do.
Oh, Lord. Zero follow through on ES here. This is very frustrating. NASDAQ looks really clean for a move back up. Very, very clean.
It does.
Just ES needs to fucking...
It does. There's the breakout.
ES is holding.
Joey just sitting waiting for that IB.
Yeah, at this point.
Ew. This is so ugly on ES right now. I can't. I don't know why I'm even watching it. I just want to see if NASDAQ's going to get follow through, because I think if NASDAQ gets the move, ES will potentially make the move back up to pre-market high. Shoot. One can hope.
One can hope, yeah.
Nas moved back up to that. The 600 is almost trying to pop the high. If it rejects here, that's going to be dirty.
Yeah, that is. Yes, exactly.
That's going to
moment of truth.
That's going to trap a lot of longs there.
Yep. Like I said, it's either ES wins or NASDAQ wins, because ES very much looks like it wants to drop. Continues to reject these key levels, is not able to get back above 848. Now the next level down is 840 that it needs to hold.
Oh, NQ coming down.
Oh, man. That is a dirty rejection.
Dirty.
Very dirty.
Very dirty.
Filthy.
Oof. Yeah, that's on the 5 minute. That's 4 straight. That's a multi-work rejection at the 600 level. On the 3 minute, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight candles that have rejected 600, which naturally means we're going to be at 650 in about 4 seconds here.
This is what's super frustrating about trading, like when both futures are not in sync, because like I said, one of them is going to potentially win. NASDAQ looks clean for still a bull flag up until it breaks this 550 area. I still like it. The other thing is ES right now is coming right into Bebop. So it's kind of hard to say right now. Like ES very much looks like it wants to continue further down. NASDAQ's multiple rejections is not convincing me that there's more upside move, but at the same time, we're still holding these key levels. So I can't get bearish on the NASDAQ. I can get bearish.
I tried NQ for a long, sorry. 71.50.
Let's see. Hopefully it works.
Let's see.
I'm rooting for the longs. I want these friggin' longs to come in at this point. I've been taking longs. All of December so far has been longs. I haven't taken a single short.
Which sides, Miriam?
I know. Maybe December is just going to be only longs. And then I just...
Yeah, we're going to get that Santa rally?
Yeah. Until we don't. And then it's shorts only. Just what I was looking for.
So crazy that we're fixing to be in 2026.
Yep.
Insane, right? It's
crazy.
Like 2025 had about 10 days in it.
Yeah. Yeah. 2025 was the longest week.
We had days that felt like weeks, and we've had months that felt like days.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Let's see.
Still looks like a bull flag here on the NQ.
But it doesn't get the follow through yet.
Yeah. 555 would be like my first line in the sand.
I mean,
if we
I have
break
my
below.
stop at 60, so I do not want to see it go lower than 60. I'm scaling one out at 90 though.
Nice. ES really trying to hold on to VWAP right now.
Beep bop.
Beep bop.
Did you just say VWAP? What is that?
That's when she's focused.
No, you're right. Actually, I totally had a brain fart. I don't know what VWAP is.
That's what she does when she's focused, Joey.
Must be really locked in.
Usually you hear her say
Some
VWAP.
days I am, and you'll know. Man.
You can always tell when Matt's locked in because he has the most intense stare.
Yeah,
I'm locked in. I'm just not taking anything. It's just I've seen a couple of times where I'm like, ooh, right? No. Hey, I got a trade idea, and it's gone.
And it's not there.
Yeah, and it's not there. I seriously, I mean, any of us, I know Nick and Miriam are the same, Joey, I'm assuming you're the same as well, where like we'll have the very basics of an idea happen every minute at least, right? And so for me, like I had a couple that kind of make it to that next stage where you're like, you're seriously thinking about an entry. I had this yesterday. I haven't had it today yet. And like all three of my, like in the first 30 minutes would have been losers. So I'm like, you know what? Might be time to just kind of step back and let things. I honestly took a couple of trades in the afternoon session yesterday, and 2 trades in one of my funded accounts ended plus $37. So
Nice.
they were both like break
green is
even.
green.
They were both. I think one was like $18 and the other one was like 19. I don't know. It was and like they didn't move a ton. Like I don't think I was more than 500 up or down in either of those trades, and it was just like, bleh.
Yeah, those are stupid.
They're like yuck.
NASDAQ could reject here this 888 level. We need to clear. There we go. You have your target at 90 though, right?
Yeah, first target, yeah.
Nice. ES needs to clear this 848 level.
Yeah, it just got hit. So
nice.
Moving the other position, break even.
Let's
Second
go.
target is 607.
Can we share Nick's screen here? Joey.
Oh,
Joey,
do the work.
Joey, do the work.
There we go. ES catching a nice bid off of VWAP. Wow, that was really nice. Now we just have to hold and not reject. 848 needs to clear. Let's see. NAS needs to clear high a day.
I'll tell you one thing, this has felt like the choppiest bull flag.
It is a very choppy bull flag.
Yeah, it's been kind of dirty though. Not gonna lie.
It gave us a
Like,
fake breakout though. Like this initial candle at 951. That would have been the breakout, but it just retraced immediately. So it could get follow through now, which makes me wanna trail my stop actually instead of just.
Do you don't do that very often?
I don't do it very often, but this is one of the scenarios where I might do it.
Why is it? Sorry, say it again. Why you're doing it?
I'm actually trailing it below the previous 1 minute now. I'm gonna trail this instead of a hard target, just because this is a super clean bull flag. And I mean, in the past I traded a lot of bull flags, and usually once you get the breakout from a bull flag, it tends to run, and it tends to run a lot. So,
yeah, this is clean. Came down to the 9 EMA, like 560 level area, 562. Now getting the hold. ES was literally right at VWAP right when that happened. So your better probability trade was the long. But right now we just need follow through on ES above this 848. Kind of wiki right now. So let's see.
Wiki.
We have about 17 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. So it's still looking strong. It looks like a strong candle.
I'm just gonna trail with every 1 minute. With every 1 minute candle.
Nice open
Trading
on that candle.
286 now.
Give him the pop.
For real.
Give it to him.
Break the 613.
So Nick can go buy him a boat.
Finally, not just an AI bot.
Oh my god. See if ES can clear 852. That would be pretty much the equivalent of NASDAQ clearing high a day. Or call it like 850 on ES. There's some sellers on ES sitting at 854, 860.
Hey, there it is.
There you go.
Nice. Hell yeah. Woo! Good job, Nick.
Vote
You're still in the trade, right?
I'm still in, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's
How many calls
see.
do you do? I can't even see your chart.
I trailed my stop to 93 now.
Nick, I'm sending the private jet to pick you up and we'll go boat shopping.
Looking forward to it. Actually trading below this 1 minute now to 615, 616.
This looks good so far. ES clearing this 852 needs to clear 854, then 860. NASDAQ next level up is 646, 650 area. Let's see if we get the opening range break. 650 has a decent wall of sellers sitting on book maps on NASDAQ.
Let's see how far it can run.
I hope it runs at this point. Like, this is just
Run.
That was, now looking back at it, that was a very clean bull flag.
Yeah, very, very. That's the
Very
one
clean.
thing I changed about trading bull flags when I still do it. Instead of taking the breakout, I take the retest off the bottom of the bull flag, which is what I did here, taking the 7150 entry.
Yeah, that was a clean
Got
entry.
it. There's some possible rejection here just because ES is approaching or did approach this opening range high. It still looks bullish, still looks clean. NASDAQ needs to clear 650, getting some resistance there on book maps as well, but there's buyers stepping in at 631. So this could, if this does pull back to 630, they could catch a bid and push it back up above 650, or they just do it right now.
Candle just flip bullish, so I'm going to move my stop to 31.
Yes, let's see.
The worst case, 60 points. I'll take that.
Worst case. Ugh, gross.
God, that's a hard life.
What a disgrace. Oh, that's awesome. 68.57 here on ES, 68.55 needs to clear, and then that 68.60 level. Right now, trying to reject opening range high. If NASDAQ clears 650, 675 is going to be that next target.
670. Oh, it wants it. It wants it.
I don't know why I have a level there at 647, but it literally tapped right into it.
One tick away from my stop loss. Damn. Sheesh.
Oh my gosh. Move it. Move it to the opening range high.
Where's that?
613.
Nah, I got it at 30.75. There it is. All right. We're out. Fully out.
Good trade,
Nice.
dude.
Thank you.
Very nice trade.
Now, what kind of yacht you want?
Yeah.
Same that you got, the one that we rented. That was sick.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Not the one
We
you
can
rented.
make it happen.
You guys are funny.
That was one of the cleaner bull flags in a while that I've seen.
That was really nice. The 1 minute still looks good. The 1 minute still looks, if we can come down even to like 609, like this way, it's 613, 609 opening range high. I think it looks good. ES really struggling here at this 55, but let's see. Let's see. ES has two trend lines. It broke the first trend line, has another trend line sitting at 57, literally where sellers are sitting right now. NAS is still struggling to clear this 650, but let's see.
Let's see.
Nice.
Yes, finally getting the push.
Finally, for real.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yes, are you okay? Are you going to participate in the bull run today? Or, can someone check on ES?
ES needed a Celsius.
That sells ES.
It needed to wake up for a second.
68.60 needs to clear on ES. If it does, I think it has room up to 68.69. See.
Guys, I'm actually in a gold short right now.
Oh, damn. Matt shorting gold. Can we go to Matt's screen, Drew?
Just one contract
Matt
for now.
shorting gold.
Well, one contract in gold is massive. That's $100 a point.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Got to
Looking
get through
pretty good.
Bebop here, but if it gets through there, we got some room. Oh, look at that go. There we go.
Looking good.
Nice.
Got to charge through Bebop there.
Send it to the 230s.
Wow, that is clean, Matt.
What a
Stop is going to be up here at about 48. My entry was 45. Stop's going to be up at 48. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I have a specific target yet. I have it down at 36, but we'll see. If we reject Bebop and head higher, I'll probably just take a small loss on this. But if we get some, gold, when it gets going, it can get going.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see it down here at about 38, but we'll see. No hurry there.
Nice. ES kind of struggling here to clear this 857. Has some buyers sitting at 853. Sellers are kind of trying to step in here though. So let's see. NASDAQ still needs to clear the 650. Oof. Well, that was kind of a fail on ES. Let's see.
Yes, like, nope.
ES is like, I'm still not okay.
Still not enough Celsius.
Let's see. I think as long as we hold on ES 49 level, the 49 level, I'd like to see 50 hold, but like 49 would be that like main area that we really, really need to hold. Still looks bullish to me on both futures. Just needs to clear.
All right, moving stop to break even here in gold.
Nice.
Nice. We're all eating. We're all eating.
Even Stevens.
Even Stevens. Clean, Matt. This is moving.
We'll see.
Nice. You said your target is
Right now,
what?
I've got it set at 236. So we'll see if we can.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good.
I'm not
That's
confident
good.
we're going to get through all that mess there, but if we can get down to that level, don't want to see it. Don't take Bebop back. Come on, man. Let's go. Dump it.
Dump it.
Jump it.
ES held that 850 level. NAS could get the clear of 650 here. On the 1 minute, NASDAQ's holding the 9 EMA pretty well. Let's see if we can get through these sellers.
Pero is saying, pretty good for somebody that never trades live, Matt.
That's great.
We've got so much mileage out of that bullshit.
Yep. It works every time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
No,
All right,
this one works every
looks like I'm going to get taken out break even here, which would be disappointing, but that's a hell of a buying tail there. I'm not interested in seeing this run back up.
NASDAQ is continuing its grind higher.
Yeah, ES is still kind of struggling though. I'm not loving that on ES. I want to see a push up. I want to see more buying pressure come in on ES because I would be interested in taking along. I'm just not seeing it here.
Get first trade on stream. Yes, it's my first trade on stream again. That's like when I said Nick and I went to different schools together.
Oh Lord.
Joey and I go to the same barber.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wouldn't have thought so.
There we go. Dump it. Let's go.
Jump it. What was your entry?
Let's see. It was 240, 42, 40. Oh fuck, where is it? 42, 44.6.
42, 40 fuck. Where is it? Okay.
40 fuck. That's good. NAS went right to that 650 area. ES is not able to clear the 60s. Let's see if we can hold the 50s here.
Damn, Matt, that was some sick break-even placement there.
Yeah, I think I got about 4 ticks away from it.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was so close. I was looking at it. This was crazy.
All right, I am going to slide stop to Bebop because if we head back up there, we've got room to go. So I'm locking in some profit. I'm going to keep my. That's going to take me out. Holy shit! Oh, you son of! There we go.
Nice.
Nice,
all right.
Matt. Clean.
If we want to take my screen off here, I'll check what our P&L is. Actually,
dang, sellers really stepped in.
What are you going to do with that, right? 853. That's pretty good. Pretty good for 1 mini. I'll take it. I need a couple more days in this account. I took a big profit day, and this is an account I've already taken a payout on. I think after this, I'll need one more day, about 1,000 or 1,200 to bring my consistency to take a second payout in that account. So
nice.
There you go. A lot of selling just came through on the NAS.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. ES was not able to clear this 860 level. Lots of sellers stepped back in. Kind of an interesting book map chart that I'm looking at, actually. NAS is just tested its opening range high. Let's see if it can hold 600. NAS still looks good. It still looks good, but ES is... I don't know what the fuck's going on with ES today. Everything feels very laggy on my end. Maybe it's just me. Seller stepped in at 854 on ES, and they're gone.
And they're gone.
And they're gone.
Oh man, look at that. Look at gold. Holy shit.
That was a clean exit.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Dick.
That was a fucking clean exit.
Wow.
Well, better to be lucky than good. I guess.
Nice.
What did you say? Better be lucky than good?
Better to be lucky than good sometimes.
love that.
Man. Better to be lucky than good. I hope no one's trading ES today because ES's chart looks absolutely awful. NAS is much, much cleaner. Much cleaner.
We start seeing some more rejection up here. I'm not opposed to taking a scalp short.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to hold it, but maybe for a quick scalp for a pullback.
I like it much better on ES right now. The NASDAQ looks like it might try to break out again, but ES looks like it wants to dump. ES looks like it's not doing too hot today.
Pero Loco already made 1.4K on ES. Not bad for your first trade, Pero. Good job.
Hey, let's go. Oh, that's good.
Pero loco.
Pero
loco. That's a fun one. At least we know who you are, Pero Loco. Freaking YouTube changing up all the usernames.
Yeah, that's mad annoying.
Oh,
I know.
I vented on that yesterday. That irritated the fuck out of me. Yeah, first time here. Hey, first timer. Nice. Well, thanks, Pero. We appreciate that.
Oh God.
In all seriousness, though, if it is anyone's first time here, and all you smart asses that are here every day, get off your keyboards for a second. Let us know. We do want to welcome you. If you pass an eval, you get a golf clap. And if you get to a payout and a funded, you get a full-on clap. If you make it to live, I don't know. Joey will dance for you.
That's right.
Yeah. Dance for them, Joey. What are you guys doing for your son's birthday?
Probably gonna just go take him out to eat somewhere, get him some good food,
Aw.
some dessert, you know.
Yeah.
Give him something to
How
smash
old
up.
is he?
2.
Always okay.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to remember when I first knew that it was like what a birthday even was.
Mhm.
I think I was like 5, maybe.
Yeah, mine was 5 for sure.
Yeah. Because even before that, I'm like, I remember one year, like my parents taking us to, I think it was like Target or something. And they're like, what do you want? And I was like, why is everyone being so nice to me today? And it was basically like, just like pick whatever you want from Target. And I think I picked like a book. I was like, I guess I'll choose this.
The only reason why I remember my 5th birthday and why it was my birthday was because my parents got married, or my mom and my stepdad got married on my 5th birthday.
No way.
I thought it was like some big, like massive birthday party for me, you know?
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Well, that'll be fun. I hope your son enjoys it. Market feels like it's playing today.
Yeah, I don't like the market today, to be honest.
Not a fan.
Nick had a clean trade on that bull flag, and
That was
outside of
clean.
that, I really just I'm not a huge fan.
Boy, gold.
Matt, you
head
and
fake, now it's
Nick
flushing
and Matt
again.
had. Sorry,
Oh,
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna say Nick and Matt had like really clean trades. Mine was
Oh,
just
you too.
mine was just a breakout. I was just like, yeah, I'm chasing this. Not chasing, but you know what I mean. I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go long.
Okay, see.
People just
Bye.
sending it to the downside right now.
I feel like they are they're gearing up for something.
Well, there
This
is
way
a
from yes.
Fed speaking at 10, right? Oh no, that's already passed. Never mind. Thank you. Bye.
G-Man, nice. Hey, if you get it to a payout, I charge 10%.
Only 10. Wow. That's
That's it?
generous.
Wow, that's generous.
Should be at least 70%.
Well, between the profit split and my split, he'd only be keeping like 10%.
Mm,
Well, but then he can take the rest and buy my course.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
Smart.
it can get you another 10%. By the way, chat, special announcement. Another one. I already told you tomorrow you got to tune in at 9 a.m. Eastern time because Brett is going to be on to announce something big. So definitely tune in tomorrow. But then also tomorrow lunchtime, 12 p.m., we're going to have a special announcement from Coach Hank. So tomorrow 9 a.m. and 12 p.m., 2 special announcements.
Coach Tank.
Coach Tankerton.
Coach Tankerton.
Tankowski.
Tankowski?
Tankowski. Chat, how are we doing? How are we doing today? It's I wouldn't say it was the easiest to trade, especially on ES. ES was definitely not easy to trade. But I want to know who caught something, whether it was NASDAQ, gold, YM, RTY, options.
Pork bellies,
Yeah.
silver, copper,
Hogs,
orange juice.
cattle,
Orange juice.
corn.
All right, is NASDAQ going to get some sellers here?
Yeah, this looks like it might.
Catch up. That's a good idea. Sure. We're trading craft foods from now on.
Craft. It's awesome. Not a clean day on ES today. Very disappointing. ES.
No, Corey. Oh. You missed the trade during the London session today. He's still pissed. Unripe tomato futures. That's what it is.
NASDAQ definitely trying to get some sellers coming through here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, as well.
Also, gold is dead now.
It died?
Yeah, it
Died
did.
40 points since that
I was
monthly
feeling good about
opening
my
week.
exit there for about 5 minutes.
Hey, your exit was good.
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Okay.
All right.
You know, it's okay. It's
You sound very happy about it.
Nasdaq trying to come back down to the 600.
I don't trust this right now on ES. I don't. Yeah, NAS looks like it might. The thing with NAS is we still have like this resistance, or I guess like now support, but like 600, 597 area would still be support. So until it gets back down below that, still long for me. But the resistance that we got at the 50s here that we're not able to clear yet, that we're just kind of like stuck in a zone.
I think I'm going to be waiting for initial balance play at this point.
That's in about 9 minutes or so.
Yep. About 8.5 minutes.
8.5.
8.5. Can you explain that again, Joey? What is that play? What are you looking for exactly?
Yeah. So usually it's I like failures of the initial balance levels. So failure of IB high. And what I mean by failure is, are we on my chart? If we can go to my chart, I can explain it. That way the whole chat can just can take a little peek.
Yeah, now we are.
Okay. So I like the failures of IB levels. So you can see the blue lines here. That's IB high. Blue line down here is IB low. If I can get a break above IB high and then show weakness and come back within it, then I'll look for a retracement. That's like maybe 50% of the IB. If I get it, sometimes you get full retracements. On a day like today, I don't really see that happening. Vice versa on the IB low side. Whereas if we came down to IB low and caught, came back below, but caught strength and came back within the initial balance range, I'd be looking for longs going back to 50% of the IB. Now on the other side of that, a lot of people like to play continuations of IB levels. So getting a breakout above IB high, waiting for a retest of IB high, then getting long and catching the continuation higher.
And what makes you understand if it's a retest or a failed IB break?
Yeah, so a failure, a true technical failure, if you want to talk like technical terms, it's a 30-minute closure back within IB. That would be a true IB failure. But I don't wait for that, because a lot of times if you wait for the 30-minute closure, you'll miss the move because it happens so fast. So generally I'm looking at the 5-minute, and if the 5-minute feels weak coming back within the IB range from popping IB high, that's when I would be looking for the shorts and taking that lower. Now, if it's going to be continuation, a lot of times we'll break above IB high, and then if we come back down and retest it, then find strength off of that, that would be a good indication for another long.
Understood. All right.
Nice.
Thanks for the explanation.
We are holding this opening range high here on NASDAQ. ES is messing with everyone right now. It is not a good look. But again, I think, like I said, I think we're making these lower highs. It's still bullish to me on ES and NQ, but not enough buying. Not enough buying. We need like more buying pressure coming in here so we can really push this up. These bottom wicks, like these lower wicks that we're getting, like it's signifying buying pressure. It's just there's no follow through. So I think once we clear, if and when we do clear the 60 area, I think we can get a nice leg up. It's just a lot of sellers sitting there on ES currently. So not loving ES. NASDAQ's still looking good from a structural standpoint. Just needs to clear the 70s, I would say. 650s, 70s.
Yeah, if the ES was a kindergartner, its report card would say does not play well with others.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep.
GC trending nicely. NQ's had a couple of nice trends. Even the CL has looked pretty decent at times today. Yeah, and then the ES is, yeah.
Come on, ES. Clear the 60, you rats.
Aiden, I do use a daily bias, yes. that generally gives me a good indication on if I'm going to be looking for longs or not. But sometimes you can have a daily bias. You got to keep in mind too, like the initial balance is someone else asked, Corey, this will answer your question at the same time. The initial balance is the first hour of the trading session, the high and the low, right? And so you can have a daily bias and the market rip in your favor for that whole entire hour, but then that hour sets in and then just the direction completely changes, right? And so you just got to be mindful that when trading initial balance, having a daily bias, you don't really want to be too married to it, because again, you are waiting for the first hour of the session. A lot of times if you do trade that, and that can the market can shift in that time, right? So you have to be kind of careful with that. If I'm trading initial balance, generally I'm just taking what the market is telling me during that time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if I'm just trading off key levels, before initial balance is set, then my daily bias really kicks in on what I'm looking for at that point. But if I'm only trading initial balance, a lot can change in that first hour.
I feel like volume really just dropped here. Volume really dropped. Oh yeah. Well, now we're just in a range. Here's the range. ES still rejecting the trend line, still rejecting this pre-market high, yesterday's high. Yeah, nothing I see, honestly, guys. I don't see shit.
NASDAQ looks gross up here.
Yeah.
There's no follow through in either way. It's like sellers try to come through and then just buyers stepped up, then we try to get back to the high, and then there was no follow through there, and it's choppy.
I feel like if you didn't take that move at the open, I mean, basically had like the opening move that Miriam took, and then secondary move that Nick took, and that's been about it. Like there really hasn't been many opportunities outside of that. Now, the +1 standard deviation band is basically the lower end of that band is just above 600. So 600 is kind of the line in the sand to me. If we can break below 600, we could get some momentum down to maybe 550 or Bebop at 520.
Yeah, starting at the sell here.
More
so disappointing on ES. Sellers really stepped in there.
A break back below 600 could get pretty aggressive the downside on NAS.
Say that again, sorry.
A break below 600 could get pretty aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ES has VWAP sitting at 843. Some buyers sitting at 840. So we could get a little tap into this opening range low. Otherwise, we break through and we dump.
And it's gone.
Wow.
Boy, this is what you would look for, isn't it, Joey? But like 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, I would have wanted to see a break above initial balance, right? Like if initial balance actually isn't set yet. So if initial balance was set and we did get a break above, this is what I'd be looking for.
I'm going to be watching ES here for the gap fill on SPX. We are below VWAP or below the opening range low. I'm just going to be watching here for shorts. Very, very gross drop that we've gotten so far.
That definitely was some aggressive selling. Wow. Break those 560s, we could go see Bebop.
Yes, trying to hold this opening range low here. Not looking too convincing that we're going to hold it though.
Looking nasty. Deep.
Oh wow. I got triggered on that very disgustingly. I did not get a good feel on that, but I am in shorts on ES.
Yeah.
We are in the gap fill here on SPX as well.
So to my point of saying a lot can change in an hour.
Yes. Here we are.
There you have it.
Literally. My stop's going to be right above VWAP. I'm playing with profits.
Yeah, very aggressive selling here. I almost wonder if we're going to get continuation on that and retrace this open.
At this point, just dump it.
Yeah, I have a target down to 22,000.
$22,000. I'm dead.
Oh shit! Now we're just dropping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn! What happened?
Exactly.
What happened?
What's going on?
What's happening?
What
Market didn't like you leaving, Nick.
Yeah. Market was like,
What's that, Joey?
The market didn't like you leaving.
Oh, I'm sorry. Back now.
I got such a trash fill on that.
What trade are you in?
I'm short ES,
Yes.
but I'm only in 2 minis on each account. So I'm playing with profits.
Light work.
I could have gone like 10.
You could have. That's right.
It is respecting its VWAP level. I just got a horrible entry on this. This was my entry. Let's see. My target on this is honestly going to be like 7. 630. 630. Girl, buy 6830.
Oh, Zampic,
my
that's
God.
a pretty good comment. I like that one.
What do you say?
So Nick comes back from his call with the heads of every Swiss bank trying to sound innocent. Oh, we're dropping now. How unexpected.
Well, Zempic has the best comments, no doubt.
That is good.
Schrödinger, yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. But to be fair, NQ was so much cleaner today than ES. So
To be fun.
Loki got short before he left.
Yeah, he got short. He's like, hold on, I got to make a phone call.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're starting to get the selling coming in here. Like I said, my target's going to be 630, 6830. So I'll just set a target there.
6830.
And there we go. Nice. There's the
Flush it.
selling.
Don't beat.
Nasdaq approaching VWAP actually might take off right a little bit earlier just because I don't want Nasdaq bouncing just like it's doing right now. Set my stop here. Actually, I'm going to set my stop to the body of this candle.
The body of the candle.
So I'm only taking 3-point stop loss on this play.
Wait, Drew, can we go to Miriam's chart to see the trade?
Oh, I thought we were on my chart.
No, we're on Matt's chart. I just realized.
That's why I put up the yes.
There we go. Nice. Now we see the snowing. Right.
It's great. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's see if we continue getting this selling pressure coming in here. I'm going to move one. I don't like that NASDAQ's holding VWAP. I don't like NASDAQ holding VWAP. 3.6. I think I'll take about a $300 loss on this if I get stopped out, which I don't. I like, this is what I don't want to see. I don't like seeing VWAP holding. But my stop is literally sitting right at, I'm going to put it right at the opening range. So 68.41.25 is the opening range low. I'm going to pretty much have my stop sitting there. NASDAQ needs to clear VWAP here. Only thing is I see sellers sitting at 68.44 on ES, so we could tap into that level and then possibly reject from there. But I will take this loss here if it triggers my stop loss. Let's see. I don't know why I'm on the 5 minute. Why the fuck am I on the 5 minute? There we go. Much better.
Give her the dump.
She needs the 1 minute adrenaline.
This isn't the clean, yeah, 1 minute adrenaline, I love it. This isn't the cleanest sell down, honestly. This was much better, but I want to see the continuation here.
Wait, how do you have snow on your charts right now?
We all have snow. Even on our cameras, there's snow. Snow is everywhere.
Oh, there is. Okay, I didn't even notice it. Holy.
Snowing in your office, Joey.
I love it.
Snowing on your boat.
Snowing on your boat. Snowing on your boat. I feel like they're going to try to stop me out here. Whatever. Just do it. All right. I'm out. $300 loss on that play. Still up on the day. 1,500.
That rhymed. Nice.
Could reject here. Honestly, this still could reject. The only thing I don't like, so the reason I took this trade, we had a really, really nice rejection of this trend line, a previous day high, of this was today's high, right? We could not make a new high. NASDAQ was also rejecting the 650. I took the break essentially of this opening range low, but I had a limit order sitting there. So I got a really trash fill. So instead of getting 841, I think it was like 838 or 837. So did not get a good fill on that, but I was looking for 830 to clear, which we never ended up getting. NASDAQ was also approaching VWAP, so which is why I moved my stop, because I didn't want this to bounce at VWAP on the NASDAQ and then bring ES back up. This still looks weak on ES. I just wasn't willing to risk more than $300 on this play, but I still think this looks good to the downside, especially if NASDAQ gets the clear here of 520. So we could still see it, but I tried.
V what?
Bebop.
At this point, I want to see selling just continued and bring us down to IB low for me.
Yeah.
I think I'll get a trade set up if we get to IB low.
I'm just observing. Gold is about to take out London low. Still rejecting it, but it's about to.
Yeah. ES is still under this opening range low, came back and retested it, and VWAP. So we could still get another move back down. I just don't like this price action today, honestly.
I haven't either.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross. Not a fan.
Yucky.
I'm glad I sized down on that play. That would have been annoying if I took a bigger loss.
Chat, how are you guys doing? Green, red, flat? Actually, can we get a poll up, Drew? Can we get a poll to see how they're doing? Green, red, flat skis.
NASDAQ holds VWAP and bounces all the way back up.
Dirty.
That's dirty.
Dirty.
It looks like it wants to.
Yeah, ES is now trying to clear VWAP again. Oh my God. So over ES today. I don't even know why I traded it. Over you, ES. Let's see, could reject here. This is like the 1 point, first point of rejection, but I don't know. It's kind of a strong bullish candle that we're getting right now.
Buyers coming right back. Being above 600s. I mean, we possibly go back to the high day.
Yep.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
What a push.
Pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This type of price action definitely, for me personally, gives me like red day vibes.
Yes, 1,000%. 1,000%. Like even the short that I took, I was like, oh fuck. Like, you know those trades that you get into that you're just like, oh, like, you know, it's gonna give you a hard time.
Yep.
That's exactly how I felt on this trade. That's why I was like, you know what? We're just gonna play this safe. I'm very glad I did, because I would have not been happy right now. Well, I would have been out, but I would have been out. At least I was out much sooner than I anticipated. God, this is, yeah. Don't like this price action.
Screw it. Back to highs.
Wild.
Yep.
What the hell? That's actually nuts.
That's
They're
nuts.
playing today, you guys. They are playing.
How many Grand Cup accounts have been busted in the last?
Like, literally, this is
Actually, speaking of Grand Cup, let's look at the leaderboard really quick. Leaderboard right now. We still got D Nice Williams in first place, $6,700 in profit. Oh, okay. Slick Trader 4,500, and then Rymel 3,700. So clean distance from first to second place, $2,200. That is clean.
nice. Yeah, guys, don't get messed up today. Like this is very ridiculous price action that I'm seeing. Zero follow through until the very last fucking minute. They're like, and we're gonna just pump it.
Yeah.
Like,
all that aggressive selling we just had just got retraced.
gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone. Yeah, very. I could sense and feel like very frustrated traders right now,
Oh,
because
yeah,
I'm also one of them.
Today is full of traps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm.
I always picture days like today. Like two market makers, one's nudging there. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch what I'm about
Yeah.
to do to these fuckers.
Assholes.
Here, hold my cocaine. Watch what I do.
Oh my
Actually, give me another bump.
Yeah.
Dirty. That is dirt. I can't get over it. It's so
Naughty.
it makes no sense on ES for us to pump where we did. NASDAQ makes more sense because we came down to VWAP, but like honestly, I should just delete ES from my charts. We're just not even gonna look at her.
I'm sorry, Nick. What was that?
I said this is naughty.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure. Okay.
No problem, my friend. Okay, I get my one line, and this is my line. I said it is naughty.
Get it out while you can, Nick. Get it out.
Alter ego, very happy. Hey, what did Nvidia do? Still 2.3%.
Nvidia.
Nvidia, 2.3%. Oh yeah.
Nvidia
Yeah.
is going to catch a little bit of a rally.
Yeah.
Patrick, yeah,
Retraced to
that's who it was. The night trader. The night trader is now down to 355. He was up like $7,000 yesterday.
Oops. Ah.
Ozempic. Actually, it just gave me an idea. What if my one line per stream just never ends? It just starts, in the beginning of the stream and it ends at the end of the stream. Huh.
Very dirty today. Dirty. God, they suck. I can't get over it. They're really the worst today.
What's silver doing? It's been on a massive ripper. Hasn't it? And didn't silver get like all-time highs?
Yeah, I mean, it had been in the last couple of days. Dooby-dooby-doo.
Good times, good times.
Good times, yes, good times. I know Joey knows those old SNL skits. Joey, you know the Pete Schweddy?
I'm gonna disappoint you. I actually don't know any.
Oh, Jesus. These are from back in the day. We're talking 90s stuff. I'll remind me. I'll send them to you.
You
Matt,
just lost a friend,
here's the thing, bro. I anybody that talks like shows, movies, 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna be able to relate because I haven't really watched many shows. I really haven't watched many movies. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. I don't know what else to say there.
Alrighty then.
I don't know. I guess growing up, I never really watched shows because I was a year-round baseball player. Like I play on leagues, and then I play in between regular season. I played travel teams and all-star teams, and so I was always on the road. I guess I never really watched much.
I did a lot of that too. Still had time to watch shit.
I didn't. Yes, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess I went outside and touched grass, Matt.
Well, every now and then. Every now and then. I mostly played third base, so if I was touching grass, it was usually not a good thing.
No, it's a real thing though. Anytime anybody talks about movies or shows, I'm usually lost. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Looking at the poll right now, 68% of you guys are green. Nice. Congrats.
Silver up 15% from last Monday.
15?
Someone said in the chat.
That's a lot of
There
percent.
was a huge, apparently, I read about this a couple days ago. There was a huge request for physical delivery of silver from somebody that was deep in futures contracts. And I don't think I'll look it up. I don't think there was a lot of precedence for that or what they're doing with it.
Nice, Nathan.
Now I was about to go just run the Hive Day.
Think so?
I think so. Yeah.
Or it just rejects and retraces this entire move again. What is it gonna do?
It's an insane move higher.
Yep.
From the beat bop.
The beep. Oh, there it is. There's the pop. New high. Think it's gonna run from here, Joey?
I'm not sure. Maybe. We're at
700.
we're at IB high, so waiting to see what happens here.
$700 is that next significant level for me.
Miriam's looking real locked in.
She just left the chat.
Oh, I was looking at the YouTube stream.
Yeah, boy, we had a fun 8 minutes there where it looked like we were gonna go green to red in the markets, and then the NQ's like, just kidding.
NQ's like, psych.
All the shorts who covered. I said, good luck, everybody else. All right, so the big question, Joey, do you have your tree up?
Do I have much? Oh yeah. Listen, my wife is big on Christmas. It's a huge thing for her. So the Christmas tree goes up, well before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Me personally, I'm more of a tree after Thanksgiving, but she's before, so it's all up.
It's all up. Where are we going, chat? Higher or lower? This one is hard to read, honestly.
It really is. I mean, this doesn't give me IB failure vibes, just given how strong it is. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we're in an area where I could, play a continuation, or I could play a failure. So I'm waiting to see what the market is feeling.
Apple at all-time high, really? I would like that for my long-term portfolio. Oh yeah. Oh. Nice. Nice.
And a little selling coming down below IB high here. Not entirely sold on it yet. Not sold on the.
What would you need to see in order to be sold on the sell?
Just some stronger weakness. I mean, this looks so strong. I mean, I would want to see like a real break or change of direction at this point. I mean, all of this buying that sent us straight back to IB high from Bebop there. I mean, I'm leaning a little bit more towards a continuation play, but we're teetering IB high. So I'm just waiting for the market to give me some indication of direction up here. It's been a really tricky day for me. PA's been, I mean, I think, on NASDAQ, you had that one good long. Outside of that, I really haven't felt much on the NASDAQ. The long you took, I wanted a little bit more. It missed my entry by like 5 points that I wanted on the long for NQ. So I ended up missing that move. That was the one trade idea that I had that I felt, pretty confident in. Outside of that, I really haven't seen much that I like.
Fair. Hey, gold just made a new low. Gold just dumped to 4205. Anybody in a gold short?
I was.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, that's true.
And gold, wow, gold is sending it. Wowzers.
Gold is just gone now.
What just happened?
Nobody knows.
I mean, yeah, gold is full sending to the downside.
Just plummeting.
Matt, you're still in that short, right?
Yeah, I wish.
I know he actually added into it on the pullback, and he's now in 10 minis on GC.
10. I'm in 40. What are you talking about?
His entry was 4,257.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be. Is the right expression there?
Nas still teetering IB high. This might be just a flat day for me, honestly.
Well, and then like 2-3 hours later, we see Twitter post. Yeah, I caught something in my personal.
Yeah, maybe. I'll rephrase. I'll rephrase. It might be a flat morning.
I love to see your P&L updates. It's great.
Could be a flat morning.
Hello.
Maybe we see something in the afternoon.
Whoa, hello.
Hello.
M2 Elites. I passed 5 150k growth accounts on the earlier gold chart. Nice, golf clap.
Nice. What'd I miss? Oh, ES faking everyone out. Nice.
And gold dumping.
Is it?
Yeah,
Ooh.
gold. Goodbye.
Ooh.
I'm
Yikes.
gatekeeping. I won't. I'm not gatekeeping. I promise.
Yeah, you are. No, I'm kidding. Joey's always sharing the sauce. He just described his entire IB play.
Yeah.
Wild. Can't please everyone now, can you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, time to close my charts. So I don't get tempted to take another trade, because these are the days that really piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. So
Well,
I will be
you're up
tempted.
nicely for the day, so.
Yeah, it's just like this. When it doesn't make sense to me, that's when I get annoyed. And then we'll just leave it at that. We'll just leave it at that. Because this was like textbook short to me on ES. And the fact that we bounced to where we bounced, like, still does not make sense to me. But it doesn't have to make sense. Doesn't have to make sense. I just, I'm like, okay, we're just gonna rally back up. Because the thing is, I was looking for this break. I was looking for this break of ES that we literally got. So the fact that they ran everyone's stops on these shorts and then reversed it completely back up and made a new high, like, that's annoying.
Yep.
Not gonna lie, that's super annoying. But on days like this is where I'm like, all right, you made a win, you hit a good banger, like, don't touch anything. Go take a walk.
Yeah, I would say if you've made money today, you're in a great spot.
Yeah, because there's really nothing for me that's not on the table for the rest of the day. I mean, it could do just about anything, including next to nothing. So yeah, I agree. That's if you're sitting here green, protect that capital.
Yeah.
I would say it's a boat day, but it's there's snow on the ground and it's freezing cold outside. So.
I mean, you can just slide around in a boat like a sled.
Right.
Yeah,
You can skate. Boat skate.
Boat gate.
Y'all got nailed up there, huh?
Not terrible near us, because I'm across the river a little bit in the Illinois side. I want to say we got a total of about 6 inches, but there's only about 2 left on the ground. I know North County and north of the city and like the Springfield area got hit pretty hard. I think some of them got 8 to 10. But yeah, the city wasn't horrible. The problem is as I already talked about early in the show, nobody knows how the fuck to drive in snow down here. Like 6 inches on the road with no plow in Chicago. We're like, well, the good thing we can still do 60. Around here, you either have, blizzard conditions, somebody will go, or just light flurries. you've got people going 20 in the left-hand lane and 90 in the right-hand lane. So it's fun. It's good times. Good times.
And big drop on NQ.
Man, what just happened? See, this is that PA where it's like, why?
Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
It's wild.
This is actually wild. Yeah.
Blown accounts are increasing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's the leaderboard showing right now?
Let's see. Checking it right now. Still D nice in the lead.
D nice.
6,700. We got a new second place though. Raymel. Raymel? He's up 3,700. And Chu Young, 2,600 in the third place.
Oh yeah, there's somebody there in North Country. I'm assuming you meant North County in the St. Louis area. If that's where we're talking. North Country, probably. If we're north, probably got a lot.
North Country.
Yeah, up there in the North Country there, eh?
North Country Dairy.
Hey.
Up there in the range, eh?
That was a weird mix of accents.
I've never seen snow there. Yeah, don't you know? All right, chat. How we doing? Everybody hanging in there? I don't need to know green, red. We got to pull up for that. I just want to know how's like mentally how we all doing. I know there's the kind of the, you know, we're setting into winter. It can be a little bit of a malaise, a little bit of a, I don't know. There's a term for all that. I don't remember what it is.
None of us do.
Driggs, I just saw my neighbor leave out with his boat. You live next door to Joey?
Yeah, it's a tough day, guys. Seriously, like this was not an easy day. So everyone who's saying that they had a rough day, like I'm watching the chat. I mean, I know some of you guys have, you know, commented saying like this was not a good day for me. Had like the worst day of the week. Like, you know, I can tell you for sure we've all been there. We have all been there. All four of us have seen that and we've experienced it. And you know, nothing stays forever. Like this is just one day, right? Trading is not just a one day thing, and you got to look at it from a bigger time frame and just understand that there's going to be super frustrating days like this where things don't seem to make sense. Like you had a really good setup and it just didn't work out, and you're now starting to maybe question things moving forward. I promise you it does not last long, and it's something that again just happens in the market. So if you're feeling that way, obviously the best thing that I can say to you is just don't look at the charts. Don't spend time trying to get that money back. Like there's going to be better days. There's going to be better days. There always are. So take it from, traders that have been around for, some time, like we have what combined total of, I don't know, 12 years, 15 years of experience. So yeah, this was a hard day.
I've seen better days.
Mm-hmm.
We all have.
How do you handle a red day, Joey?
A trip to Best Buy, getting a new keyboard.
There you go.
Keyboard. Maybe a new mouse.
No.
Man.
Yeah, no. It's just I have hobbies, so I like to do stuff outside of trading.
Like going on a boat.
That helps me cope with red days.
Yeah. That's why you got to have hobbies outside of trading, because this shit will run you down.
That's why you got to have a boat.
Yeah, if it were if it were warm outside, boat days are a great way to handle red days. You just fly down the lake at 70 miles an hour.
That sounds awesome. I remember like when we were in Miami, I told Nick, because Nick got on the jet ski, and like the moment I got on, I was like, full port it ahead. Just go full speed.
You want to go fast or slow? She's like, full port.
It's like I have some built up trader anger I need to release here from like months ago. It's still in there somewhere.
It was great. It was fun.
Oh, that's funny.
Can't deny that. It was fun.
Oh boy, guys. Yikes.
In all seriousness, Matt, seriously, to answer your question, really, I just I hang out with the fam, go do hobbies, boat, fish. I think that's the best way to get over red days, because I don't want it to like just marinate in my head, you know?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, I think you know, you get to a point in your career. I mean, you know, bad days happen so often earlier in your career, right? And it's tough. And I've always said that's one of the great challenges of trading, is that your first year is going to be nothing but negative feedback in performance, in frustration, in, you know, people around you, you know, what are you trading? That's just gambling, you know, all that shit. And to be able to push through that is something that, quite frankly, just not a lot of people have. Now, it's something that can be developed, but it's one of the there's a whole string of common themes that you notice in successful traders, and being able to push through that level of negativity is one of them. And some people are very capable of being great traders; they just don't have that ability to push through that level of negativity. But yes, I agree with you. Once you get to a certain point in your career, when you can trust yourself and trust your process, and you know, not that we're immune to mistakes, you've seen all of us make them over the months, but you're in a situation now where you can trust yourself. Like I said, I don't know how many setups I'm going to get on a day-to-day basis, but I know what I'm going to do with them. And, I know how I trade in my setups, and all that are over the longer term are going to be successful. Now they'll be successful until they're not, and that's why you have to constantly evolve and be back testing, paper trading, all the other type of stuff. But yeah, guys, that's the toughest challenge in the first year, is not learning a strategy. It's pushing through near constant negativity. There is I'm going to call it a resiliency / stubbornness that all successful traders possess, because they've had to get through that. So yeah, I agree with that.
To go even deeper on red days too, I'm really big on like the whole psychology side of things. I think a lot of people resort to a very surface level answer of why they can't handle red days or hang with red days, and they try to overtrade and get it all back. And the surface level reason for that is discipline issue. And I think that's just too surface level. I think there's a much deeper reason, and I think it's more of an identity issue. Because if you can't look at a red day and mentally face it, right, and you start taking it maybe personal, or starts to eat at you, makes you wonder why if you are a good trader, or why you're trading, and you start asking yourself all these questions, that's more of an identity issue than a discipline issue, right? So if you can get to a place with yourself to where you don't take red days personally, or you don't start questioning yourself or wonder what you did, start taking what you did wrong to heart, because you're going to mess up, right? It's part of trading. If you can get to a point where you don't take it that personal, then the discipline aspect follows that, because then you can accept the red day and you don't take it to heart. But if you do take it to heart, then that's when discipline goes out the window. Right? So I think there's a much deeper reason behind all of that.
That is a really good point. I actually really like that, because even with trading, like when you look at it from strictly a process standpoint, right? Like you're literally just trading you should be trading a process, right? You have a thesis, you have an idea. All right, this is the highest probability setup. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It doesn't mean that like that's a personal attack on you. It just means, your system did not work out for that trade in that moment. It doesn't mean maybe your system is flawed or whatever the case is, but that's, I think, to your point, where, you know, traders start to get really like into their own heads of, you know, it's not because they did something wrong necessarily. It's just that the trade did not work out. And if you have a process like that, right? Like if you, like even my husband, take my husband, for example, he literally just started trading in August. Okay. He is on his way for his second payout already.
Ooh,
it is December. So it's like, and he is a very, very, very process oriented person. And so he only trades his system. Like he does not look at like, oh, I feel like I should get in this trade, or I have the intuition of it. Like he literally just trades his system and that's it. And so for him, data is really big. Like data is a massive thing. And he back tests, he goes back, he journals, he looks at his trade. He literally just did a whole 2-month like review of all his trades and like came back with all this information like, oh, you know, I noticed on the first set of the first 2 weeks of the month and did it. Like he's very processed like that. So in terms of that, like that's where I feel like people as traders need to start becoming, because like, yes, there are going to be frustrating days. Yes, there are going to be days that really test your patience and your emotions and all that. That's totally fine. That's normal. But if you have a process and you have a system that is profitable and that works, and that's what you're trading, like it really should just come down to that. It really should not be, oh, like it should really just be, how well do I stick to this, rather than like, you know, oh, it didn't work out for me, so I'm just going to revenge trade until it does. So yeah, I mean, it really does come down to, do you even have a process that works? Because at the end of the day, psychology doesn't mean anything if you don't have a system. So that's all I got to say about that. But yeah, that's a good point.
Meanwhile, NASDAQ.
Dude, I don't even have any words.
Just being a total jerk right now.
Literally have no words.
Remember, Joey? Like, when was that? About 30 minutes ago? We said, okay, either gonna go up now or just retraces the entire move again.
Yep.
There we go. Back to Bebop.
And see, the thing with this, so this is an IB failure, right? But the thing here is like, look at, I'm on a 1 minute. Look at how choppy and small the candles were, and then just immediate aggressive big candle selling, just engulf.
Yeah.
Like catching that move is so hard to do. It's so hard.
Yeah.
True.
And it's hard to look at something like this and say, you know, for me, one of my biggest rules was always like, if I take 2 losses in a row, I'm not trading. And that can really trigger someone from a discipline standpoint if you see the move happen after those 2 losses, right? And that because that's really triggering. That can really cause you to tilt. And, you know, that's why it's important to have these rules in place, because when the market does shit like this, it's, you know, it's not fun. It's not fun to sit there and, you know, mentally try to absorb what's going on. This is actually wild. This is actually insane.
Wild.
This is crazy.
It is an actual roller coaster.
No, yeah.
Roller coaster.
Still rejecting these supply zones that I have though on NQ and ES. ES is still not able to clear the 65 level. I don't even like ES honestly at this point. I don't like it today, period. But I don't like ES until we can clear 867, 865 at the minimum, but 867. I mean, look at this 1 hour. This 1 hour is atrocious. So NAS still respecting the supply zone as well. 4 hour supply zone could not clear 670, literally tapped right into it. Now we're breaking opening range low on ES.
Oh, God.
They're having a field day today.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
Let's actually look at the leaderboard and see what happened. Oh, D Nice just lost $2,300.
Ah.
No,
D
dude,
Nice.
nice.
But Dylan came back up 10 points. Okay.
D Nice, you need to get to Principal Oshag Hennessy's office.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's one of the better skits of all time. It really, really is.
Yeah.
That one is great.
You done messed up, AA Ron.
AA Ron. Oh man.
Damn.
All right, now we bounce off beat bop and go back to the highs, right?
Hey, we have to now.
And we could.
That's
Very
the
much
theme.
could reverse this whole move.
You have to.
I would laugh so hard if that happened.
Do it.
Oh my God. Do it. Reverse back and make a new high. Why
Yeah,
not?
do it. Why not?
Why not?
Might as well at this point.
Oh man.
By the way,
I
chat.
think I've only like
No, go ahead.
what?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I feel like I've experienced this before, but like once in my whole trading career that I can really remember, where it's literally just ping ponged like 300, 200 points on the NASDAQ and did the same thing that it's doing right now. Anyways, that's all I have to say.
What I was about to say was a reminder tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time, Brett jumps on the stream and he will announce something big. So make sure you're there for 9 a.m. Eastern. And also 12 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, we're going to have Coach Tank announce something big. So 2 announcements. Make sure you're there. Don't miss it.
That's insane.
Yes, that's so. Well, Real Chris B, you're going to be there to know.
What was the so I see your question there, Trader D official. Says what was the one problem that you faced after learning a profitable strategy, as most of the traders' only problem was when they are not profitable or don't have a strategy. So what was that one problem? Honestly, just sticking to it, like finding a strategy and sticking to it, even when it doesn't work. Like the thing is, people think, oh, I have to find a strategy that works for me 100% of the time. I'm sorry to tell you, this does not exist. There's no strategy that's going to be 100%. There's not a lot of strategies that are even like above 70% or 80%. A lot of times it's, they exist, yes, but you have to actually have the discipline to stick to it. And so a lot of the issues that I see a lot of new traders do is they either strategy hop very early on because, they'll try something out for a week and maybe it works 3 days out of that week and they decide, no, it doesn't work for me. Instead of giving it like a month, 2 months, 3 months to actually play itself out and gather that information. And then they strategy hop to another thing that, now they're taking another week or 2 weeks and deciding it doesn't work for them. So first and foremost, stick to something for at least a couple months to see if it works for you and actually gather that data and understand, like, did I actually stick to this or did I let my emotions take over and not allow me to actually see this strategy through? So that's number one. But number two is like, actually that's pretty much it. So just sticking to a strategy long enough to decide if it works for you. Because another thing too is like a strategy can work, but maybe it doesn't work for you as a trader. So like one example of this is, I realized with myself, I don't like swing trading. There are strategies in swing trading that work and I've tried them and they work really well. It just doesn't work for me and my schedule and the type of person that I am. So not to say that the strategy itself is flawed, it just does not work for me. So that's another thing, is you have to understand like what works for you and what kind of trader do you want to be. So that's it. That's all I got to say on that. But I saw you put your question in there a couple times. Do you guys have anything else to add to that?
I would say like one of the big problems that I faced was adapting that strategy to different market conditions.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because like there's the market's always changing, and so one strategy may not work the same. And say 1 week it works flawlessly, then the next week we have a completely different market, and it's completely different conditions, right? Maybe more volatile. And so adapting that strategy to something to new markets, right? So I think that was one of the big problems I faced, especially earlier this year. Like I went through a slump this year, from like January to about March. I was in a big slump because we had a whole new market during that time frame, and so the strategies that I had to really deep dive into and change some things. Right. Whether it was position sizing or entry criteria or whatever it is, there was a lot of changes I had to make for myself to pull out of that slump. So
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, this was not an easy year, honestly. Like I agree with you. Like even going into this year in the beginning, I was like, yo, hey, what the fuck? Like it was kind of a punch in the face. But yeah, you have to be agile. You have to be able to adjust, whether it's your position sizing, whether it's little tweaks to your strategy. I mean, your strategy itself should still work. It's just, if it's a good strategy, it still should work despite the conditions. But, maybe it does need a little bit of tweaking. Maybe that's where the data comes in. That's where the journaling helps a lot.
One thing I want to add to this, for me, this might sound dumb, but for me, after finding a profitable strategy, the number one problem was accepting that there are still losses, even though you have a profitable strategy. Right. Because I struggled a lot in the beginning with adding into losers and just doing the dumb stuff like removing my stop loss because I didn't want to accept the loser. And just accepting the fact that even though you have a profitable strategy, let's say you have a 60%, 65, 70% win rate, whatever, you're still going to have 30 to 40% of losing trades. And you got to take those losers and cut them short. Because there was somebody in the chat, I don't know who it was, but somebody in the chat before said, you are going to have losing days, so might as well keep them small. And I 100% agree with that. That was one of the most important things for me.
I agree.
Thanks, Matthew.
Oh, Matthew.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, they pretty much covered it.
Not to see participating with the class.
You really did. You really did. Like I was, because I mean, Joey, I was the same way. March and April, I finished both months green, but barely. And I would classify those as a little bit of slumps, and it was just not I hadn't adjusted to Trump 2 market yet, and all the craziness with that. And then it was also, in April we were getting ready and coming on here and prepping to go live in May and all that. So it was just, and then even May was I think it was only green a couple grand overall, which is, not a lot in a month when you're at this stage in your career. So yeah, it's been a challenge. And again, it's trusting your strategy and trusting yourself to execute your strategy. And there's no shortcut for that. You just gotta get your screen time. You gotta make your trades, and you gotta go from there. In some ways, like guys, actually learning a shitty strategy is not the worst thing in the world for you your first year or two, because you're going to learn how to manage risk. Because if you can't learn how to manage risk early in this market, and especially because so many people are coming into the futures market from the props like Tradeify now, you got, but I don't care if there's daily loss, not daily loss, whatever. If you don't know how to manage your position size and your risk, you're going to be just churning accounts left and right. So, that is the biggest difference that I have noticed now in about 3 years of working in and around and just observing prop firms and working with clients who predominantly trade prop firms. It's all about risk management now. I mean, it always has been, but there is such a premium on that now that if you're not the type that comes in here, if you come in with a gambling mindset, well, let's, at that point you're paying our salaries. So it's, get in there and learn your risk management. I don't care if you don't make a dime in your first 6 months of trading, your first year of trading. If you learn how to manage risk, you're not blowing out accounts overnight, left and right, 2-3 days, that's how you're going to get to be successful. So, yeah.
1000%.
Oh shit, NQ dropping like crazy now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just barely popped below IB low. We have a double break on the IB, which is just crazy.
Rena 8249, you described that very well for a lot of traders. This was my best and worst year rolled into one. That's a blessing. I will say that's a blessing, because that's growth, right? That's growth. It sounds like you've learned a lot, even though, you might not have had your most profitable year, but it sounds like you learned a lot. And that's all we can ask for, is going into 2026, take those lessons and just become better.
Nothing has come easy this year. Nothing. Not that it ever does, but it is every dollar you grind for this year. You really do.
Yeah. Yes, now breaking that 830 level. That was my original target on the shorts earlier. Next level down is going to be 822 and then 813. 820 has some buyers sitting there as well. So now this is breaking opening range low.
This is crazy.
What a day.
There we go. There we go. Well, guys, it is that time. It is time for us to say goodbye to Joey, and it's time to fire Nick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick. I see you have $2,429 in profit. Unfortunately, our European cutoff today was $2,430.
Oh, damn it. I misread that.
This is awkward. Yeah.
Weird.
So,
Yeah.
Joey, thank you for being with us as always. Nick, you fired.
You're fired.
All right, guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll come back with the market pulse. We'll recap all the bullshit that's happened so far. We'll see you at 5.
See you, chat.
Bye, guys.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Market Pulse, where we go over what the hell is going on today in the markets. I'm going to go over NASDAQ and the ES and kind of what I see going into the afternoon here. And then Matt's going to cover the rest of futures. So we were talking about, God, I'm like still not over what happened today. But we were talking about this supply zone early in the morning here on the NASDAQ. I'll start with the NASDAQ here. The supply zone that I have is, I believe, it's a 4-hour supply zone. So I'll show you guys from the 4-hour where I got this zone. So if I zoom out to the 4-hour, this comes from Wednesday, November 12th. Okay, we got to go back almost a month for the supply zone. So this was on November 12th. So we had a basing candle and then a nice push down. That's essentially where this 4-hour supply zone comes from. Right now, we have been rejecting that area on the NASDAQ, pretty much all morning. So if I go back to the 1 hour, you guys can see this 1 hour, if this candle, we have about 25 minutes left on this candle, but if this candle closes below the opening range low, this is going to be another area of potential rejection that we come into tomorrow. So one of the things that I had said in the pre-market session was I would be looking for a potential rejection in this area. Same thing on ES. We have this similar supply zone. The thing with ES is ES has been a lot weaker than the NASDAQ. So for me, this supply zone actually comes from the 28th. which was on last Friday. So for me, what I was wanting to see was, can we sustain above 650? 650 has not been able to break above and hold. We got a little tap into 670 and we've just been breaking down since. So going into the rest of the day, I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. The price action today was very, very, very frustrating. If I go to the 15-minute here, you guys can see multiple, like we got a nice push up in the opening drive. And then I actually went long around this 575 level. And then we got a nice move up to the 646s, but we could not clear that 650. That 650 level was a level that I was looking for us to clear. Came back down. The thing with NASDAQ, it was looking very respective to the upside. We were holding the 9 EMA. We even tapped into VWAP here, which is where we actually attempted to take the shorts on ES. Could not get it. It looked like we were going to get another leg up, and then just could not clear 650. So now 650, 670 area, this whole block really, it starts from like 656 and goes all the way up to 727. I know it's kind of a big zone, but we have to watch this level. So right now we're getting a rejection. And I think the next step right now is, can bulls get us back above 536? Call it like 540, right? 540 right now. We're looking at pre-market high, right? The pre-market high is sitting at 522. We want to see if we can get back above VWAP. So 540 would be ideal. And then I think maybe bulls will have a chance to get us back up and through this 670 level. Otherwise, right now we keep maybe rejecting this pre-market high, keep rejecting previous day high sitting at 25,495, call it like 25,500. And then we continue to reject this opening range low. We have a lot of resistance to the upside. And right now, bulls are really not proven much. So looking like we might end up getting, continuation to the downside until or unless we can get above 540 on NASDAQ. And I told you guys, ES has been a lot weaker. ES, a continued rejection of the supply zone here. We almost looked like we were going to have it, almost looked like it, but 68.65 was that level that I was looking for us to clear. We were not able to, still rejected this trend line that I have on it's a higher time frame trend line. I believe it's a 4-hour trend line, but we're not able to clear. Again, it really depends on where this 1-hour candle closes. We were getting a lot of buying wicks happening on the 1-hour, well, even the smaller time frames, but you guys can see every time we would come down, we weren't able to clear like the 835 level. We kept bouncing up. The thing with ES that felt really like iffy was the fact that we were not able to clear this 855 zone. So when we did come down here, got stopped out on shorts and then came back up, it looked like we were going to make a run up. Seller just stepped in at the supply zone. So that's why, if you're a supply and demand trader, these are the levels you really got to watch out for and look at and see, can we find acceptance above this? Because when something like this happens, there's a lot of long stuck up here, right? So again, same thing with ES. We're well below the opening range low. Opening range low is sitting at 840. So that's going to be the base minimum for bulls to get back above. Can we get back above 840, 842? Otherwise, we have pretty much the pre-market low and the previous day low. So if we can come down to these levels, if we start rejecting 835, we start making a move back down, we could clear the pre-market low and previous day low. And then I think the next demand zone that we have that we've been talking about is 6,800. So those are kind of my levels to the downside. Market's been playing games today. I don't know about you, Matt, but I'm over it. I'm over it today. So got stopped out on my second one, made some profits, enough profits on my first one to be green on the day. But this is not the day to either get greedy or try to revenge trade or try to, make a big gain. We've been getting a lot of big swings in the market today, but it just feels like nothing has been like promising, if that makes sense. So yeah, just kind of my sentiment on the day. Really anything could happen into the afternoon. I would not be surprised. I'll say this to you, Matt, right now. I would not be surprised if we came all the way back up to the top here and cleared these highs and made new session highs. So we'll have to wait and see. But what are you thinking?
Absolutely. No, I 100% agree. And I think it just goes to show that there is value when you're first starting the trade, because I've worked with a lot of traders over the years who get into trading and all they have time to do is look at charts at the end of the day. And there is value in that, right? And there is value in being able to replay things and et cetera, et cetera. But it does go to show that not all charts and all moves are created equal. And you broke down the NQ, so I don't necessarily need to do that here. But when we look at this move from 10 Central down to 10:30, right? You look at this in hindsight, and as I look at here, it's like, oh, that's an easy couple 100-point move there, like, cha-ching, ring the register, all that crap. But then when you really get down to it and look at what's going on, and this doji candle especially, that I want to zoom in here, that threw up a tail that just broke below the +1 standard deviation, ran up, then we ran down. Our 5-minute ATR is at 43. So again, if you're sloppy on position sizes, you can be short in all this and still hit a DLL or a max loss limit or whatever the case may be, or end up down several $100s in a personal account because you're not properly positioned. So anyway, let's go to the Russell now. The Russell actually looks beautiful, right? Classic downtrend when we're making a series of lower lows, lower highs. Can draw some nice. I know this is really really shitty drawing here, but really nice movement lower on the Russell, which just in right here, guys, I will tell you this. I know we're probably, we're heading off stream here in a little bit. A move up and then a failure of VWAP is probably one of the best trades that I've seen in quite some time on the Russell, just because of how clean this particular zone is. We move to gold. Gold has had that huge sell-off. I took a little chunk of it, but every time I look back here, it's look like I missed more and more of it. But yeah, the very sharp sell-off basically from up here at about 42.55 all the way down to 4,200. What a move in gold. I mean, don't let the scrunched up chart fool you. This is basically, actually a little closer to this, is what this would look like in a normal situation. Just a strong sell-off on gold. That was nice and clean. Was sitting there with my 1 mini. Wish I hung in a little longer, of course. But again, even there, as I was watching this, guys, we were watching this in real time, and I was checking back with it, and I thought I caught this entry basically to the tick. I thought we were heading back up, and then it head faked and ran lower. So at that point, what do you? I'm not mad necessarily, but it's just been very not the best price action. Oil. Yeah, I got I look at oil like I look at that, like any TV show that's gone on like 2 or 3 seasons too long. It's like, okay, that it was great a little while ago, but not so much now. I kind of feel that way about Modern Family, for anyone that's watched that. Like 7, 8 seasons of that show, fantastic. They went like 2 or 3 seasons too long and sort of lost the plot at some point. But yeah, it is what it is, and I think this is again one of those days. Just to be very, very careful. And I thought we were getting into a good discussion there with Joey before we rolled off. And so, Mary, you're green. You made some money. I know you had a pretty good winning trade, took a small loss on the ES. But, I think all 4 of us that were here a few minutes ago expressed some frustration with the price action. And so I think for newer traders may not understand that when you see these big candles. And again, not all moves are created equal. There's nothing that substitutes for screen time. So how do you process a lot of that frustration when you're just sitting here? And obviously you're experienced enough. You're not just going to go jumping in the trades left and right. But, if we weren't finishing up this stream right now, would you even be sitting in front of your computer, or do you just need to get away sometimes?
Yeah. This is classic. Like, we talk a lot about understanding who you are as a trader and knowing your weak points, right? I know from my past experience that when I see days like this, it's not a good recipe for me at all. And, I know that if I sit here long enough, I will find something to trade. And the mixture of frustration mixed with the price action mixed with like things that don't make sense for my strategy is like literally a red flag saying get the hell away from the charts. So yes, to your point, like if I wasn't here with you guys, I would not be here. I would not be here. So I'd be doing something much more productive, because I also know, because I've experienced firsthand like many times, that there will be other days to trade that are going to be so much cleaner, that are going to feel so much better, that and we all know this, like when you get in a trade that doesn't feel good, and this happened to me today. I literally got into that short and I was like, oh, all right, here we go. Right. And it just, you don't feel good about it. But there will be trades like that you manage your risk properly on. Like I told you guys, I was like, I'm playing with profits. I am not risking much on this trade. I'm going to lose 300. I know exactly how much I was going to lose. And I was okay with that, right? Because the last thing that I want to do on a frustrating day like this is go green to red because I got overly cocky. I, wanted to be right. I needed to be right. And I wanted to prove something to the market, right? Like, I'm so sorry, but that does not last very long with anyone here as a trader. So it's like I said, it's understanding that days like this will exist, and that's okay. But you have to be okay with that being normal, right? You have to be okay with maybe one day not working for you, and then the next day you make a really solid trade that, if you would have sat in the trade, if you would have sat and tried to trade longer the next day, you would not have been experiencing this amazing trade that you would be in the next day. So that's just the way that I interpret it, and the way I see it is there's going to be frustrating days. That's okay. But understanding who I am as a trader and knowing that if I try to sit here and prove myself to the market or try to prove that I can make a good trade and end up green, like it's not, most of the time, 7 times out of 10, it's not going to work out for me. And the worst part is, here's the worst part. It actually does work out for me, right? That's even worse than it not working out, because now I've instilled a habit, right? And now I've told myself like, okay, on frustrating days, on days that are super annoying, the days that don't seem to work out for me, I can sit here and trade, and I will make money because I sat there and tried to prove myself. And that's the worst case scenario, because now you're proving to yourself that you can continue doing this and it's going to work out for you. And that's just a habit that you don't want to instill in your trading, just your trading in general. So that's kind of how I see it. But yeah, there's going to be frustrating days, guys, and that's just the reality of trading. But it's days like this that'll ensure that you either become profitable and consistent, or you don't.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it just goes to something we've been, we've all been very consistent, I think, on the lessons that we try to teach and portray on this show throughout the 6 months we've been on here. And one of them is there is no substitute for screen time, guys, which is why I truly empathize, even sympathize with those that are trying to become consistently profitable day traders while having a career and a family and all those other things, right? Like, it's hard enough if you had enough money to pay all your bills and live comfortably for a year and you were able to start trading tomorrow. That's hard enough. And then you add in all the external pressures and the internal pressure that you put on yourself. It is very difficult. But there is no substitute for screen time. There's no substitute for being able to look at the markets at the same time every day. I've worked with a couple of clients over the years that have like, well, I can watch for about an hour a day. On Mondays, I can watch this time. Tuesday, well, that's okay. I mean, it is the market is the market. There's some truth to that, but being able to watch the first 2 hours or power hour or whatever every single day and learning the characteristics of that time of day's price action, to me, is exceptionally important. And again, like you can back test all you want. That's great. Do that, right? You can do replay trading all you want. Great. Do that. Get familiar with risk management. But there is no substitute for watching the candles or the lines or the Rankos or the TPOs, market, whatever, in real time on a day-to-day basis. And it's going to take at least 100 days before you begin to kind of figure out what's going on, 200 to 300 before you are even remotely comfortable. And guys, it was a good 3 years in, and I was just a swing trader at that point, but I was, watching the markets on a day-to-day basis, at least a 5 to 15 minute basis, that I kind of began to feel comfortable with everything and feel, again, I don't like to use feel and gut and all of that. But there is an element, not necessarily to your trading with that, but to understanding when you should be trading, when you shouldn't be, when, whether it's you're on a cold streak and you're trading, or you don't trust the system you're trading, or you've got things going on outside of your trading, little Jimmy got in trouble at school, or, whatever the case may be, or you've got God forbid, a health issue that you got to deal with personally or in your family, whether, close or extended. Life happens, guys. Life is, I feel like I've been really blessed in terms of not having to deal with a lot of that type of stuff, but it still happens. And it's still important to know when you sit down in the morning and be like, gosh, you know what? Only A+ setups today. Or you can say, man, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm ready to get a little aggressive today, and trusting yourself to know when those situations are ideal, not ideal, et cetera, et cetera. But there's never anything, guys. I've worked with all kinds of traders over the years that have gotten their start in just about any job or career path that you can imagine. And almost to a person, they say, professionally speaking, because that's what this is. This is a career. This is not a hobby. This is not it is the most challenging thing they've ever had to learn. And I've heard this from doctors, from lawyers. I worked with a brain surgeon once who said brain surgery is a little more difficult, but that's about literally about the only person that has told me definitively what he does for a living outside of trading is harder than trading itself. Because again, it's about managing emotions and all of that. So yeah, it's one of those tough things, but ultimately we it's the juice is absolutely worth the squeeze once you get to where you can sit down in the morning and just turn your computer into an ATM.
Yeah, it really is. It's really crazy. But yeah, I mean, it's awesome. If you can get over those humps, like you can make this a really, I don't want to say lucrative, but like it can be something that really works out for you. Obviously, like keeping your losses small, and your winners big. That'll ultimately make you a better trader. I had a question in here that says, what's your strategy? Sorry for asking. You probably said it. No worries. So my strategy kind of comes from my options trading, but essentially what I look for is breaks and retests. So right now what I'm seeing on, for example, the NASDAQ, like I would like to see, if we can retest back into this VWAP level, this pre-market high, I would essentially like to take this for a short, because this to me would probably tell me that there's high likelihood that we might get rejection in this area. Again, nothing's 100%. We could completely, like I said, run back up here, but my strategy is essentially waiting for a break, getting a nice retest, and then a continuation of that move. And then I like to look at supply and demand. So right now, like I said, I have the supply zone. Usually I would take a short around this area, target the next demand zone, but that's essentially my strategy in a nutshell. Supply, demand, support, resistance, and then breaks and retests of certain levels. I utilize book maps a lot, so it does help me find these levels as well, see where the liquidity is, even though book maps today was kind of interesting. I don't know if you opened your book maps today, Matt, but
I didn't. As soon as I saw some of the price action, I was just like, and again, I found with a tool like that, when I told you, I don't think it's been very effective for the last couple of weeks, so I'm gonna take a couple of days off for it before I go back.
Yeah, it's been very frustrating actually trying to find these levels, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Today's gonna be interesting. I'd be curious to see how we end up on the day, but I mean, that being said, guys, like we've said this so many times, that if you're green on the day, don't push it. This is not the day to push it. We always say like go hard when the market is easy and go easy when the market is hard. Today the market was not easy. I would not say the market was easy. So that's all I got to say. But what do you have for the rest of the day plan?
Oh, not a whole lot. Probably take the dog outside to romp around in the snow, because he really, really likes his snow. And outside of that, I'm gonna take a little time here, feed everybody, and do that. And then I am gonna come back. I do think, we've had movement, and so maybe we get something a little, a little more smooth in the afternoon. I've been taking smaller position sizes and letting things run a little longer in the afternoon. So I basically have like two trading styles now: my morning show strategy and how I trade in the afternoon. Not really strategy, methodology, etc. So yeah. So that's basically it. Yeah. So, all right, guys, we got time for maybe one more question before we roll out here.
Nick did trade. What did Nick trade? He traded the NASDAQ. He traded a really clean bull flag on the NASDAQ, actually. So if you missed that trade, go back and watch. I think it was like halfway into the stream, but yeah, he pretty much caught like almost the bottom. I remember because I was watching this level too, but he caught like, I think it was like 570s that he got in, and then he took it pretty much all the way to the top here, the 640 level. So he got about, I think, 60 or 70 points out of it.
Absolutely.
And then you caught a really nice gold short.
It was nice. Yeah. Actually, that was a little more of kind of a Nick and your style of trading, just kind of a little momentum surge. I mean, I liked where we were at in the chart, and I liked the break I front ran VWAP a little bit, Bebop. And so I needed that to fall, and it did. But again, those types of trades maybe have a slightly smaller percentage chance of working out, but the risk reward is good, right? Like I was basically almost, 30 seconds in that trade, I'm basically locked in 2-to-1 R. And so, at those point, you do that, guys, even a 40% winning percentage, you're going to bank. So,
right.
I mean, understanding, I say it almost daily on the show. I'm going to say it again, understanding the relationship between your average winner, your average loser. So basically your risk reward ratio and your winning percentage is, to me, the entire ball game. So all right, guys, so we got a full schedule the rest of the day. Moss will be there here, Lumi will be here, and Rebecca and Nick will be here later on as well. So Miriam, please take us out.
Yeah, guys, just like Matt said, we do have obviously we're going to continue the rest of the stream today, but we do also have Brett coming on, our CEO, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern to announce the new plans for Tradeify. So make sure you are here for that. Maybe some giveaways. I don't know, Matt. We're probably going to do some giveaways.
I think we could talk. Brett's here. Come on. Simba Claus is here. We'll give some stuff away.
Brett's here, it's over. So, all right, guys, but we love you. Make sure that you spend time with family today. Make sure you tell someone you love them. Go friggin' touch some grass today because some of us need it. So don't go anywhere, though. We're going to go on a commercial break, and then Amos will be on right after this. But again, we love you guys. Go be great. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Bye, guys.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis and a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. Hopefully you guys are doing all right. I just did take a trade right here and took a win for about $746 on my 5 Lightning accounts. So I'm definitely doing great. Let me just show you guys what happened, the reason why I took this trade, and why I believe it is an A+ setup. So going into the day, I was leaning more bullish, exactly like yesterday, because of the previous candle. Because of the candle that closed at 9 a.m., I was leaning a little bit more bullish. As you guys know, also I explained yesterday in the backtesting session, when a candle closes bullish, I am not trying to reverse the market. The trend is my friend, and here in this case, as you guys can see, let me just go here. We are closing above the previous daily high. Okay, let me just put it right here. We are closing above the previous daily high, which is telling me, all right, if we were bearish, we would have swept that high and rejected below. Okay, but here, unfortunately, this is not what happened. We created some structure, so the previous daily high, and we broke above it. When I break above a higher time frame high, in this case, I would want to play the continuation once we pull back here to create new highs. Okay, so this was basically my game plan going into this morning right here. So then went back to the 15-minute chart. I saw that we had a 15-minute value gap sitting right below us. So I was like, all right, if we are going to create new highs, we are definitely potentially going to come back towards this 15-minute gap in order to push to the upside, or maybe find another break here, break structure to the upside, create an order block, and then this could be our entry to create new highs. So then let me show you guys what happened. Just do this because right now I'm on the micros. All right. So we broke structure to the upside right here on this 15-minute candle. I don't know why it's okay. So we broke structure to the upside on this 15-minute candle, and right there we created what we call an order block. Okay, so high, low, higher, high. And when we created that order block, I was leaning extremely bullish. I'm not gonna lie. Even if we had this 15-minute gap below us, I wanted to see this buy side liquidity sweep being taken out. So then I went down to the 1-minute chart. We created a market structure shift to the downside, and I waited for that market structure shift to get disrespected. We opened lower, sweeping some sort of liquidity right here, and then we shifted above this high right there. Okay, so then I did try a super small long for about, I would say like $98-ish, and I got stopped out, but this was a really good play in my opinion. Okay, then price just shot down, pushed up, took out my drawn liquidity after, unfortunately, but I couldn't be part of that. Then right here on this 1-hour chart, you guys can see we have those lows here, which is the pre-market lows. We swept them into this 1-hour fair value gap. And then I went to this 15-minute chart. And as you guys can see, wicks through the damage body tells the story. And the wicks here are pretty wide. Those bodies are closing back inside the range of the gap, signaling that we are most likely going to see some upside. Then scaling down to the 1-minute chart, we had what we call a breaker block, low, high, lower, low, higher, high. I entered on the breaker to create new highs, and this is basically how I made money this morning. Okay, so right here, exactly what a 1-to-1, and entered. Took around 10 minutes, 11 minutes to hit my target, but it was a pretty clean trade this morning. So let's try to find some trades together on my live account here. So just looking at this chart, I would be interested in seeing what is the reaction from this 15-minute gap. Okay, we are creating some downside pressure, forming a 15-minute bearish for value gap right here. So are we gonna burst through that gap, or are we gonna respect it? And if we respect it, how are we closing compared to the previous candle? Okay, are we closing bearish? Are we closing back inside the range? Are we closing above the previous candle's high? This is what I'm going to be looking for. So for now, there's not any really good confirmation that is screaming at me to enter into a trade. So I'll let price do its thing and show me where it wants to go. So are you guys green, red, break even? There's echo. I think there's echo, Colin. So on this 15, I would lean a little bit more bearish because of how we are reacting to the previous candle's high. We are also rejecting this 15-minute gap. So if I scale down to a 2-minute chart right here, exactly, I was going to say 1, but a 2, even a 3, those buyers are starting to be exhausted here. Okay, we just tapped an area where a lot of passive sellers are located at, which is a fair value gap, and then we're starting to see price heading down. So I'll be interested in seeing how this 15-minute candle is going to close to potentially play the reversal back down, actually. All in. I think there's echo. Is there still echo? Do you guys still hear it? Do you guys still hear the echo? Let me know if you guys still hear it. I think it should be good now. On and off. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, perfect. I'm sorry for that. It took me some time to read the comments. I should have known. I should have looked at them earlier. But yeah, there was a good long opportunity this morning on that 10 a.m. candle to see some expansion. And then also a good long opportunity after that 7:30 a.m. low got swept and price closed back inside the range. Back to the dark charts, as you guys can see, I'm on a huge bandwagon streak right now. So like flipping back from white, dark, it's a battle. It is. But the thing is I prefer when it's darker, not just gray. When it's gray, I don't really like it like that. I prefer when it's either super dark or just clear, like my old charts. I think now still I would wait a little bit more to see how that 15-minute candle closes. It's gonna close in 2 minutes and 44 seconds. So if it does push back to the upside, I wouldn't expect us to go back down first. I would expect us to re-sweep that high. Is how I read it. And man, this was such a struggle. My trade that I entered, I misclicked and I entered shorts. I entered shorts with 10 micros without even noticing. So it was painful. I had to just leave my position at minus 200 and then go back in. It was not it was not easy. It was definitely not easy. Like my chart execution on that is going to be horrible. Let me just see the preference right here. Chart execution. Yeah, this is insane because I went short when I wanted to go long. So then I needed to enter back. Like I can share my screen here. I think there is still a beautiful long opportunity to take here, actually. Not a bad long opportunity, I would say here. Like for a quick scalp. Quick scalpy scalp here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have some room to push back again towards the internal fair value gap right here. I think we have I'm gonna enter like this. Then I'm gonna put a tighter stop in that. Yeah, this is definitely going to push back towards the internal gap. If it is going to pull back, though, I want to see how this candle will pull back. I think right now it's going to straight up push towards that gap. Okay, perfect. This is what I wanted to get into. I think I definitely missed it on that 12-13 candle. All good. We're going to be able to see another read. But basically, what was that play, if you truly ask? So let's say you have a gap. Okay, you have a nice move down. You created a fair value gap here on this 15-minute chart. Okay. So if you pull back towards that fair value gap, and then you start pulling back to the downside, okay, like this, and that 15-minute candle at the time we're basically shooting down, that 15-minute candle looks like it's going to reverse and has a pretty big upwick. Okay, this is how I saw it in that way. So at around 12:10, this candle looked pretty much like a reversal candle. So what I'm looking at in a lot of cases is not necessarily to just predict the market. Okay, what I'm looking at also is being able to wait for some participant to get squeezed. So here in this case, that candle went from looking bearish to then at the end of the candle pushing all the way back to the upside. So that candle was closing above the previous candle's high, showing aggression from those buyers. So then taking a quick scalp back to the upside, predicting that the gap is going to get tapped into another time. So a second tap of the 15-minute fair value gap was a good play, good scalp here in my opinion. So like a failure of that reversal based on the first 15-minute tap here. This was what I was looking for. Usually like how a candle fluctuate has a lot to do with my with how I'm going to trade. A lot. Like most of my analysis is based on that. Allergies are coming back right now. It's minus 10 here in Canada, so I think now sale, definitely no sale right now. Definitely buys. And how did I know? Basically just reverse engineer a reversal setup. If I have a reversal setup that I see pretty often happening, 15-minute fair value gap get tapped into, we created a gap. Okay, we do not disrespect that gap, we hold it, and then we shift back to the upside. The most recent high is going to be the draw liquidity. Okay, this is how I see it. So the more patient you are, the better, the more quality the setup is gonna actually deliver. So what is today's trade plan? Today's trade plan was basically the same as yesterday. What happened this morning was exactly the same thing as what happened yesterday. I swear, it's literally the same thing. We created a bullish candle from the 9 to 10 a.m. Okay, so 9 to 9:59 right here, breaking out of the previous daily high. Then you expect that when this next candle is going to print, it will react to that previous daily high, use it as support. So you're waiting for price to flip back above the open, so you formed the downwick of a future bullish candle, and then you try to find your entry in the 1-minute chart, 2-3-minute chart also. So the entry was definitely somewhere here. It was more of a chase. I had my limit order sitting inside this fair value gap. Okay, so pretty decent morning. I was able to catch the sell side liquidity sweep right here, pull back to the breaker, and reversal on this 15. So really good. You don't look good. A little bit sneezy. Take care of yourself. Absolutely, I appreciate you. Yeah, definitely a little bit sneezy. With the weather here, it is a battle here. It is not like Miami weather. I'm gonna tell you this. Canada is freezing. Like when I'm telling you it's freezing, I'm debating whether I'm gonna go to the gym or I'm gonna work out with the weights that I have at home. It's too cold. Like just stepping a foot outside is killing you, literally. Is anyone here living in Canada or I don't know, New York City? An area that is pretty cold actually. Alberta. Yeah, and Alberta also has which one is colder? I think the west side of Canada could be colder actually. I've heard that. Damn, we have someone from Montreal. Let's go. Come to Norway. Is it that cold? I would debate Canada is one. It's up there. Like it's up there in terms of cold. It's like you're gonna see like you're gonna take a look at the temperature. It's gonna be written like -5 or -4. You step a foot outside, it's like the temperature is at like -20. Like you cannot even move your fucking hand. From Canada but move to Florida. This is definitely something I want to do. Definitely something I want to do. Imagine just moving to Miami. That would be insane. A lot of people actually do this. I know a lot of friends that either have grandparents that live in Florida or just they have an apartment there, and every winter they go there, or spring break. A lot of people from Montreal actually. Yeah, and now we're from the Canadian border. It's called it is absolutely. It's so cold the air makes your face hurt. Yeah, it's like right now it's too cold to be playing hockey outside. You know when you want to play hockey but you know your feet are gonna get absolutely frozen. This is the moment where you just chill at home with a hot coffee or hot chocolate and you just chill. -34 Fahrenheit. We use Celsius, so I can't really tell you. I don't exactly know what is Fahrenheit. I think it's like what, 20 difference, maybe 30. Nah, it has to be more. It has to be more. I think when someone says like 78 or 80, it's like 30 degrees. So it's like 50. I think is it 50 difference? Can someone tell me? I would actually want to know. Amos, you deserve sun and hot beach sand. Move servers. Yeah, for sure. Definitely definitely considering that. For sure. So right now, just looking at this 15-minute chart, this candle is closing strongly above the previous candle's high, accepting price inside this for value gap. So in order for me to be short, I would need us to close back inside. I would basically need price to close back inside the range of the previous candle, which is 54. If it doesn't do that, which is most likely not going to happen, I would need this candle to close right here and the next one to do that. Okay, so I need at least one sign that we're rejecting price on the 15-minute chart to then look for potential shorts off of that 15-minute gap. For now, I think it's pretty aggressive to be looking for shorts at this exact area. If we're strong and we're accepting the 90s, I could be looking for a long again, actually. Just riding that lunch trend here. Hey, bro, I probably came in too late here, but could you tell us a little bit more about your strategy? Yes, I will definitely tell you more about my strategy. Let me just see if we can find a setup. But most people know my strategy here in this live, I think. Most likely, just basic concepts, I would say. Okay, how a candle fluctuate, how a candle will most likely distribute compared to the previous one, and the overall structure. Okay, basically using the overall structure and the previous candle as my reference. So let's say right now, this candle, if it closes strong, I would be bullish and I would want to see price accepting around those 14s, 13s here because of that push. We're not 26. Now it's too early to take a trade here. But basically, what is my strategy, guys? My strategy is positioning myself in a candle, on a higher time frame candle that will close bullish or will close bearish. Okay, so let me give you a scenario exactly like this morning. If we have this kind of formation, we have a buy side liquidity and we close above that buy side liquidity. When I say we close above, I'm always referring to a higher time frame candle closing either below or above. So let's say here we're closing above and that candle would be bullish. So using the overall structure and using this candle as my reference, I'm like, all right, knowing that price doesn't reverse all the time, we usually trend way more on NQ than reverse. Having basically a reversal model and predicting that the new candle will open higher, sweep the previous candle's high, shift below its opening, and then close bearish only happens 30 to 35% of the time. Okay, what I would want to play though is when this new candle opens up, it will go higher and then come down. But when it's coming down towards my support level, I'm expecting this candle to close bullish in that next hour. Okay, so this is my hypothesis basically. Okay, so here I would judge that this market structure shift right there is a fake out. So I will wait for this market structure shift to get disrespected, so we create a pretty big wick here and flip above the opening price. So then I'm trying to see if we can hold this area to then bounce back to the upside. Basically, I'm predicting one singular candle on the chart, and I'm using my levels, using the previous candle as my reference in order to be like, all right, are we in a higher time frame candle that will close bullish? Are we forming the up wick or the down wick of a future candle? So let's say here, if let's say this morning I was bullish because I was anticipating the fact that we were going to create the down wick of a future bullish candle when we're going to tap back into the previous daily high here. Okay, so basically you see this. When we break above this high, what this next candle will do, print higher, go back down. I would judge that this market structure shift is a fake out. I will wait for us to reject this level, flip above the open, and once this new candle flipped above the open and created a huge down wick, then I know that the probabilities of us expanding bullish into the upside is pretty likely. Okay, so this is basically what I'm going to be looking for. And I'm basically looking for that at all times, actually. This is how I read between the lines usually. When can I learn this strategy? I talk about this strategy in every single charting session, or you just come here every single Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and we talk about it every single time. So, and we take trades live. Yesterday, I took a pretty good trade for like a 1 to 2.6, something that looks like that. So, yeah, I'm always trying to position myself in an area where I know there was a fake out right before. A lot of participants are trapped, and I'm on side basically because of the higher time frame context, not just looking at the 1 minute chart. This is really my strategy overall. Okay, but wicks do the damage, body tells the story. This is what I preach at all times. If a body closes bullish, do not fade it. Okay, if a body closes bearish, just watch the opening price. Okay, it's going to tell you a big story. Amos, maybe you can explain better if you use the free indicator, higher time frame candle overlay, power of 3. You can show the 15. Yeah, definitely would help a lot of people if I showed that indicator. Let me try to find it actually. Is it this power of 3? It's like, am I really gonna have big fat candles in the middle of my screen? Like, people are gonna be like, what the hell is that? I prefer when my charts are naked, literally, like just pure price action and raw explanations, you know. That's what I like. Do you ladder? You mean like add to my position and build bigger positions? I usually do not do that. If it's what you're referring to, so no, I'm not like, let's say I'm in a trade. Usually I'm not just entering and averaging into a trade. I don't like to do that actually. I think NQ has a lot of vicious pullbacks, which is going to put you in an uncomfortable situation. Of course, like when you're on side and price is expanding, on your side, it's really good, but I would say it's not necessary, especially with the way that I trade. I trade 1-to-1s, 1.5-to-1s. So yeah. I mean, depending on your style, I think a lot of the older traders like the high risk to reward approach, which is respectable. Like, you know, I respect that a lot. For me, I'm more of a get in, get out quick guy. You know, I'm more of a 1-to-1, 1.5-to-1, more of a scalper, I would say. And what I do the whole day, I wait for the best possible opportunity to show up. Literally, I read my candles either on the 15, the hourly, and I'm like, all right, is this screaming at me to get into longs or to get into shorts right now? And if it's not, I'm not taking the trade. So sometimes I'll go, you know, 1 day, 2 days without taking any trades and watching every single candle on the chart. So like I would say, patience is a big part of my edge also. Definitely. I think I missed some questions. He's so right. He's like, why do you even want to live in Canada? It's cold and there's high taxes. There's no advantage. Facts. You're right. we'll be hiking Kilimanjaro next month, and I'm dreading summit night. I was told it could reach -20. Holy. -20. The thing is, it's never truly -20. It's like -40 when they say -20. It's like they're gonna add some sort of wind, and there's this and that. Like when you go out, it's way colder than -10 or. Hey Amos, what's your win rate? Also with a 1-to-1 risk reward, what would you say is a good win rate? To be honest, this is a pretty subjective question because my win rate is like varies a lot. Okay, what do I mean by this? There is months where I will barely lose, and there's months where I will take multiple hits back to back. Okay, but overall, let's say if I am in a range at around 65%, 65, 68, I'm good. I'm really good. It takes time though for it to compound. You don't necessarily see it after like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You don't necessarily see all the gains, but when that win streak occurs and when the market meets with your edge, you feel it. Okay, you definitely feel it. So I would say, I would say it varies depending on if I'm in a win streak or if I'm in a loss streak. But let's say right now I'm between 65 to 69%, I would say. In my last payout that I requested, I was at 72%, so that was pretty good. Took some hits right after, so it varies. A good question that Perfume Faz asked: how much stop loss do you usually have? Like how many points? My stop loss size is never based on a point, on an amount of point, because in order for you to be able to replicate a certain trade over the long run, you need to base yourself off of structure. So let's say for me, usually what I enter on, let's say I have an unfilled gap above me. I'm predicting that the next candle will close bullish. So then price does this. I want to enter here, stop loss right there, take profit right there. Okay, let's say the unfilled gap is right here. So depending on the day, sometimes from my entry to my stop loss, it will be 50 points. Sometimes, most of the time, it's like 15 to like maximum 25. But there is some days that price will be extremely, will be displacing extremely hard, will have more volume. So then I will need basically to adapt and enter with micros. So my stop loss size usually varies depending on the structure, how much volume there is on the day and on the quarter. So usually my stop loss is always below a swing low if I'm long, and always above a swing high if I'm short. I don't know why right now my allergies are just picking up. Crazy. What's up, Agent? How are you doing? Some good question we have out here, actually. Would you take a short if this 15-minute candle closes within the previous 15-minute candle's range? Yes. Why? Because there's going to be an unfilled gap below us. If we're failing to close above this candle's high, it's signaling that there's a lot of aggression from those sellers. Buyers cannot accept higher prices, okay? We're also tapping into this 15-minute bearish gap order block here, and then we're going to have an unfilled fair value gap right below us. Knowing that this fair value gap is giving us a lot of information. It's telling us that price ran to the upside so aggressively that this area is not an area where sellers could participate in that price action. Okay, they got squeezed. What does that mean? It means that if we look at the market auction theory, okay, there is going to be a huge lack of volume right here. Huge lack of volume. This is what we call a low volume node. So fair value gaps are usually low volume nodes, and price tends to come back towards these low volume nodes to find new buyers to then push price back to the upside. So this is what I'm going to be looking for, and this is usually the type of confirmations you want to see before entering shorts. Hey Amos, what time frame do you use your system? I use it on the hourly chart, and I use it also on the 15-minute chart. Okay. The reason for that is because I think those two are the best intraday time frames. I also look at the 4-hour also. I think it's a really good overall candle to look at. Those levels are pretty big, pretty impactful on price. But, you know, of course, I'm looking at a daily chart when I start the day. Okay, I want to see where my daily candles most likely going to expand, but it doesn't mean that I have a bullish bias on the daily that I'm not going to take shorts based on, let's say, 15-minute unfilled gap below me. Okay, this is why like I don't like top-down analysis like that. It's not because you have a weekly bullish bias that you're not going to take shorts. Okay. So yeah, 15-minute, 1 hour, 4 hour. And then for entries, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. Man, you read charts like I used to read enterprise infrastructure. What? What? What does that mean? I'm not familiar with your game, bro. Delivery architect for MS, Big Four, so it's nice to see your breakdown. Wait, are you talking about like my market auction theory explanation and the fact that it makes sense? I think the way to explain it, the market auction theory just makes more sense than just believing that there's one singular algorithm. I think there's multiple thousands of algorithms. Not gonna lie, Trader Ken, you gotta give me like more context off of that, because like, how can a trading description or just explanation? Yeah, I know the big fours. Like I understand that. I also understand Microsoft, but like, what are you referring to? See everyone as an area of expertise. Okay. I understand what you mean. Appreciate you, bro. But right here, definitely would expect some lower prices. Depending on how strong we are on these next two candles, we could be pushing back up towards like 608, shifting back to the upside. This would be a scenario where I would not take. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're definitely right, Trader Ken. I think it's important to know a little bit beyond just structure. It's like, imagine you're on a, I don't know, family reunion, or just, I don't know, it's Thanksgiving or Christmas party, and people are asking what you're doing, and you cannot even explain what futures are, what options are, what you're actually doing in a day. It's like, it's embarrassing. It's like you need to know a little bit more about like the different styles of trading, be able to speak it fluently, know a little bit more than just market structure shift, SMT, sell side liquidity sweep. It's important to have a little bit more knowledge, in my opinion. I'm gonna enter shorts right here, actually, with one. It could pop back up pretty fast on us, so I have only a 15-point stop. There's a 5-minute gap also above us, which is most likely the next draw, since that candle closed bullish. I would want to see us tap this 5-minute gap and just hold with our life, but that doesn't look too clean, I'm not gonna lie. If we're accepting above this 5-minute gap, it's not gonna look too good. So right now, I would want this high to be to become basically soup and go back down, shift below 96. Those allergies are actually killing. Damn. This is a good play, unless, but looks like those buyers are strong. If we can't accept here, there's just no way for us to win this trade. This 5-minute gap is definitely the only last line of defense here. Like, you see how this 5-minute is fluctuating. The opening price of that 5-minute candle is extremely important. Once it flips back down, I would want to see acceleration back towards the 15-minute unfilled gap. So right here, pretty good reaction. Still not a done deal. Could hold. I would want to see if we can close below 91. Once we close below 91, I'm going to be pretty interested in putting my stop loss back above 608. For now, I know this level could hold because we kind of shifted above this order block here, creating that breaker. So this could be an area where those buyers, just because of the lower time frame, spike the price back up, create another sweep, get deeper into this range, and then the fair value gap is going to get filled after. But we'll see. There's going to be a pretty big fight happening right there. If the 5-minute holds, we're in business. But if this candle right here closes above 604, we are cooked. All right, so now since the candle is fluctuating break even right now, or a little bit close to a loss, not like a little bit in drawdown, I would say type 1 if you think that trade will be a winner, type 2 if you think it's going to be a loser. Okay, I want to know who's seeing buys, who's seeing sells. So basically, I want to know if most people agree with my analysis or agree with my overall approach. If you guys don't, it would be amazing. 1, 2, 2, 1. Moss, your position is sitting right on today's point of control. How did you know that? I have a TPO chart to my left, my brother. I just never told anyone. This is my secret strategy. Like, I've been trading the TPO chart for the longest time. Once we close below that that 91, I would be happy to put my stop loss back above 608. Like I said, this is not the reaction I wanted to see. Holy damn. The macro is going to start in 1 minute. So it's either it pushes, there's going to be a big candle right now coming in. So it's either to the upside or to the downside. So the macro started. Come on, can we hold price? If it trades above 608, it's a done deal. Come on. Come on, come on. This is not a big trade though. It's like 250 of risk, so not too deep. We're going to trust the process right here. Sitting through that chop, believing in our system. Volume imbalance right here. In order flow, okay, and on the footprint chart, this is like the volume imbalances are like so strong. Come on, just close below 91 and we're good. Okay, putting my stop loss right above this high right here, turning this position into a 1.2 to 1. I'm gonna put my limit order right there, back into the 15-minute gap. Come on, this is a strong candle. This is what I want to see. Boom! Who said 2? All right, so right now I'm going to call out every single one of you in the chat that typed 2. Nah, I'm joking, but this was a beautiful trade. Nonetheless, it was beautifully framed, exactly what I wanted to see. We had price pushing back to the upside. I was like, hey guys, I am never going to look for shorts until I'm seeing an unfiltered value gap right below me, until I have really good signs that those buyers are being squeezed and those sellers are being aggressive. So this is exactly what we saw right there. My stop loss was pretty wide in the beginning, so it was 15 handles. Trimmed it back when I saw the initial reaction that I wanted to see. Became a 1.6, 1.7 to 1 risk to reward. Really beautiful trade. The moral of that trade is trust your system, even if you are sitting in drawdown. Wicks through the damage. Body tells a story here. I sat through that drawdown, and a lot of people were typing too. A lot of people were praying on my downfall, but you guys already know we came out on top and we squeezed the hell out of the haters. So definitely happy with that trade. Even if it runs 15 handles below my target, I can't be too mad at it because I took the piece of the pie that I wanted to take and walked away with a dub. So right here today, 2 dubs, one on my account right here and another one on 5 Tradeify Lightning funded accounts. Let's go. Can we have some W's in the chat for that beautiful trade here? Basically that 5-minute gap held like an absolute king, which is exactly what we wanted to see here in this case. You went against me? Damn, why do you go against me? Are people actually going against me? Like, I'm at that stage now. I don't think I took too many losers on my segment, actually. I think I'm pretty much up most of the time. WWW, yeah, don't stop. To be honest, nah, it's all jokes. You guys already know it was just a beautiful trade overall. What I actually want you guys to take away from that is just believe in your own framework. You know, even if price is pushing towards your stop loss, you have a stop for a reason. You know, this is also a reason why you can't be too heavy on a trade. You know, that spike right here, if I was slightly too over risked, I would have been like, damn, all right, it's not playing out in my favor, or just right here at that 50. But you see how macros are actually insane. As soon as the 50 starts, it goes and hits a target. This is what I like about some concepts in ICT. Is like, as soon as the 50 mark hits, a lower high gets swept. You're still in shorts. Nice stuff. I don't know why, but every time I'm on live on Tradeify TV and I take a trade and I try to let some runners, they never hit. But when I get out of my position, it flushes for 100 handles. Like, maybe next time I'll enter with micros and let a trade run, because that would have been clean. Damn. That is 50 handles to the downside. This week's value area high sits at 25,574. 25,574. Yeah, I mean, are those weekly value area highs like that important? To be honest, I would argue that they're not that much. Like, in terms of like accuracy of a scalp and how much you can replicate that trade over the long run, I would say like value areas of the previous day or the current value areas are better. This is a good thing that you said, consistent trader. I find taking shorts from the top tough. Any suggestions? This is a good thing that you just said. In my opinion, it's not about how high you are on the charts. Okay? It's about what is below you and what is the conviction that you have that the next candle will most likely print bearish. In this case, the reason why I was bearish was because this candle failed to close above the previous candle's high, which was 613, and we also had an unfilled gap right below me. Knowing that there's an unfilled gap below me, the likelihood of us trading back towards that gap before going back up towards this high is more than likely. So this is the reason why I was extremely short bias at this exact time. So it's not necessarily about if it's high on the chart. It's about the conviction that you have and how much you can replicate that trade over the long run, and what's the actual statistic of that edge. In a sense, you know, you could measure how much you come back towards those gaps if you go back and take a look at the historical data. Okay, you can go back and be like, all right, what are the odds of us going back towards a 15-minute gap if the previous candle failed to close above the previous candle's high, or if this was the structure before, or if this happened before? You know, this is a trapped scenario. Like, those buyers are absolutely trapped. They can't go anywhere. You know, and you may see it in there's a lot of ways to potentially see it. I just see it with pure price action. I think it's just better for me overall to just have a framework that is simple, replicable, I understand, and I can also adapt depending on the market conditions. You know, if it's too hard to even explain, or there's too much discretion, I just hate it. Damn, it's already time for me to get out. No way. Already 58, 59. Damn, guys, I don't even see time running by with y'all. This is crazy. So the chat was insanely going crazy today. A lot of questions. We talked about Montreal temperature. I need to get the F out of that city ASAP because it's way too cold. I hate cold. Then talked a little bit about psychology, took a nice short setup right here based on the fact that we had an unfilled fair value gap right below us. I was expecting that the next candle was most likely going to close bearish, and this is exactly what is happening. Is it always going to run for 50, 60, 70 handles below the gap? Most likely not, but this is a risk management parameter that you can start implementing in your system. I still don't have it. I still believe in that 1-to-1, 1.5 to 1, more than higher risk to reward, because I want something that is replicable in the long run. And for me, I'm in a good state of mind if I know that I can take or scalp 15 handles every single day out of the futures market. Okay, this is really my mindset. So I appreciate you guys so much for showing up, being super active in the chat. I love you guys, and I see you guys tomorrow at around 10 a.m. EST. Make sure to not miss out tomorrow morning. There will be a big announcement. You guys want to be there for that announcement. It will change the game for most of you guys who are complaining about few stuff. If you are, I don't think you should, but definitely Tradeify #1. Appreciate y'all, and I see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
From London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello guys. Hello guys. Happy Tuesday everyone. How are you doing guys? Oh, I see we have Christmas style today. Wow, I like it. How are you doing guys? Wow. So you're still trying to respect New York Midnight Open in season because NQ failed to take New York Midnight Open? Not that much, but still. Hello again. Hello guys. I was waiting all morning, like entire session to short ES to New York Midnight Open. And it just was BS price action until 11. And after 11, we finally got the short. I got the short. Mr. And that's actually great. I know, I feel like we have room to go lower. You can see, because my concern and you failed to take New York Midnight Open. We traced to OTM. Well, we're gonna see here. We traced to OTA price offered nice sell off using like once again same idea 30-minute potential sweep, which was confirmed by 3-minute OB. Today to get like 20 points on ES wasn't a big deal. I shorted like this one, exactly this one, but we could get another short here. I just didn't see this. I was hitting my lunch but still. It could be another 30 points. I got 32 points. It was 7-hour trade. Here, it's not like full TP. It's in hindsight once again. I'm just watching if it can continue going lower to take this low. Basically, we have equal lows there and London low. So yeah, I'll be interested in this. Continuation lower. Let's see if it's going to respect the statement for a value gap. Right. And if so, can be probably continuation lower. Let me open SPX chart. We completely feel like two gaps. This one and that one. It's not even on charts. Oh yeah, that's so cute. Do you like it? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Pick one, guys. I have this one. And I have this one. Which we gonna wear today? Which one do you like? This one? This soft one, like, or that one? With snowflakes. Which one? Let me try on. First one, right? You like it? It's so cute. Well, let's sit in this. It's some kind of fruit. I have another one, but I don't know where it is. Okay, we'll try. We'll try to find next time. So SPX. Did I touch the mic? I did not. Like, seriously? We are not going to say this to my husband, right? So guys, for example, what we can see here, let's talk about like volume profile a little bit. Like we see sell sentiment here. This means like strong sellers here. What this means? If price is going to break this level, retest this level, it's going to be like easiest short in our life. But since price trying to respect this level, this means buyers right now, oh my God, I'm saying this, in control. This means it's bullish. So we cannot short this as long as it's trying to respect that one, but if it's going to break this level with retest, we can try to short to minor sell side, for example, right? It can be short opportunity. So far, we're just standing around this level. Nothing is going on. Yeah, let's see what will happen next. So we got first OT on SPX. We got second. It's about to offer, right? Like 50% of this. So right now, main question, if you're going to respect 50 and 62%, basically this range in both like ES and SPX, short also done back to this low again and this low, because we have equal lows on ES there. Exactly same plan. It lines up like 50% of this move down. It's exactly the same on ES. OT lines up with two fair value gaps over here. So let's see if price is going to respect this fair value gaps to short all the way down to equal lows and London low. Depends how good reaction is going to be, because if it's going to be good reaction, let me delete this for now. It's going to be something like this. You're trying to long gold. Okay, I'm gonna check this right now. So different. You took long in London. Where? On gold? I took only one short on my Latin fund account. And I did actually well. I have 150k, and I guess it's eligible for payout finally. That one, guys. Short. It's 150k Latin fund account. I got 2k there. 13 micros. 13 is my it's my favorite. It's not my favorite number. My husband's favorite number. 13. He loves 6 and 13. So I traded 13 micros. My stop loss was like around like $260, and I made with all of this drop this amount of money. Yeah, happy with this short. Let's see. I'm not going to trade this account anymore because of consistency rule. So I'm going to trade Evals that I started yesterday. Let me log into gross. I'm going to trade gross accounts. Right. Yeah, I always have problems with consistency rule. I love it. If I'm going to right now make more money, it's going to be even worse. Because 4 days in a row, like on this account, I make around like 1K, 2K, like it was 1,200, then it was 1,100, then it was 2K, then it was 2K again, unfortunately. Okay, connecting accounts right now. Hello, Vals again. I have a consistency rule calculator. I know, I need to work on this. On 3-minute chart, I guess it's personal preference, you know. I used to trade 1-minute chart, but I found like there's so much noise there. Let me connect micro, yes, because it's gold. Like 2 and 3-minute chart is something between 1 and 5, right? It's not like lots of noise there, but it's like better entries than a 5-minute chart. I think so. Okay, going to copy this account. 1 second. Going to trying to connect them. 1 second. Leader account. And followers. Okay. Not sure about contract size, to be honest, yet. Depends. I took short. This short. Looking for this short, like again. Still flat, but kind of like it. Let's check SPX again. So as you can see, SPX trying to respect 50%. I would like to see drop all the way down back to first level over here, like this one, sell side. Then I would like to see me taking out like AM session sell side. But this win rate, oh, it's not perfect, by the way. It's like, okay, last month it was 60%. This month only started, so hard to say. So far this month, it's like second day, I didn't take classes yet. November wasn't bad, but it was 60. It's 61% to be more specific, according to TradeZella. No, I'm looking for this trade. I will show you. Talking about NQ. By the way, guys, today at 2 p.m. Trump is going to speak, like at 2 p.m. He says he's going to announce something huge, big. So maybe market is going to just wait for Trump. We're gonna see. It's going to be interesting. He's going to talk about the war. I know, like we will see him. Because today overall market seems like I call the sick industrial conditions. Yeah, we still did not take any significant levels. He came on already? Oh, really? It says 2 p.m. at Forex Factory. Maybe I need to update this page. Oh, I got it. Then it's not huge sell-off. No, I'm waiting for ES trade. I'm not quite sure about NQ because overall on NQ I feel way more bullish comparing to ES. But on SPX, kind of makes sense to trace back to this low, you know? Good wallet short, like textbook short, is going to be something like this. This one kind of wallet too, but I know. Oh yeah, I guess we all were there. I remember I was like at this point. I was trying to trade 5 Microsoft gold and I entered with 5 mini contracts. Fortunately, it went in my favor, but it was stressful. I realized this maybe like 10 seconds right after I entered the trade because I saw like huge profit. And I was like, wow, what is going on? Yeah, remember this? It was like, I saw like 1K in 15 seconds and I was like, what is going on? Okay, guys, let's see if we're going to engage in short. I kind of don't like, maybe like NQ stops me from taking this trade. YM. Oh, good job, yeah. This happens. I'm happy for you didn't blow this account. That's perfect. I'm going to show you guys once in trade. I will show you my ninja trader. I'm not in trade. I'm just watching this trade right now. You know, I prefer to see like some momentum and enter the trade. Right now, I see, I cannot see like zero volume, but slow price action. Do you see trade? Yeah, from time to time I do this. You know, overall, I feel like I'm bullish. Like overall. During this week. But I guess my concern in Q failed to take New York midnight open, and if it's going to take New York midnight open, I don't know like when. I mean today, but when. I will look for longs. I believe tomorrow can be bullish. Hard to predict, but maybe tomorrow will be bullish. Let me delete this for now since I'm not on this trade. So I took this trade in hindsight. I highlighted this like 10 minutes ago. Guys, are you in position right now? Do you trade something? Gold took 4 flat candle, but did not retest. Yeah, daily inversion for a value gap at 41.87. We got some sort of rejection. It's 15-minute short. Okay. Feels like you know, a bit more bullish right now. Where's New York midnight open? I did not highlight this? Okay. Let's highlight. Maybe we can get ready to test of New York midnight open. I don't see like potential SIP to engage. That's why I highlighted this move down, so it may offer hourly potential SIP 5-minute OB to enter long for like 20 points. During Asia, hard to say. It's kind of tricky for me because it's fair to take the test daily inversion for a value gap. So I wouldn't mind to see like strong reaction from here, but it took 4-hour flat candle. So basically we took sell side. So if it can offer like break below 42.15 on hourly and offers 5-minute OB right after this, I can try to long to 42.50. But the question when it's going to happen, it may take some time. It's for now, like possible scenario. Let's see if it's going to present something here. Also, we have some potential 30-minute sweep on ES and Q, but we don't have confirmation of this sweep just yet. I'm bullish on NQ. I like overall picture looks way more bullish. YM, of course. What do you want to see on YM? I'm not perfect on this analysis, to be honest. I kind of feel it's always tricky. But YM can offer like long to 50% of this huge fair value gap. If it's going to offer 3-minute OB, I think so. Once again, I'm not truly perfect in analyzing YM because I'm always trying to compare this with ES and NQ, but ES and NQ moves in completely different way. It used to move in the same way, like YM, ES, and Q. It was perfect for SMT, like between them, but right now, It might be long, something like this, like quick scalp. I think so. Let's see if 3-minute will decide to invert this fair value gap. Trying to keep this chart clean somehow. And Q, once again, looks a bit more bullish in my opinion. Will not be surprised to see we taking out AM buy side. This feels like a bit, like much more stronger bias there, bullish bias. What kind of bet we had? I missed something? MXM only. What kind of bet? I'm not going to take a break. No. I'm going to continue trading. Like, I don't really care about like low volume. If I see setup, I normally try to take this. If I see like this as high probability, but it's inside the range, you can just trade like 2 micros. I don't see like something better about this. I will not like shorts if it's going to invert fair value gap in 30 seconds. I mean, I do like longs on NQ. But I don't see confirmation for long on ES. It still looks a bit more bearish to me. Okay, simple strategy. Short anything about 75 and long anything below 25 or 30-minute time frame. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, everything works. We got the minute inversion just right now. Oh, okay. MXM on the ES loves New York Midnight Open, like millions times more than NQ. Today my kid is going to have hockey classes in Hockey Academy. It's my favorite day because I need to sit for 3 hours there. I love it. I'm so excited. Yeah. Okay, kind of like nothing right now. SPX trying to respect, like, okay, on SPX, I like how trying to respect 50%. So you guys, lots of drawings, I know. Let me move this over here. It's not Saturday, like, it's same day, you know, like Tuesday and Saturday are exactly the same days. But on Tuesday, I need to sit longer, like 40 minutes longer. I hate. Okay, no choice, no choice. Have to sit. I mean, I'm still flat. I'm just kind of confused right now with ES. In Q looks really bullish, but ES at the same time still looks a bit more bearish. I know, hard to say. I would like to see SPX going lower. Should I try to short 3-minute OB? Hard to say. How big risk at this point? Like 8 points. 8 points. Worse to try with 5 micros. ES went to and top of a 50-minute fair value gap. Well, you're saying like British fair value gap, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know yet about setup, because if I'm going to engage a 3-minute OB, which failed to form over here, as you can see, but if it's going to form 3-minute OB, I'm just looking. I'm going to execute around like 68.30. My stop loss is going to be at 40, 10-point stop loss to make around like 17 points. It's not 2R, but 1.7 R. 5 micros, maybe it's worth it. 3-minute OB can be entry. If it's going to close below this level. Let's see. It also can be continuation of this 20-minute setup, right? You got retracement. It's still part of this candle, new candle. 3-minute OB continuation, stop loss somewhere above the swing high. And I'm going to aim for like 68.17 and run into 68.12. I think so. We will see. It's so hard to say right now. If it's going to close, idea will be that one. What's the level here? At 18. Okay. It's going to be like 1.7 R. So let's try to be patient and wait for the closure. Anything else does not make any sense. We just need to wait for the closure. If it's going to close, I can try. I can give it a try. trying to be patient, so I'm not going to just click button and like click buy or sell. I'm just going to wait for this scenario to play unfold at least, and then I might give it a try. Once again, not perfect. Like it's not 2R. I hate this kind of not 2R trade. What is your favorite dessert? Okay, I don't like to eat lots of sugar or something like this, but talking about cakes, it's going to be probably cheesecake and tiramisu. It's 2 favorite ones. What about you? Like there are some Russian cakes, but I don't really like them. Like, I mean, they're not bad, but not my favorite ones. Okay, still bullish? Oh, really? Yeah. They're amazing. They're not too sweet compared to other, like, USA cakes. And by the way, that's interesting. I never ever tried this pie. Never ever in my life. Is it too sweet or not? But it is salty, so I don't like too much salt. But yeah, not bad as well. Bit choppy right now. Nothing is going on. We never got the closure, so not taking this. Honey cake, exactly. It's Russian cake. My kids didn't like this, but it's amazing. Not like that perfect as cheesecake and tiramisu, but yeah, honey cake is beautiful and like really delicious. Black Russian cake. No, I never tried it. It probably calls Black Forest or something like this, right? Yeah, I never been there. That's right. Yeah, it still might be continuation, so just need to wait. I'm going to try the short, yeah, if it's going to close. Nothing changed, same plan. After 2? Yeah, I'm not in a rush, we will see. Idea if it's going to offer the closure, something like this. We can try to short this. And SPX can drop also down to this liquidity level and probably that one. Are you kidding me? What was the problem to offer the closure? What about micro? Yes, no. Still no closure. I hate it. Yes, I did this one. I took this one on my 150k Lightning Fund account. I took this on one account, unfortunately. I wish I took this on. I was capping this, but oops. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. 1 second. And I'm here again. Sorry, guys. This trade. I got 2k on this account. So far, I made on this account, Lightning Fund account, 5k for 2 days. So idea is, let me actually send you link because I explained this on like 40 minutes ago on Twitter. Here's the explanation of this trade. Like I used SPX to confirm this. All right. So I'm still waiting for this scenario, guys. Yeah, Daniel, do you like it? Yeah, I know. I will calculate consistency. Because I guess it's not updated on Tradeify yet. Need to wait for closure, I guess, first. Yeah. Not updated yet, so hard to say. Some of my accounts, like 30% consistency rule. Some of my accounts, like 35% consistency rule. Why it's so different, by the way? That's a great question. And I don't know what about this one. Needs to wait for update. What about NQ, by the way? Look at NQ. NQ does not want to provide OB yet. 4 seconds left. Let's see. We did not get order block on NQ, but we got that one on yes. Let's see. I kind of start liking this short. I make someone the I'm pretty much consistent with profit. Like, okay, one day it was like 1500, one day it was like 1200, one day it was 2K, another day it was 1700. Like, it's not that bad. But yeah. I kind of start liking this setup. We got same closure on micro. Yes, let me highlight this. Let's check SPX real quick. I'm not going to trade Lightning Fund accounts anymore. I have draws of vals, so because guys, if I'm going to continue trading this, it's going to just destroy my consistency rule. So I kind of like this short. Start liking this at least. Looking, maybe I'm going to try this. 1 second. It's so hard to show everything at the same time. Sorry, 1 second. We'll just switch on Ninja Trader. 1 second. It's just hard to do. 1 second. 1 second. Moving the chart. Moving this one. Okay. Just have 49 inches monitor. It's impossible, you know, like to stream and show like everything on this. I need to switch between monitors all the time. So I prepared my Ninja Trader. So let's see. Trying to retrace. NQ still did not offer order block. By the way, I forgot to highlight. I did not highlight the right one. I'm thinking about like to try this on this evals. This evals and slightly in profit by the after yesterday profit. Each contract size like 5 micros. Still has room to go lower. Like according to SPX, we can short all the way down to this liquidity level. On ES as well. It's 5-minute chart. On 5-minute chart, we got OB as well. So 2-minute chart, not that bad. I didn't really like it failed to close again. looking for like Ninja, you're looking for like huge drop, right? No, I'm not looking for this one. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry for horrible quality once again. It's horrible quality, right? I'm trying short on my 3 gross evaluations. It's slightly in profit, these evaluations. I brought them from big drawdown. I'm trying to short right now. Just enter it. Trying to put stop loss over here. Trying to take partial at this level because SPX can drop there. And going to leave 2 micros. It's 5 micros trade to liquidity level here. Not perfect risk reward, but this is how I read the market at this specific second. Risking 7 points to make 7 points. It's basically 1 R. And final TP is going to be around like 13 points if it's going to play out. Idea is here. That one, according to SPX. I mean, SPX confirms this actually. In Q, 17 seconds left on this 3-minute candle. Let's see if it's going to present order block. I'm basically scalping right now. I'm risking less than $200. It's really tight risk. Today was up, down. Yeah, you know, you're right about this. That's right. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, this short was textbook one. Right now, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't see a reason not to take this, at least. Let me switch on SPX one more time. Yeah, SPX needs to take this liquidity level. I don't really care about NQ or ES at this point. I'm watching SPX to take this one. But quite choppy, yes, that's right. I'm slightly in profit, like 2 points in profit. Going to let it run. Probably going to put stop loss at this. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm going to put stop loss at this swing high. Right now, it's going to be just garbage price action, guys, because I entered the trade. I'm kidding, but it's also true. So I would like to see another like 4 points drop simply because SPX seems good to take liquidity here. I would say this range for SPX. Basically rejection block, you know. SPX needs to hit this rejection block. Over here, like, we will see. I'm just scalping right now. And Q offer 3-minute OB. Trying to just, we will see. So I know we will see. I'm talking about this 3-minute order block. Oh, look at this move up here. Na, 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 na. Trying to open SPX on another screen. I know, like, on SPX, if it's going to be, like, move up right now, probably it's going to be, like, too bullish for shorts. for shorts, like overall for shorts today. I feel just fine, you know. This trade validates like idea of potential CPN continuation lower. With expecting OT. We got 3 minute OB from this OT, perfect confirmation. We have sell sentiment on SPX lower. So basically it's support right now. This cup looks just good to me, like at least this one, like 1-to-1. On SPX, we need to hit this area. 101%, we need to hit this area. Maybe it's not going to take this level, which I don't like because I'm not going to get partial at 1 hour, like overall. But I'm going to take partial once SPX will hit this one. Let's set alert. You can quickly try to close partial. Mental trade for me, you know, like I need to pass this eval somehow. I'm not going to pass them if I'm going to take mental trades, you know. Hello, Frank. NQ. Just kind of stuck right now. Doesn't want to move. Just perfectly fine. If I'm too early, I'm okay to wait for another trade. I still have time for this. Yeah, you know what I want to say? NQ looks way more bullish all day. Like from the very beginning, since market open, NQ was bullish. While ES look at the same time too bearish to me. So right now just consolidating, so that's why I'm risking $170 on this trade, so it's not going to hurt me somehow. And I trade this on evaluation accounts. I need to pass them. Short. Maybe I'll see. If it's going to fail right now, I'm perfectly fine. I'm going to wait for another opportunity. I wouldn't say, for example, it's annoying price action. It's just okay. You just need to survive in consolidation when it's consolidating. And trade small size. So like half of it of your risk, if you understand, like it's hard for you to read the price action. This probably this is what I do, like normally. Yeah, 150 macro is common, yeah. Also, I'm not sure if Trump is going to speak at you, but they said yes. So you'll see then. 50k walls. 50k gross plans, three walls, guys. They were in huge drawdown. Somehow I in profit there. I'm up in these accounts $400. Some volatility. It's basically 150 macro, right? I see like some volatility came in. Interesting. NQ looks really bullish. Look at the NQ here. Even with this order block, I would say NQ bullish. Great reaction from 62%. But SPX and ES at the same time looks not that perfect to long this. At least yet. What I would like to see on SPX to long this. 1 second. Let me see. So yeah, I would say on SPX, like to flip my bias back to a bullish, like short-term bullish, I would like to see strong break above this level. Then move higher. So if it's going to offer strong break above 68.24, so basically 68.35 on ES, like strong displacement, it can be bullish. So I can say like, yeah, probably it's going to fail. We are going to take this highs over here. Maybe it will take like this high over here. I know, we will see. But right now, I cannot say this one because we don't have break yet. Tricky, guys, tricky. Purple color. Yeah, by the way, it's my favorite color, purple and pink. So once again, same for ES. If it's going to offer strong break above this level, let me change to black color. It's going to be bullish. Oops. Strong break above this level should be bullish. Something like this. Drop it. I mean, we're consolidating right now. I don't mind to see drop, but oh, don't type anything. I'm not trying any giveaways right now. Nice reaction on NQ of this OT. Yeah, see the strong break is coming. I'm not going to close early because it's really tight, like small risk here. But as you can see, it's trying to break above this level right now. So bullish move is coming. Becoming purple? Is it purple right now? So probably it's going to play out here like another scenario. I do like this. See this displacement? Good for long soon. I will let it stop me out. If it's going to stop me out, it's okay. I do like this so far. Looks really good right now. If it continue going higher, right now we need to get strong displacement, and we may actually flip our bias to longs. Down like 3 points right now. $100. Target equal highs if bullish. Yeah. We will see. I'm okay to flip the bias to longs. I mean, I'm okay to flip the trade to longs if it's going to present this opportunity. Here's SPX. Very same for ES. NQ bullish. Looks good there to continue going higher. Thank you, guys. Look this high. Like minor SMT so far. It's not fair value gap yet. Pretty much balanced move down and up here. Yeah, we got closure with displacement. So I can start looking for longs if it's going to stop me out right now. Maybe it's going to be 3 minute for a value gap over here, which not formed yet. Like we need to wait for 2 more minutes. I'm okay to wait for longs. If it's going to right now stop me out and forms for a value gap. Delete for now. Less than 2 minutes left on this candle. Let's see what kind of fair value gap we're going to get. Yes, exactly. Sometimes our stop loss shows real move. Exactly right. That's true. I always feel fine to take losses if it's like losses that worse to try, trades that worse to try to trade. What's going on? No fair value gap anymore. This trade was based on like several factors, and I do like this. That's why I feel like I know I'm going to just pick the stop loss because it's really worse to try. Unfortunately, there is no fair value gap here. Basically offered immediate rebalance. Yeah, Trump is going to speak in less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes left. So far, it was 1 tick away from stop loss. Wow. Look at SPX. Horrible perception overall. Like overall, I hate when it's slow. Let's wait. Ideally, I would like to be out until 2 p.m. because 2 p.m. can offer some volatility right when Trump is going to speak. But since I'm risking only $170, so I'm going to sit. Like, whatever. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine with any results because I would try to position myself after 2 p.m. at this point. I hate to cut loss. It's like extremely tight risk. It's $170. It's basically break-even day for me overall because it's evaluation account. Why I need to cut this? It's evaluation account. It's either stop loss or TP. I don't see reason to cut this like for loss or like break even or like I'm just going to let it run. Any result is fine to me. I can look for another trade after 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. Okay, guys, let's see. Is it going to be just straight move up or straight move down? And Q took swing high. I feel like SPX offer treatment OB with displacement. It's a bit bullish sign to me. But anyway. I believe stop placement here is just correct. TP, according to SPX, also just fine. 50K account depends. Valuation, if you like, depends on your style of trading. I believe $300 for 50K is more than enough to risk. I don't like to trade consolidation, so I cut my risk twice. So instead of risking $300, I'm risking a bit more, like $175. But funny price action, yeah. We need to get like displacement up or down right now to see what kind of trade we can take right after this. What about 25K? 25K, like risk $150, $170 per trade. I wouldn't risk more than this. So let's see if it's going to offer the setup then. No, at least it's 2 p.m. We are going to have like accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, new candle, like new momentum, right? Let's see. So didn't lose a lot once again. Took a loss on this evaluation accounts. Really, it's basically break even for me. Okay, let's look for another trade. Thank you. Let me switch on back on my charts 1 second. Looking for another trade. Here is my trading queue again. So look at NQ, guys. We expected OT over here, which is nice. Looking. I mean, I trade Asia sometimes. I traded AM session today on my fund accounts. And I traded PM. Like, depends. If I see setup, I execute. Like, I sleep during London. That's only the issue. But overall, yes. Okay. Looking for another trade. I know you need to check somewhere if you're speaking or not. Oh, sometimes I have 5 trades a day. Yeah, I had like last month 5 and 6 trades a day. Today it was like my second trade for the day. That's pretty much it. I'd like to see some retracement down. Idea was just fine to me. Basically reclaimed order block, reclaimed fair value gap, order block, and SPX. It was good try. Looking for another opportunity. So maybe retrace into fair value gap to continue going higher. Mm-hmm. We'll look for this fair value gap, I guess. I'm bullish right now, so I'm ready to flip the bias. We got the test of 3-minute OB over here, but this order block never was retested on ES. We got fair value gap, so let's see if it's going to retrace to fair value gap to engage and trade again. And so longs good look good right now. So I had fair value gap. We'll look for this fair value gap. Like this buy side on NQ so bad right now. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure about longs. I like exact tension long. Things good. I was trying to short ES. Like in real time, looked good. As second stage of market maker sell model on lower time frame. It was like potential 1.7 hour trade. Okay. Offer it immediate rebalance over here. Basically this one. But I kind of would like to flip my bias back to bullish. You said SPS holding 68 Vonia. Yeah, you know, it's overall kind of consolidation all day. And right now we trade inside consolidation. Trying to be careful so I don't see a lot yet. It's 5-minute chart. On 5-minute chart, by the way, shorts also look great. We just expected 5-minute for a value gap. We got 5-minute OB. Yeah, it also was great. Just failed. I hate when it's slowly going higher or lower. It's always so annoying. When it's slowly going up or down, I feel like I cannot see whole picture for some reason. It's just really slow and it's really hard to understand where market is going. When it's consolidation and the slow consolidation going higher or lower, I hate it. That's annoying. Like, really. What did I highlight here? Like, real question. Oh, was this one? Okay, I got it. And back to the range. Let me think about potential trade. What I would like. I would like to see probably a reaction from fair value gap. I think so. So guys, I like this snow on the screen. It looks so great. Trump finished speaking and why nothing happened? Why nothing happened? Something bullish? That's a great question. Who watched his stream? What about 25k? Just in your opinion, I go with $250 max. That's great risk, by the way, if you trade in 25k account. I'm exhausted. I was trying to short over here. To this loss. It successfully failed. Not touching my funded accounts. I already like closed everything with funded. I will try while again. I never watch VIX, by the way, while trading ES. Never ever tried to watch this. I don't know. I know. Going to keep my chart clean. Like that. Perfect. Liquidity. I finally realized the reason why I'm not profitable was because I traded demo. I mean, okay, interesting point. So you switch trading like funded accounts or personal account, and what changed? I mean, Amazon doesn't want to accept demo money yet, which is ridiculous, right? I want to hear more. I know. It was a joke. I got it. I was trying to mess around as well. Sorry about this. Belarus is part of Russia? No, it's not. It's a white Russia. Well, just stuck so far. Not a fan of the spray section. Well, and I'm not going to trade power hour. I'm just going to shut down my computer at tutorial. And what about you start moving? I'm just asking, like something. Today I lost $175 on a valuation account, and I made $2,000 on my fund account. You start doing something new? Yeah. Trump, I guess, stopped speaking. I think so. Open to close. It's boring. We just need to survive on this. I believe in Q going to this buy side right now. I really don't see a lot right now, guys. Are you in trade right now? Like long, short? Like on Q looks good to take 620, like liquidity level over here. On ES, hard to say. On ES, we stuck at OT. Normally, when we stuck at OT, it's trying to offer the trace of back down. You're trying to long in longs. Good job. And longs in Q? I don't want to long ES just yet. We stuck at OT. I would try to retrace lower. To be honest with you guys. Thank you. Okay, I got it. I got it. You don't want to make any mental trade at this point? Me too. I don't want to even take like a ball straight yet. Just that range. I would retrace down right now, to be honest, on yes. To take like 5-6 points lower. What kind of range we got, by the way, since like 17 points, not that bad. I will set some alerts to see what power hour can hit this level, or it's going to take equal lows over here, because I would say I don't mind TCB taking out equal lows, but looking at current structure, it's really hard to say if it's going to happen. Did you notice like overall price action today was kind of tricky and pretty much consolidation? I'm just trying to find the reason why. Initially, it was like maybe because Trump said he's going to announce something like big. In reality, he did not announce anything. But we still trade inside consolidation. Maybe because it's December, like lower volume, like holidays. This month we are going to have lots of bank holidays. Who knows? Just hard to say. But I can say, like, during the day, we are going to be getting still, like, 1-2 great moves, like expansions. Right after this is consolidation. And VP week also. Check daily candles. Did I miss something there? Oh, you're talking about, like, overall consolidation here. You think it's because of December? How about gold there? Oh. Look at this. We got exactly what we wanted. We got 5-minute order block. Can we get this set up, like, really? $1.6. Guys, you bullish or bearish on gold? So what do you think about longs? I'm not sure it's going to hit this during PM session. Maybe Asia will offer some longs. We chase to fair value gap. If it's going to drop right now, it's going to be biggest scam in this world. Why? Because I was in this trade. It'll be painful to see like drop right now. Why did we trade? Like we entered here, right? It was our trade. It was my trade. It wasn't our trade. It was mine. I stopped out there, not you. Let me check 3-minute chart. I mean 30-minute chart, not 3-minute chart. We don't have 3-minute OB anyway. Just going to observe this. I want to be bullish as well on gold, so I will look for Asia trade, maybe longs. We're almost out of the wedge pattern on Nasdaq, okay. And 2-minute chart, okay. It's 7-3, so. Well, trying to predict what will happen next. If it's going to offer 3-minute OB, like exactly same scenario that happened before, exactly same one, it may try to offer another exactly same short. You were in long from 41.96, but messed it up. Oh my god, it could be such a nice trade. So guys, we got exactly same scenario for short. Yeah, it is. Trying to say exactly same risk reward. What a scam. Okay, let's see. I don't feel so comfortable right now. You know, I always hate when this situation happens. One second. I set alert at 68.15 on SPX because that's support area. I will give myself some time to figure this out because I don't really like this trade, but at the same time, I do like this. I don't like this because of NQ. NQ failed to offer OB to short this. Actually, no, not failed. We got different order blocks. Let's see. I will give myself a time because I don't feel comfortable just yet to execute this. We got 3-minute inversion. But guys, I like it. Yeah, initially, yes, idea for shorts on NQ was not presented while I was trying to short ES. Same is going on right now on NQ. We don't have order block. It's still did not offer opportunity to short on NQ. That's why I'm sitting on my hand just yet, but I'm okay to try if it's going to be confirmation on NQ. Once again, closure below 550 on NQ should offer another trade. You have so much mental capital. You know, I'm just okay to be wrong when I'm really wrong at this point. When I'm really wrong, I didn't feel like I was really wrong with bias. At least for now, I don't feel like I really was wrong with this. If it's really hard price action, I always recommend to trade small size. If you want to try something, like, do like me, trade small size. If you see like opportunities here, but overall it's chop, don't risk more than $200. I wouldn't want to recommend to risk more than like $150. It's not worth it. Right? So I will see if I can enter again. If so, I will try to short exactly the same setup. On a queue, we need to get confirmation first, you know, guys. To blow so many accounts. Guys, I ended up being 2K in profit on my straight to fund accounts. I mean, no complaints. Today market actually, it just was trying to check your patience, guys. In my opinion, like, we got perfect sell off over here, and even over here it's not bad. Yeah, it was quite choppy, but still good opportunity. Sometimes it's going to be lost because it's impossible to be right 100% of the time. Right now, I do like this opportunity again, but I don't really like how NQ looks at this point. So I'm perfectly fine to try short again. Just saying. And no, I'm not going to feel like it's FOMO or something like this. It's really like, if NQ is going to right now confirm this, it's really like short opportunity. Normally, yes, volume drops in December. It's like naturally just fine, I think. If it's really hard for you, you just can't trade like smaller size. You can avoid trading at all. So, but in my opinion, price action just fine. Maybe it's a bit hard. Like first 1 hour after market open, like between 9:30 and I would say between 9:30 and 10, it's just perfect price action. After 10, it's quite tricky. So not bad, not bad. I think he's going to confirm closure below 550. I will try to short the yes again. So I still continue looking for short on evaluation account, guys. Only my fund that is locked right now for 2K profit. I'm not going to take any more trades there. Need to pass this eval. I mean, I don't really need to pass eval because I'm funded. Like, I have max fund accounts. Like, I cannot have more. But yeah, need to pass this. Not to pay for second month. Anyway, I'm going to pay if I'm going to pass it because I have funded. Well, guys, I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Once NQ is going to close below 550, I might try to short the yes again. I'm not in the short, just saying. I will try to short the yes again with same targets. Nothing changed. Yeah, on gold, that's perfect scenario for me. Maybe it's going to be for Asia. Hard to say. If it's going to hold this $5 block, it can be nice short to aim for 42.50. So, guys, okay, I will see you tomorrow. Rebecca is going to be right after me right now. Wish you good luck, guys. Don't make stupid mistakes. Bye, everyone.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? And before you ask, Nick is going to join us. I mean, Mr. Santa Claus. He's going to join us. He's just busy in the workshop with all his elves. I couldn't think of anything funnier to say. How is everyone doing? Hello, Trading for Keeps. Hello, hello. Hello, Henny Penny Trades. He better, honestly, I know. Fired. Bye. Just kidding. How dare he? I would be so sad. I can't wait to go over my trades with you guys today. Took some real bangers. So I'm excited to show you. I'm just marking them up. Because they happened while I was sleeping. Kind of. Some of them. couple of I had some losses too. I'll definitely go over those. I should mark them up as well, not just my wins. Makes me feel good about myself though. I'm like, look at that win. Look at that win. No losses happened at all. Actually, I'll go over them. He's making his list and checking it twice. He's going to find out who's naughty or nice. That's right. You saw me make lots of money. I did, which is good. Can you hear this? I drove around. I didn't drive around. I called around to like 4 grocery stores in my neighborhood. I'm like, do you have eggnog? Do you have eggnog? And I found eggnog. And like, I feel like people either hate or love it. I love it. I think I've talked about this. I love it. But in grade 7, I did an eggnog chugging competition at my school. Who thought that was a good idea? Not too sure. And I like projectile vomited in front of the whole school. And then I didn't like it for a little bit after that. And yep, I stopped drinking it for a while, but now I'm back on the eggnog train. So I'm just marking up my losses here so you guys can see. That was like a 6-point loss. That was like a 9-point loss right there. All right, let's go over it. Blah. Izzy Lizzy B. Oh my gosh, the sun is coming out. Guys, doesn't Vancouver know that it is December? What's happening? I'll do that. Look at this. Then I got that terrible. That's bad. That's bad. We'll just do it with my sun in the sun in my face. That's totally fine. So, shot of rum and a cup of eggnog can't be beat. That's right. It is an acquired taste. My husband doesn't like it. He's like, eggnog, what's that? I'm like, what? And then we fought. And no, just kidding. And then let me pull up my trades here. And then I introduced him to it, and he still doesn't like it. So I'm trying to play the long battle here and get my kids to like it. So that's kind of how I'm gonna win. Okay, let me just I have to find my trades here. Oof, yikes, not good. Wow, there's like a lot of trading happened there. All right. Yep, let me mark that off. That was right at the open. Yeah. Okay, I'll just go over these. So I'll share this screen because this will show you exactly what happened, and then I'll show you my markups. Okay. So Izzy Lizzy, we're the opposite. Opposite. You don't like it and your family loves it. That's funny. What was your favorite part of Thanksgiving? Did you eat too much? Well, I'm Canadian, so I didn't celebrate it. We had our Thanksgiving back in October. Okay, so gold. What was gold even thinking last night? Like, what the heck? I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit that I took 2 rather large losses. And then again, this is where I'm trying to find my balance. I didn't call it a day. I kept trading and I came up like full profit max. So like, that's great. But I mean, I just would have had a redder day, but it was a pretty red day. I was down like 2,200 and came out on top 1,850 each account. So, yes. Okay. Henny Penny trades. I've heard that people drink eggnog with Diet 7-Up. I'll try it. I'll try anything. Well, that's not true. I will not try anything. I was in Cambodia and then we were at a restaurant and then they ordered like barbecue tarantula. I did not try that. I actually cried. I started crying when it came to the table, so I will not try that. Okay, so here's gold. Here we go. Here's the chart that I love to work off of. And again, if you're new here, this is like levels that are derived from a quantitative analysis. So I was really expecting a little bit of a push up here to 4302, 4302.57. I always like do 1 point less or more to where the level is. And it didn't. So I had that sell in there and then I got a little bit of FOMO because I was like, this is not coming up. I'm going to miss my trade, blah, blah, blah. So I took a long, like right away, right off the medium range. I took a long and it did end up going like 8 points, but then it came back against me and I took like a slight loss, like right here. So that would be a 3-point loss, $300 because I'm risking $100 a point. And and then it kept coming up, and then I was in a short again, as it was right here that I got in a short again. So 4260.5. And then I let other people influence me, which is totally my fault because I'm like in a trading Discord and a lot of people were like, I'm in long here. I'm in long. I think it's going to go get this value. And I'm like, like these are people who know these charts a bit better than me. And so I was like, I must be reading this wrong. And I went long and I got smoked, as you can see. Boom. Okay. So I got smoked here. I got taken out like 10 points. That's another 1,000. So we're at 1,300 down. Then I had a long, I traded too much. I had a long limit in here, buy limited at 4229.8. So I got tagged in, and then my stop was like literally 4.155 right there. So I almost got tagged in and tagged out in the same candle, but I got tagged in, and then I was long. So I took that win, brought me back to like $42 even. Okay. Didn't stop though, did I? Didn't stop. I'm going to read the chat in just 1 second. And then I got in another long here at 42414. And then I got out at 4250 because it was kind of bouncing around here. This is the previous month's low. And I got out there. So I'm like, what, up 500, I think, at this point. Didn't stop. Like an addict. And bounce. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to go in short. So I got in short, and then I got smoked again. Gonna get in short. I got smoked again. I was like, I'm going to leave this. Because I keep getting smoked. And then I was like, never mind. I'm going to get in a long here. So I got in a long here. And I was like, good. I was up $1,300, and I got smoked again. So now at this point, I'm down $2,200. Okay? I'm just being honest and transparent. I took way too many trades and was like, red, break even, red, green, red, break even, really red. And then I kept going, and it just was like very mentally exhausting. And I should have stopped. But I didn't. And I had a sell limit like right at this purple line here. So 4278. So I got in here, and I was like, oh crap, because it went red against me. And at this point, I'm already red. So I'm like, every little red movement makes me stress because I'm like already quite red. But I held it because I was like, this is the previous month's low. I want to hold this and see what happens. So I gave quite a bit of room to my stop. I was like, my stop was like up at 57.9 right there. So I had quite a bit of room. So bounce, and then it fell. And then I had this sell. It fell all the way down. So that's what? 60. Because I got in at 40. So not 60. That's wrong. 47.8 was where I got in. 47.9. Let's round it up to 48 for simplicity's terms. And I got out at 4213. How much is that? 25 points. And then I got tagged in because I had a long here. And then at like 4 points, I hit my max profit. So I made it back. It was like a 4,000 or something like that trade, which is great. I mean, and then this is the wall long or wall short. So I love this long here. And it actually just did super, super well all the way back up to the median range. So that's what? 10, let's just say 10 to 60, 50 points. And then now it just dumped again, but I'm done with gold, not touching it. So that is what happened to me. No, it was loss. So how it went was loss, break even, loss, green, break even, loss, real bad loss, got up green to like make up my loss, and then plus $600, didn't close it, took another loss, and I was down $2,200. And then I ended the day up $1,850 each account. So there you go. It's funny because I'm like, I wouldn't count that as scalping because I hold them for like 10, 15 minutes, but not the best. Not the best, but I mean green, but not the best. Oh, Danny, you blew up 15 accounts today. I'm sorry. I've done that. I've lost, I think, 12 in the same day. Thank you, Ozempic, for saying that my hair looks fantastic. I washed it, so that's probably why. This light is like killing me. We're getting my audio set up in my office today, hopefully. So I'll be in it tomorrow. I keep saying that. I have been there. I have lost a lot of accounts. I think, do you have another job, Danny? Because if you do, I would work that, pay off your credit card, and then start again. Don't give up. Don't give up. What's SLB? Have you ever worked on offshore rigs? Sam, do I look like I work on offshore rigs? I'm just kidding. No, I haven't. And then let me show you my ES short. I took this on my, I can't change this. Imagine if I was not showing the right chart that whole time and no one told me. So this one I took on my growth account that I've been trading with you guys, and I got it over the line, passed it. I got to show it on my chart because it's just like pretty freaking epic. Hold on. Why can I not? Did I mark it up here? Nope. Hold on. Bear with me. I took it on ES, so I'm going to mark it up on ES. It was pretty sweet. I was heavy. I was 5 minis in, and I'm not kidding you. I got in at the high of day. Pretty epic. So I got right in at there. Oh, that's the wrong day. Hold on. That's not where I got in. Ignore me. There we go. Okay, here we are. This was pretty sweet. I was sleeping. Was I sleeping? Was I? Nope. I was not sleeping. I was awake, but I wasn't on the charts. But I saw it happen because I got the alert. All right. I literally was so lucky I top ticked this at, if you look at ES with me, it's at 6863.50 was my sell limit. And I only took 24 points of it because it hit my, I passed the account, so I closed it. Because I had like the take profit in just to pass. And then I think I had like probably 8.5 points. Look at that. Ignore these VWAPs. They don't mean anything. So sometimes you just get such a good trade that you're like, damn. It makes up for all the days you're destroyed mentally and emotionally. So look at that. Boom. Literally, I have my sell limit in at 6863.50. There it is. Honestly. And then it dropped. Also ignore that. It dropped all the way down to 6818 so far. But I didn't hold it because I was, like I said, I passed my account. So what's the point? So on another growth account, I have a sell limit in because actually what I wanted, the level that the level that I want to get hit is up at 6864, and it didn't get hit. So I'm wondering if we're going to retrace back up to that. So I have a sell limit in at 6864. Let's see if we get tapped in while we're on stream. Did I take this trade live? No, I wasn't streaming. I don't stream in the mornings, so no. But it would be cool. I did send this. I sent the screenshot to Nick and I was like, why doesn't this happen on stream? Because I'm never streaming at that time, but that's okay. Okay, I'm going to go through the chat here. Sorry. FYI, Trump incoming soon. Okay, it's going to be speaking again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Schrodinger stop loss. Gold was like, meh. And Psychic Trader said, thanks for the transparency. You're welcome. Oh, Parcel Futures, you're saying rough loss to Danny? Yeah. Everyone's been there. I think, like, if anyone could offer some words of encouragement to Danny, he lost 15 accounts, he said. Like I said, I've been there. I've lost 12 in a day, so I feel you. But we got to get back up, right? Don't give up. Someone said to me once where I was like seriously debating not trading anymore. And they're like, you only lose when you quit. You've only lost when you quit. And I was like, okay, frick, fine. I won't quit. Giveaway today. Ooh, we have to wait for Nick. Nick's like, he gets the say. I think I don't know if anyone, okay, so there's a bit of news. We have a 35% discount on Lightning funded accounts if you missed it for the Simba clause. You have to be in our Discord and to answer a couple questions that are in that Discord, and then you get the code for the 35% off. Honestly, pretty freaking sweet deal. So there you go. And also tomorrow, if you have never heard of Luke Littler, if you have, you know that this is cool. The #1 darts player in the entire world is going to be on our stream tomorrow. I'm sure you've heard it. I'm sure everyone's been talking about it on stream. I'm super excited. I'm like, I think I'm actually even going to like wake up for it and watch it because that's so cool. I think it's really, really cool. So hope you guys tune in for that. Have you work on FIFO job? What is that? What is that? Are you saying I would be a great tech operator? Me? Thank you. Real Crispy, you got clapped this morning, hey? What were you trading? It was not an easy morning. Like I definitely got Trump incoming. Trump incoming. Let me pull up my financial juice. I got smacked around on gold, like for sure. And it was my fault because I did not wait for my levels to get hit. I just was like had FOMO and jumped into trades, and that's what happens. Oh, a plane is going over me. Can you hear it? Trump. Where? Ooh. I see Trump. Beef prices are coming down now. Is this him? Well, I mean, it is him. But okay, so is this him talking? That was a while ago. He's talking again? Oh, yes, the cloud is coming. Thank goodness. Okay, I don't see it. Hold on. Associated Press. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everyone. Hold your horses. Let's find it. Breaking news. Later. I don't want to subscribe. This is like when you have to type and everyone's watching you and you like can't spell a single word right. You're like, find something. Find Trump talking. You're like, I can't do it because people are watching me. Yes, I should put my shades on. Slow much? I am. Send me the. Oh, I guess you can't send the link. Okay, Trading for Keeps said, oh, YouTube Associated Press Live. All right. Thank you. Let's get it. There we go. All right, he's not actually speaking yet. Whew, you had me scared there for a second. He's not actually speaking yet. I'm going to mute it, though, and we'll have it playing in the background. So this is where... Nothing yet. Let's see. I'm still going to keep my sell limit in, though, and see what happens. I'm really looking like, if we can see here, that pink, I guess maybe, no, if you zoom really in, that pink line did not get hit. So let's see if we go and hit it. Okay. Trading for Keeps said, there's light at the end of the tunnel. It's the people that don't give up that find success. I used to trade 20 accounts, copy trained. I learned that that's not for me. And now I trade maximum 2 accounts at a time. Now I still have 20. You got this, bro. So I think, so I have a friend who's just started trading, and I said to her, she was $50 away from a payout and she lost the account. And I said to her, you will never find a single great trader, or like even a profitable trader. I wouldn't even say great trader, a profitable trader that has never had that moment where they were like, emotionally destroyed from trading, because from that you change your rules, you learn something about your style of trading that maybe is not working. It just really tests you, sharpens you into a profitable trader. So I'm just gonna say, you'll learn something from this, which is so cheesy and lame, and it does suck, but you will. Oh, he's speaking. Let's put it on so we can see. Well, I look up the Luke Littler because I thought it was tomorrow, but let me double check. I'm not going to wake up early if I don't have to. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. December 5th. December 5th, Luke is on. December 5th. I will set my alarm. It's very, very exciting. I've watched him like play, and he's a super stand-up guy. Super, like, he's a young guy, kid. And I just can't imagine being that good at anything ever. And I think it's really, really cool to have him on. And then the other big news, quick hack his teleprompter and insert China tariff. Honestly, short. Other big news is tomorrow we are releasing our secret plan that I will say we don't have it yet in the industry, in the market. It doesn't exist. It's needed. It's epic. It's like the best plan that I've ever seen. So I'm really excited for the masses to hear what it is. Really, really excited. You should buy pink coin. That's so funny. You guys, Danny, if you're still here, I would highly recommend reading the things that people are saying to you in the chat, because they're very true and they're very kind, and I hope that you take it and help it push you through to keep training. All right, what's he even talking about today? Let's see. He's making an announcement in the Roosevelt room. All right. I wish the sun would go away. I never thought I would say that. Go away, sun. Where's ES at? Okay, it's inching towards my sell limit here. Just to quickly show it. There it is. There's my sell limit. 5 minis. Our big, beautiful Bill Michael is talking about, I'm not listening to it because it's like I can't listen and stream at the same time. I just can't do that. I would be like, I wouldn't be able to speak. Is he like, I found that the market doesn't really react to the way that, to things that he says anymore. That much, at least. All right, I'm gonna take him. I'm gonna keep him up in the background, but I'm gonna look at my chart here. Okay. What? Oh boy, just saw the details with the new plan. Again, it's very exciting. Desensitized. Yeah, honestly, like when he first was elected and then he came out and then he like mentioned the word tariff, the whole market would drop like hundreds of points. And now I see it like I follow Live Squawk and I follow Donald Trump and I follow like his, what is it called? Truth Social. And I see the word tariff like at least once a day and the market doesn't do anything. So I don't think we really care anymore. Yep, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. tomorrow. The new plan is coming out. Yeah, dealer algos are definitely still primed to fire on any mention of China. Yeah, that's true. Ozempic on the rocks. You're hilarious. I don't know where your imagination comes from, but I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. I don't know if this is going to hit my sell limit. It's like later in the day, it would require, you know, we're like 17 points away. I just don't know if we're going to push up there. Is anyone in a short? Anyone in a trade? Anyone in a long? How was everyone's day? We talked about my trades, went over my setups. We talked about news. We talked about our news, Simba clause, lots going on. It's a really exciting time over here at Tradeify. And I want to know if anyone is in a trade. And I saw how some people's day went. If you want to share how your day went, share. Is the new plan going to be cheaper or more than the growth accounts? That I actually don't know. I don't know the price. So I don't get that information. I'll find out tomorrow alongside everyone else. Nope, no trades. You're not in anything. You've been stuck in SQQQ for a week? Like you've been in a swing trade for a week? You're selling ES. Okay, I like it. I do like it. Where's your stop? VIX has been a great guide for ES direction today. Yeah, up, down, repeat. It's just been like, really it's been level to level, more or less. But yeah, it's been kind of messy. My messy price action. I like my one short that I got, and let's see. I would like this, this might come down. I was hoping that this would come down to like 6, 7, 9, 850, but I don't think it's going to happen today. Let's see. VIX is up almost 17 points, 3.66%. Apple reached another all-time high. Yesterday, I got the news on my phone. Another all-time high for Apple. Google up, Nvidia up, Amazon up, Microsoft up, Tesla slightly down, Meta up, Bitcoin up. So Ozempic says, I stopped trading after the New York chaos. Second day trading a growth eval plus 900 so far. Good job. Bought DAX on my funded plus 30 points. Also shorted gold during London Open, but did hold long enough. Good job. Like great trades across the board. Way to go. That's really good. Mr. Killer? Oh my gosh. Are you a killer? Do you guys believe we will have a good promo code for the Christmas calendar? More than 30%. Today we have 35% off Lightning funded accounts. Got to head over to the Discord. You got to be in the Discord. Where is it? Am I part? No, I'm just kidding. Of course I'm part of it. So you got to be part of the Discord. And then you got to be in our, hold on a second, Simba Claus workshop. Okay? And in there, you will see the directions to get. Let me scroll up because a lot of you guys wrote a lot of cool things in here. Oh, I also want to check out the Grand Cup. All right. So day 2 of Tradeify's 25 Days of Christmas. 35% all Lightning funded accounts, which is huge because a lot of the times, like we have our sales and it will be, excluding 150K or something like that. This is for all of them. So you have to head over there to get the code. I'm not going to say it. You got to go over there. And then you got to share. We don't have to share, but we can have some fun and you can share what's the worst present you've ever gotten. We should talk about it. Oh, and then if Tradeify had a mascot, what would it be and what would its motto be? And then Simba Claus's elves will pick some of their favorites to be featured on our socials and win some extra gifts. Okay, so you can't see it. So are you in the Discord, Mr. Killer? If you are, you have to scroll down until you see. Wait, maybe you don't have to scroll down. Hold on. Where am I? Yes, it's under the main chat. And if you see main chat and there should be a drop-down arrow, click that. And then you'll see the Simba Claus workshop. That's where it is. So I want to hear from the chat the worst present you've ever gotten. I know what mine would be, but I'm afraid that the person watching, the person who got it for me, is watching. I won't say who got it for me. It was a family member. And they got me, I was like, somewhere between the ages of 10 to 13, I think. They got me a pair of underwear from the thrift shop. So That was the worst present I've ever gotten. Woo! You got an orange. Oh my gosh, Henny Penny Trades. Are you still married? Slim fast shakes from your husband. Are you still married to this person? Oh my goodness. That's really bad. Okay, you're not. Okay. I mean, wow. I don't even know what to say to that. Okay, you're saying, I'm sorry, Rebecca, but I don't have this channel under main chat. Only chat, no question, and suggestion. Okay, weird. Let me send it to you. See if this works. Okay? See if this works for you. Mr. Killier, and your present drove you to become a successfully rich trader today. Both me and Henny Penny. Is no one else going to share the worst present that they've ever gotten? Error? What? Really? It worked for me. Huh. What can I do? What can I do to get you in there? Let's see if Nick has any suggestions when he comes on how to get that to you. Because you have the rest of the day. Okay, Renee. Renee? Yeah, it's public. Like, there's people in there chatting. Someone said they got socks that don't fit, a literal lump of coal, black licorice, paper clothes, a box of plastic roaches, socks. Honestly, socks are the best. I don't know, like, who's complaining about socks? Come on. So, yeah. It's definitely public. Huh. Let me see. We'll ask Nick. When Nick comes on, remind me. Okay, what setup do you look for on gold? And do you trade gold and ES similarly or different? So, great question. I really want to do this justice in my explanation, and I know that I won't. On gold, I trade level to level. So, I explained this. Someone yell at me in the chat if ES is getting close to 864. Because I'm going to bring up a different screen. Where did it go? Here. Okay. So I'll answer. So yes, I trade them the same. I'm looking for levels. I mainly trade gold because it just moves so well when I am like fully dedicated to the charts. So it just time-wise, it works out really well for me. So what I look for here is there's something that isn't shown on here, and that's called a volatility graph and an odds graph. And those show me the likelihood or the forward thinking, projected direction that gold is going to go based on these levels, based on options contracts, volume profile, historical options, what's the word I'm looking for? Like expirations, I guess you can say, like where the contracts expire. There's a lot that kind of goes into it. And I can see, is there a more likelihood of a downside? Is there more likelihood of an upside? If there's a more likelihood of the downside, will we test the upside first? For example, we did get that we did have a likelihood of testing the upside first and then a much further downside. Oh my goodness. Look who it is. You can't see him, but I can. Put him on, Colin. There he is.
Ho, 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 bitches. How we doing?
He's talking to me.
Oh, God. I feel so goofy putting this damn costume on.
You should. You look ridiculous.
I do. I love
You
it.
do.
I kind of feel like I rock it a little bit.
You do rock it. You do rock it. And hold on one second. I just want to say the chat. I'll continue giving this explanation, but the person who has helped me a lot with these charts is Rob Lesh, and he's in the chat. So if you have questions, you can always ask Rob Lesh right there. He just said, yo. If you have specific questions, like someone asked what an options implied pivot is, and I was like, Rob Lesh. So there he is. Okay.
Degen.
Yes. Now we have Santa Degen. Degen? Did you take
Degen.
any trades?
I did. I got a nice
How's it
long
looking?
on these earlier today. I took one out because I can't not trade Testicular Fortitude on stream. So that one's out. That one is fresh and ready to go for this stream. It's fresh. It's clean.
Fresh testicular fortitude.
And profits on close is also fresh and ready to go.
Wait, why is it fresh and ready to go?
I didn't trade it since yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like start over from the beginning. I'm like, how did you?
Oh, no. We are still on V2, not V3. V3 would be a.
We're gonna do this in like 5 years and be like V149.
No. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the longs, Rebecca. What are you in right now?
I am in nothing, and Rob Lesh, I'm like, you can tell me this is dumb, but I actually still have a sell limit in for 6864 on ES. Still have it in.
How's that? Let me see.
Did you see that people are asking for a giveaway, and I said I needed wait for Santa's approval, but that we also have a really sick discount going on right now in the Discord. Just so you know. Now you're all caught up.
We do have a really sick discount. I'm
I'm
gonna take this long. I really like this long.
Okay, get in long. Okay, Rob Lesh said it's still valid. That's what I thought. I was like, this level didn't get hit.
Nick S, give us some 150K lightning fundeds. Guys, Santa's broke this year. Santa's not bringing shit.
You're gonna get.
Oh my god! You guys had to go on.
I was gonna say shit in the bag.
Shit in the bag.
You're getting horse shit in the
you guys
bag.
are start. I'm gonna start sending horse shit out and elephant shit.
Oh, look at that! Due to increasing odds for a new extension to the upside, that's good for you. That's good for you. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Look at this. Look at my screen. Look at this trade that I got. I top ticked it.
Let me see. Oh shit!
Shit!
You really did top tick that.
I top ticked that. It's only happened twice in my life. Once on gold and then once today.
Damn.
I know.
It's like to the tick. Is that actually literally to the tick? Is it like?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Let me see if I can show it. Hold on. Because people are gonna be like,
NQ to 720. All right, maybe 825. Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. How do I show my
trim
executions? Hold on. There it
trim
is.
to at high a day. Then we're gonna ride this thing.
Look at this. I can show you.
Watching.
Hold on.
So far, you're down.
-5.
Oh my god.
6,350. Literal top tick. See, I show it.
That's crazy.
I know. And then I got the profit. I passed the account. Wow. Because I did not ride it all the way down. Wow.
Bangers.
Bangers.
All right. Well, so far we're successful then.
I know. Heck yeah. So Trump is.
Trump's talking?
Still talking. Yeah, but they're talking about like I literally can't see because the chat is like going off. What is it? Come on, chat. Let's be like Donald Trump's chat.
Green light, no. Long for MOC. Oh god. Schrodinger. Sir. Please. Where are you?
Someone confirm. All right, people are calling it a clown country. That doesn't help me know what we're talking about. I think it's about giving American families something. Let me look.
Wild deuces. Who said I wasn't giving anything away? Gosh. You guys are so quick to judge.
So am I. All right, nothing yet on Live Squawk. I just can't watch Trump speak anymore. Yep, long. Oh. Someone said, do you read? Is that what you read? You're literally dressing as Santa and not giving shit away. Was that what you just read?
Yeah. But guess what? We're going to give shit away. And if you win Wild Deuces, I'm going to revoke that shit and I'm going to change it with Cole.
Oh, it's fair. It's true. He said it's your words, which it was.
Oh, no, you're right. It was my own words.
So you're in a long. Let's see it.
Yeah, I'm in a damn long. I mean, come on. It's the Santa Claus rally. There's no way we're dumping. I'm not shorting this. Look at that.
Well,
Next stop, high day. And then, what the hell was that?
Oh.
I thought that was a cat, like, meowing.
Is that what a cat sounds like?
I don't know. I hope not. It's a scary ass cat. You want to give us some coal? I'll give you guys coal.
I would take
it. Have to ask HR if I could send out coal.
HR.
Approved.
We're good. We're good.
Oh my goodness. Never leave.
Who's leaving?
I'm much funnier, or not me. It's much funnier when you are here.
when DJ and Santa's here.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Oh, Schrodinger stop loss. I think we dumped back to like 6830 ES before MOC back up to 6840. Ooh.
Because coal's gotten valuable. Has it? How expensive is it to buy coal?
Let's
all right. Purchase.
Are you looking it up?
So 30 pounds is $67. Or I could buy 2,400 pounds for $829.
$829?
Yes. All right.
I'll take 20.
Who's gonna be pissed off if I sent you
pounds?
a ton of coal?
I would not love it.
Comes in a pallet. 60 pounds per pallet.
I would be not happy if someone sent me a pallet of coal.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna send you a pallet. I hope I get your Secret Santa. I'm gonna send you a pallet of coal.
Honestly, I wouldn't. Okay, I said I'd hate it, but I would just turn it right back around. Return to sender. I would just sell it. And then I'd have $829. Is that what you said?
That's true. You would be up pretty nice.
Right?
True, it's true.
Let's do if the chicken goes all the way across the road. You'll give me $829 worth of coal.
All right.
Are you going to wear this every day for December?
Bitch, it's Christmas. Of course I am. How could I not?
I was just asking so I knew if I needed to buy one.
Yeah, you do need to buy one.
Fine. Oh, I know what I'm going to get.
Are you going to get an elf costume?
I'm not telling you.
A reindeer costume?
I'm not telling you.
A polar bear? A penguin? What else is?
Wintity.
Wintity.
All right, I got this.
Gotta be good.
Well, I'm not going to show you now. I'm going to order it. How fast can I get it here, though? That's expensive. I'm not going to do that. But it's a write-off, though, right?
I didn't write this off, but you can try.
Well, if you use it for work. No, a write-off of my own personal expenses, not with the company.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if HR is going to actually approve that one, but I mean, you can try it.
When I got scammed.
Because Santa's here.
How much?
50K.
50K. Rebecca should be an elf. But then that means
you should get the elf costume, like the actual elf, elf.
Oh yeah. What's your favorite? Okay, two things. What's your favorite Christmas movie? Three things. What's your favorite Christmas movie? Do you like eggnog? And what's the worst present you've ever gotten?
Christmas with the Cranks. Love eggnog. if you don't like eggnog, we can't be friends. Overweight eggnog
Eggnog.
on top, nothing else. I won't be buying any of that other shit.
Right?
And
I got Avalon.
what was the last
What did
question?
you get?
Huh? Oh, the worst one?
No. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. What eggnog do you get?
Overweight eggnog every single time.
Overweight?
Oh my God. No, hold on. Stay there.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. I feel like I'm in trouble. Hold on, is that the keyword? Did I miss that? Colin? Tell me yes or no in my ear. Or Drew? We don't know. Okay, sorry, folks. Oh, he just typed it? Okay, we're not sure. Wait. We're not sure. Hold on. He's back.
Oh, I found him.
Wait.
Found him. We're good.
Can you hear me? No, you can't. Wait. Is the keyword degen clause, or did you just write that in there?
Oh, the keyword is degen clause.
Okay, that's the keyword. Go, folks, go.
Overweight says eggnog. Drew, what the hell? All right, first of all,
show me.
This is the cream of the crop. I would love to be sponsored by Overweight. Overweight eggnog, hands down. Look how creamy this shit is. Like,
hold on, I gotta go get mine. I'm taking my camera off though. 1 second.
Oh, you actually have it. Spectacular. Yeah, Drew, you gotta hop on the Overweight eggnog. It is the goat. Long sucks.
All right, I'm back.
Go back to sleep, dog.
I think that this is like the Canadian version. Because it looks the same. It's even...
What kind of goofy ass shit is that?
It looks the same as yours. What are you talking about? It looks the same. Does it not look the same?
That looks like cow milk. This looks like
look
beautiful.
At the bottom. It's got the good stuff. So does this.
Handcrafted eggnog.
This is handcrafted eggnog too.
Well,
Canadians, Avalon. Can you please back me up here?
You have your eggnog cup? What the hell is that?
I know. I think my husband will divorce me if I buy another mug. Honestly,
you can't have too many mugs.
Bye.
See ya. Here come the divorce papers.
Rebecca's looks better. Do you hear that?
What the fuck? Look how creamy that is.
Are you just drinking it straight? Hold on. Just look how...
Well, I'm not going to pour whiskey in it yet.
Hold on. Rebecca's probably doesn't have thickeners. That's right.
Damn right.
My freaking nails. I can't get this open.
I got to put this away so it doesn't get cold.
Ow.
It's warm.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I got it. I'll wait for Nick to get back. Creamy claws. Not good.
All right.
Cheers.
You're just drinking it straight out of the tin? The Canadian thing to do.
Is it one thing Canadian? No one else in my family's good. Look at this. This is creamy too. Look.
Johan.
Look at that. That's
Johan,
creamy.
the winner.
Cheers, Nick. Cheers, Santa.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It just smells so good.
I know.
Mm.
I gotta put mine in the fridge too.
Damn,
actually, it's really
so
cold
good.
in this solarium. I think it'll be fine. How much was yours?
Overweight eggnog is too expensive. Overweight,
Tell me. I'm curious. 'Cause I'll tell you how much mine was.
15 bucks.
For how much? For how many liters?
Half a gallon.
How many liters is that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I gotta look it up.
Johan's here. Congrats, brother. 50K growth.
Yay! Okay. Half a gallon is approximately 1.9 liters. So I think yours is more expensive because this was 10 Canadian dollars and it's 1 liter.
How many liters was half a gallon? I wasn't even paying attention.
1.9.
1.9 gallons?
So let's just say 2 liters.
Oh.
So it's about the same price.
Oh, yeah, it's about the same, yeah. All right, so it could be on par with Overweight. I'll give you that.
All right.
But Overweight.
And then the worst present you've ever gotten.
I don't know. What is yours?
I shared it, so I'll tell you. And I can't say who got it for me.
No, you have to say who. It's part of the deal.
Well, she might be watching, and if you are, Grandma, I'm sorry.
Oh, Grammy.
My grandma got me underwear from the thrift store.
Ooh, I was gonna say that's all right getting underwear, but not sure about the thrift store. That's funny as shit.
I know. I was like 13. I was like, great. Thanks.
Thanks, Grammy.
Yeah, it was probably
You
my
rock.
birthday and my Christmas present too. Oh, we're getting some movement for you. Getting some movement.
We knew that eggnog was here. Market said, "Okay, let's go. Let's rip.
Yeah, let's go.
Rippity doo dah."
Nick needs some money to buy his $15 eggnog.
I do.
It's bulking season. Eggnog's fine.
It is. Everything on me is getting tighter, including this damn suit.
I know. Whatever.
I literally ought to go put my belt on.
Sweater
I'm
weather.
like, shit. I'm like, I can't even use that same buckle anymore.
You're like hammering in a new hole.
Yeah, I gotta put in a new little notch. Like, what the hell?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, I'm trying to still decide this costume and how much I want to spend.
I think I put like 80 on this. It's worth it. Trust.
80? Okay, yeah, that's about what I'm looking at here.
Yeah. Egen Nog should be the Tradeify Kool-Aid. It is.
Should.
Dude, can we break out his bull flag for once, please?
Are you doing bowl flags now too?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do I want it for men? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Are you getting a Santa costume? Or are you getting an elf costume or a reindeer?
I'm not telling you.
I'm denying your request to have it expensed.
I wasn't gonna expense it. I wasn't gonna expense
Oh man.
it.
I would have
That's-
approved it.
Do you want me to show
Actually,
you?
I don't even actually get to review them, so yeah.
Okay, I'll show you. This is what I was gonna get. I'll send it in Slack.
Oh, you're getting some good movement, but not anymore. I mean, this. Don't tell me this doesn't go at least high a day. Nobody even flipping tell me.
It's not going to high of day.
I'm gonna do a little Grand Cup review in about 2 minutes.
Please do. That's the one thing that I haven't done yet. We talked about Luke. We talked about the new plan. We talked about the Santa Claus, Simba Claus.
Oh, wait, how much should we talk about the new plan?
No, not much. Just says out tomorrow.
Okay. I was like, might have to delete this video afterwards.
No. Just says out tomorrow. Trading for Keeps says the worst president I ever got. I think he meant present. Ever got was my grandfather passed away on Christmas morning. That's sad. My stepfather. This turned really sad. My step-grandfather passed away 2 years later on Christmas Eve. And then when I divorced my wife, she kept my kids when I was supposed to have them on Christmas. Well, that beats thrift store underwear.
That beats everything I got. Yep.
Yeah. Well.
Ready for Keeps. I am very sorry to hear that.
Me too. I shouldn't laugh. Sam PFT. Becca, what can I get you from the thrift store for Christmas?
Underwear.
Honestly, please don't get me underwear. The thrift store has great sweaters. Trading for Keeps does not love Christmas, but let's say that you can love Christmas Eve because it's my birthday. So
I love the costume that you're getting.
Should I get the mask too?
Yes, you have to. You can't not get that.
It's like very.
Let's see. Starboy, Nick, if trading had no money involved, no payouts, no profits, would you still trade just for the fun of it? And yes, what part of trading do I enjoy the most? Very interesting question. I would probably not trade if it had no money. Well,
what would the point be?
I would just spend my time in a casino. with worse odds because it's not as calculated as trading. So no, I would not continue trading. No payouts, no profits. If I was doing it just for fun, you'd have to make a game out of it for me. Like, it would have to be like, I can be on the leaderboards for being the best or the worst, or, you know, the best R to R or worst R to R. Like, if you gamified it, then sure, I would still trade.
Well, that's kind of the mindset of a trader, though. Like, that totally makes sense to me.
True that.
Anyone who tells you that they're trading for fun is a liar.
That's facts.
Trading like destroys my life sometimes, but I love it.
We love it because
We do.
of payouts.
Yep.
We're getting along.
I thought you meant you and I were getting along. We are getting along.
No, we're not.
We
Well, you're
never
about
get
to be
along.
my arch nemesis with that costume, so. All right.
You just gave it away.
Ah, shit. Nobody's paying attention.
Oh my gosh.
You didn't
that's
say it.
funny.
Nobody would have even. I guarantee nobody would have thought.
That's true. That's
split
true.
second about that.
That's true.
All right. Let's lock in here. Let's see. This long's probably just gonna dilly dally around for the next 10 minutes. So before MOC comes up in 19, let's check her out real quick. Let's get this.
I'm locked in, just waiting.
Well, so far it says traders remain 0. So that's a wrap, folks. Grand finals are over. Oh no, we're good.
How's it looking? Denise is in
Alrighty.
second place. Damn.
Okay. All right.
Good
Hold on, I
job.
gotta sip my eggnog for Sports Center Santa locks in. Damn, that's good. All right, let's see who's in the running for first place in a $200,000 Grand Cup prize. One trader is arguably just one heater away from changing their entire life, and
That's
the rest of them
crazy.
are one bad day from watching from the sidelines. So let's jump on into it. We have in first place Dylan Hylock at $7,000 profit with a chance of winning $200,000 at the end of the grand finals, which is in a week and a half.
Oh, that's insane.
Let's check out their win rate. It's insane. It's miraculous.
Insane.
Loading.
Loading. Oh, there's a
Loading.
bunch of kids running by if you hear that.
Oh, it's ruining my Sports Center Santa, damn it.
The kids.
All right, forget it. We're coming back to the win rate later. We don't need it. Oh, I can't even exit out of it. Oh, near. Oh, God.
Oh no.
No.
I got you.
Not
I got
the
you. I got
first
you.
day.
I got
Oh, we're
you.
good. We're good.
Did it work?
All right.
You got it?
Dylan.
Okay.
Dylan, 50% win rate. This is beautiful. If he keeps the same pace, everyone's gonna be playing catch up. Nobody's touching this guy or girl. Number 2.
Is Dylan in the chat?
Oh, Dylan, are you in the chat?
Just hold on a second. Schrodinger stop loss. We are not still eliminating 30% of traders every day. If they fall below the $2,000 drawdown, they're out.
Yep. It's a real live
account.
account at this point.
So that means 30% of traders did that.
Yes.
Jeez.
50% win rate, average $295 profit trade. This guy is cooking, absolutely cooking. In
that's the
second place, Denise, who was number 1 yesterday, has bumped down to number 2 with $4,600. Still massive payout at the end of this
Fantastic.
Grand Cup. Let's check out her win rate real quick. 33.3%. Average trade of negative $40, which means they have gotten some banger trades, and they are on Team Lumi. Forgot to mention Dylan is on PB, Steph, and Zach. In third, we have Ramel with $3,763. One good trade away, 40% win rate, average trade of $86. That's not far. Rebecca, you and I both know we can hit that in one single trade.
Heck yeah.
And the crazy thing is, these top 3 people are literally in a knife fight over a $200,000 prize and quite a bit of bragging rights. I know if I won, I would not let anyone hear the end of this shit.
Oh, we
you're
know.
all lucky.
We're lucky you dropped out yourself.
Yeah, I had to purposely do that, so I didn't want to piss anybody off. Let's see if we have any giant jumps on the leaderboard while it loads. I'm wondering, Rebecca, give me a number between like 5 and 20. How many spots somebody jumped up?
I think I saw someone who definitely jumped up 10 when I looked last. But okay, let's say I'm gonna say like someone probably jumped up 15 spots.
I'll say 17. I'm gonna be a little bit more generous for them.
I was gonna say 17 because I love the number 7.
True. Oh no. Nobody yet. We're looking through here. I'm not seeing anybody with a significant jump. Well, good thing is we haven't seen anybody with a significant jump down. However, if they had a significant jump down, we just wouldn't see them anymore. So we probably won't even see that.
Are they like they're gone right away? They're taken off?
If they hit their max loss, yes.
Oh, I thought
they should still be on. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna order this and I'll get it in a week.
Jody.
That's a bit lame, but a week is fine, right?
You still got a few weeks. Jody down 19 places today, negative 654. Not to not to flame you or anything, but it happens. It's okay. If you haven't had a day like this, you just have not traded long enough. It's simple as that. He's gonna come back, he or she, as rank 83. I expect to see them in the top 20 by tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
Let's see if there's anybody else. Not really. I mean, we have our top 3. And I think at this point, day 1 was insane. We have a top 3 now that have kind of solidified their spot, but 4 is a runner-up to 3. And at this point, we're pretty much in the spot with the Grand Cup where every single tick feels personal. And I have a feeling that some of these are going to be battling for that 2nd and 3rd place spot. 5 through 14 are all within that $2,000 range. So we'll see. We're going to keep doing this every day. I'm curious to see how everybody does. Dylan's in the lead, followed by Denise and Ramel. And I don't know. Rebecca, early predictions.
I mean, it's interesting that you say that some people have secured their spot. You think that those top 3 are going to remain in the top 3?
I'm going to put money on it right now. $15 as Dylan takes the cake.
Really? I think Denise will.
All right. Dylan v. Denise. We can't leave out Ramel and there's like
D's.
Everybody out here is just one good trade away.
That's true.
Like literally one good trade.
I kind of want to short from here.
Oh, shit. Oh, we were up like...
I don't know. I just want to take a trade.
For Sports Center Santa tomorrow. And then Sports Center, I won't spoil your costume, but we have to come up with a fun name for yours.
We will. I kind of want to long.
Okay, well, you just said short.
I'm going to short just to fade Nick.
That's fine, bro. That's all right.
All right, let's do it.
Thanks for getting back to the market. Sorry, I took literally 6 minutes to talk about our Grand Cup finalists with $200,000 first place prize and $1 million overall.
It is the market, honestly.
Sure, it is the market.
And I think in the last 40 minutes, hold on, we've moved 9 points.
Oh, no.
Schrodinger stop loss. Where should my TP be? The 30, 6-8-30. I'll do that. Let's throw another one in there. Let's do another one. We'll do 5 minis.
What the hell are you doing?
Shorting?
Yeah, sons. I'm Team Bull. All right, what's up? What's up? Let's see what the chat thinks. Oh, what's the word for it's not, is it a curmudgeon? Is that somebody who like
Yes.
How do you spell that?
God.
Come on. Spelling bee time.
How do you spell?
Oh jeez.
Well, you don't know either. You asked me.
I'm just testing you.
I think I got it right. Let's see. CURMUDGEON.
CR what?
Exactly. I even spelled it out for you. CURMUDGEON. Curmudgeon. It means a bad-tempered, grumpy, or cantankerous person.
All right, very important poll. Thank you for spelling that out.
I would have spelled it out for you if I knew it was for me.
Oh, damn, this eggnog is smacking. Ugh.
Oh, my short's getting smacked too.
Don't say two as if mine's getting smacked.
No, smacked like the eggnog.
Ah, true.
Yes.
All right, I like that bounce that we had there. I'm gonna raise my stop just under 600. I don't want to see us come back to that whole number here. My risk, pretty much risk off here, which I am a fan of. So,
all right.
Let us see.
I
was thinking of the Let It Be song.
I went to go pick up my son from daycare, and they were playing Let It Go, and I started singing along, and he was like, "Stop singing."
How dare you?
Am I embarrassing you? Let it go. Just start singing louder.
You should have.
All right, battles of the hammers.
I will not flip sides unless I should be short.
Honestly, this is like an amazing sinus massager. You say I won't flip sides unless I should be short?
Mm-hmm. I would like to be.
I won't flip sides unless I should be
that
long.
thing back there.
What thing? Your bed?
Oh, the dog laying in the bed. Would you like to be any cozier, love?
Honestly. Oh.
I need it to be snowing so that I can put on some Christmas music. Oh, I should have brought the radio.
Oh, ow. Just got myself in the eye. How do you know it's not snowing? Your windows are closed. And yesterday you thought it wasn't snowing and it was. What's the plan for the MOC? I think he's going to go long for MOC.
We're long in MOC. No offense and fine with the banter, but keeping it real. Team, no care. Any of the trades here is more interesting to me. Interesting to me.
What? We're both in trades.
Oh, that's cool, bruv. Wait. Team, no care. Oh, as in like you don't care about the long or short. I got you. I got you, mate.
I thought he meant he didn't care about what we were talking about.
I don't think he does, but
not me.
It's okay.
It's all
this
right.
Long doesn't look so good if we come back down to 600 though. And yes, Simba Claus is going live tomorrow with the new plan. And holy moly, bajoli, you guys won't even believe the shit that we're releasing.
Honestly.
Like I said, I'm about to blow all of my accounts so I can switch.
Ow. Tradeify cooked for sure on that one.
I really did.
I would like to say I came up with it. I had nothing at all to do with it.
I had everything to do with it. They're like, Nick, could we do that? And I was like,
approved.
It honestly sounds like Trump.
It kind of does.
It does. Do it again.
Approved.
No, that's Knuckles from Sonic.
No.
7 minutes to MOC.
You just bought accounts last night. I mean,
time to blow them and get ready for tomorrow.
We have been talking about this for a while.
That's okay because the new type, the new plan you can get, and forget it.
Don't.
It's cool.
It's neat. Real neat. Yeah, I don't blame you for loading up for Black Friday. That was a sick deal. I do not think that you did anything wrong with that. So someone said, Nick, I'll read it out to you though. Do newbie traders who started the first time at Tradeify get payouts as big as traders get? What does that mean?
Trendy invest. I would like you to elaborate, please.
Like, are they capable, or like, do we have a rule in place that new traders don't get that big payouts?
Maybe he's asking if people who have never traded before start the first time with Tradeify get payouts as big as like influencer traders get. And I would arguably say yes. I'd say the lower cost entry of like a growth account allows you to take some time. And then if you are a little bit consistent and you do manage to get a payout, then those second, third, and fourth payouts should be a little bit easier to get since you're near that minimum balance. And if you were to get a Lightning funded account and you're already funded and you have just simply a consistency rule to abide by, then you can get a big payout, because let's say you had a 150K account and you made it to the profit goal, then one payout on 5 accounts is 10K. So like you can do easily what other people do online, I think.
Oh, no. Asking, that's what I thought. Oh, sorry. I wasn't quite sure. But asking if a trader who is not an influencer gets payouts in the same manner as an influencer receives. Yes, 100%. Influencers
What would
don't get
manner
special
mean?
treatment.
Oh,
I think, like, do they get special treatment in there? Yeah.
Oh, no. I mean, I get special treatment because I am DJ Claus, but other than that.
What? You get special treatment?
I get 2x every single payout I request, dude.
Oh, I only get 4.
Fuck! Oh shit, we have MLC in 4 minutes.
This long is looking good. The short is not looking good.
I'm about to, in spite, average in.
I'm gonna hold.
I still like
I'm
this.
hodling.
You're hodling?
I'm hodling.
Damn it. I wish I had a Tesla robot to go get me more eggnog.
Luna.
Hey. You. Eggnog.
Come on.
He's like, shut up. I'm trying to sleep.
I can't wait till, like, now my son goes and gets things for me, which is pretty freaking sweet. I'll be like, can you get me this out of the fridge? But then he'll come back.
Shit, we were on the, oh my.
What do you mean?
God, we were on the profits on close account.
Oh, dude, read.
I can't. I physically can't. And it's testicular fortitude. Oh my gosh, this is so. Oh, goodness gracious. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. I'm about to crash out. That testicular fortitude account could be up right now. All right, fuck, I'm gonna crash out. We're going in 10 minis deep right here. I'm kidding.
But don't you do like 15 minutes on the MOC, which is in 3 minutes?
Do 5.
Oh, lame.
The only problem is, I mean, it's only 9 points, but that's $90 on 5 micros. And I'm just trying to trade micros. So what I'm going to do is, I think I'm just going to close out of this micro position or scale out of it on the MOC account. And then, well, you know what? This is going to help our win rate. So that's okay. I was wondering why the risk and profit was so high when I got in there. I was like, geez, these things are like high as shit. All right. Minute 50. Minute 50.
Do I hold on? Yeah,
Yes.
why not? Why not? We're at a I don't know. We're at a key level. Let's see if we blast through it or if we hold it. Let's see. I'm all right. I'm pretty chill here. I brought my heater. But it blows.
Heater?
Yeah, but it blows my hair into my face, which is fine.
What the hell?
What
You have
the
it right up
hell?
on your desk?
Yeah, it's right here.
I almost bought 10.
Heaters?
No, 10 minis.
I know.
10 heaters. Yes. Amazon, please. I would like 10 heaters delivered to me pronto.
Like, you cold? All right, there you go.
Pronto.
Pronto.
All right, we have 1 minute until MOC. Santa Long is working out, by the way. I'm not sure about that pull, Mrs. Curmudgeon.
My short's not doing bad. I'm up 337. 400.
All right, I got taken
460.
out of that long for $8 profit.
Nice.
All right, the real question is, yesterday we got wicked out to the literal tick before it dumped, which is what we wanted. Do we raise the stop, though, which is what I don't really want to do, because this gives us 3 losses in a row, though, with 1,500.
Can you do 4 minis and do a little bit extra of a stop?
Yeah, but then it widens the TP.
Or you can just take a little bit less of a TP.
The hell? But
You don't have to do it. It's just a suggestion.
terrible suggestion.
Well, then don't do it.
Well, MOC.
Oh,
come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on, you're so close. You're literally so close. What a terrible MOC. What a terrible MOC. Please. Push. 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 Push.
You have a baby over there?
Push. Yes. This is the oh my glasses, I can't see. This is the slowest MOC I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, nothing's really happening.
What do we do? Maybe I move my stop to break even so we don't get like cooked if it comes back down. That's probably smart. Probably smart. Do we take it off?
Yeah.
No, we're done. We're done. That's okay.
You done?
Yeah, we made like no money, but why TP so high? It's like 20 points. That was like a literal 8-point move. MOC should be more than that. Well, you know what, guys? Listen, our win rate is creeping up.
Look at what Schrodinger's software said.
Fuck it, we ball. Markets in. That's so good. All right, that's why we went break even. That is why we are break even.
Push. I can see the head. I can see the hair.
I still like the longs of the stop around 600, so I'm gonna take this on testicular fortitude. Yeah. Right below 600 at 599. I think it's worth the risk for me. I still like the longs in general. It just profits on close, like MOC, just didn't work out. I go for a day here. Damn. Well, that was unfortunately boring.
Yeah, honestly. Wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, I put like you
come
do
on.
your size my contracts are too low, brother.
Down.
That's 5 minis.
Down.
Can't really be stepping it up from there. That's ludicrous.
Yeah, I might close out this
because it looks like it's gonna long.
Well, right at 684450 is a key level there.
Because why, God? It's not over trust. Well, I'm not getting back in.
Come on.
Not liking that. Not a fan. Nice.
Not too bad. Not a huge.
Not too shabby.
Oh. What? Roblash, you told me too late. You said TP 44 to 37. Damn it!
Rats.
I already closed.
Yes, doing right now.
Watch, it just falls.
Nah,
it won't. It's not going to fall.
Don't fret.
Free falling.
We're coming to that 600 level. No bueno.
Lull the leg. Roblash, have you been here the whole time?
Uh-oh.
What? Oh.
Stomping.
On and off. Oh, man. Look at that. 3 points lower.
No.
You're going to get tagged out, stopped out. Enjoying my afternoon coffee. Us too.
I have a
Eggnog.
feeling. Oh, yeah. Eggnog, though, not coffee.
I got coffee in mine.
Your TP should be Nick's stop loss. Well, then she would never win. Get it?
Dang.
It's going to bounce.
Oh,
Ooh.
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know. It's Trump again.
It's Knuckles.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, you don't know Sonic? Somebody tell me I don't have the greatest freaking stop loss placement ever.
I really hope.
Oh, what the hell? Why are we getting so volatile? What's going on? I'm totally getting screwed here. What was that?
Oh, dang it. I should have stayed in.
You see that minute candle?
Yes, I only look at the 1 minute candles. That's not true. I also look at 15-minute candles.
That was weird.
So my parents are in Mexico, right? And I've tried to FaceTime them a few times. No answer. That's fine. They're lounging by the pool. My dad's texting me because they're coming back, and he asked me a question. I didn't respond, and like 30 seconds later, he's like, "Hello, dude, I've been trying to interview for like 2 weeks."
That's so funny. He's
I
like,
know.
"Oh, excuse me."
Hello.
All right, now I'm Team Rebecca Short.
You're in the shorts?
Yeah. My invalidation was that 600 close, and we just destroyed that 600 close.
Okay, I think that this could potentially go
if you
down
say
to.
bounce, I'm gonna freak out.
No. I mean, I think it could really only go about 8 points lower on ES. So what's that on
8
NQ?
points on ES. What is that, like 50 on NQ or something?
That sounds way better. 50 points as opposed to 8.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, so I was thinking while we're just watching this really quickly and I'm going to bring up the leaderboard for the cup. I'm thinking that I should get a Christmas tree for my office.
Ooh, I'm a fan.
Right?
Approved.
Good, I'll expense it. Oh my gosh, look at Schrodinger stop loss. 6844 is where New York opened, and it's where it will close.
Whoa.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, I see what you're saying. It's a very important level also on the chart, but I
don't know.
I don't know.
Oh,
Let's see.
Well, I would like a little dumpy dump here. Or I'll be sad.
Oh, do you see what was just posted?
No, what? Where?
Show my screen.
Watching. Oh, shit! Oh.
That's on Twitter.
6-7. No,
That's
red
on Twitter.
Green pill.
Can you imagine? I'm like, look what just posted. You're like, Rebecca, that's Slack. I'm like, no!
That's funny as shit. Like, Rebecca, that's our internal Slack chat. That's so funny. Oh, yeah. All right, so we can start.
Baby.
We can start. We're cooking.
Yeah, I was like,
look at that.
It's on Twitter.
Daily payouts. End of day drawdown. None of that intraday shit.
None of that intraday shit. This is what the industry needs.
It is. This is exactly what the industry needs. We need to step up the standards of drawdown.
What was that last one there?
What?
What's that last point there?
No
Can you read that for
consistency
me?
unfunded.
Sorry.
No
Say that
consistency unfunded.
One more time.
No consistency unfunded.
Boom! we need a sound bit. Guys.
We do actually.
I'm surprised that the chat is not blowing up about that because that's insane.
Yeah, that's actually wild.
Wild.
What's going
Oh,
on
your
with
short's
Nick
doing
House
well?
Glasses? Your short's doing well. It's only 5 points, Rebecca.
Well, better than your freaking loss that you took before in your own trade.
First of all, we were in profit on the wrong account. And now, on the long that I took, yeah, that long was stupid.
No, I'm
now
just
the
giving you a
shorts are
hard.
even dumber.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Only for new account or existing account. This is a new plan, my friend. This is a new plan.
Yes, it's a new plan.
One.
Sorry, you're right. We're focused on the trade. That's a good thing to be focused on. It just came up on my Twitter, and I was like, "Oh, I guess no. This is a new plan."
New plan. It will not impact anything with your active accounts. It is an entirely new plan, and it is arguably my new favorite plan. So.
It is not arguably my new favorite plan. It is my new favorite plan.
Fair. It is also my new favorite plan.
Can you how great would that be if we're like, oh, I'm just gonna take a daily payout on stream. Boop.
Oh my god! I'm telling you, I'm literally gonna lose. I'm gonna blow these accounts. I want those accounts.
I know, so do I. Someone said, when will the new plan be announced? Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Oh! Man, I should have stayed in my short. That's okay. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. It was $850 bucks. Can't be mad about $850 bucks.
Wow, literally the market. Like, all right, I'm just gonna close this if we get back to break even.
Why? Oh, where's your entry?
Fine.
Hold on. Let me bring it.
Made me hesitate.
Sorry. I didn't know that your entry was so low.
You're so low.
We meet once in person, and he just thinks he can talk.
That's funny. How much are they gonna cost? Actually, it's not expensive.
I actually don't know. I'm not. I'm not
Here.
in the intel in that. So
Let me send it to you. All right, we got out on that shit. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here, let me send this to you. You can see the pricing in it. Oops, accidentally sent that in the chat.
I accidentally tweeted it.
I accidentally tweeted that.
That is so funny.
Damn. Dude, oh my gosh, these daily payouts. Which path are you gonna choose if you're looking at them? I think I'm gonna go the blue route.
Hold on, let me look.
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
I have a question.
Yes.
If we have more than one, can we do like 3 one path, 2 the other path?
Yes.
So then why choose?
See like on the bottom of those, the third column or the third row down, that would be why I choose.
Oh.
And the second and third row would be why I would choose what I would choose. And then the last row.
Oh man.
But still, like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for everybody to see it. I cannot wait.
I think I'm gonna choose blue.
I think me too. Time to run it up.
Look at that. Look at that second row, third column. We're such dicks.
And look at the top, the pricing of that. Like, you're not telling me that I'm not just gonna load up on the right one there?
100% on the That's epic. Wow.
We're gonna be cooking.
We cooked more than I thought. We're overcooked.
Cooked way more than I thought. Yeah, we are overcooking. Right? This shit burnt.
Right? It burnt. Are you out?
Yeah, I closed it because we were just hovering around like where I got in. I was like, all right, forget this shit. Forget this silly shit. What a dumb little afternoon. I mean, we were in I was in the long here. I didn't take it. And then I got in again and I lost. And then now I got in the short and I didn't do anything.
You missed me going over my gold trade. And I was very transparent because I was like, I was red. And then I was break even, like plus $42. Then I was red again. Then I could have closed to be up $600, but I didn't. And then I took a bigger red. And so I was down $22.50 on each account. And then I set my limits before going to bed because I was like, I know that if this hits, it'll get me out of that. And then I woke up to $18.50 max profits each account.
Damn, what a story.
I know. I
was like,
roller coaster.
Wow. I wouldn't be going to sleep. I would have had to take a shot of whiskey and a NyQuil to get me to go to sleep.
Whatever. I was like, either I'm gonna be $500 more red, or I'm gonna.
That's fair.
Or I'm gonna be max profits. So.
I opened a window. It's getting hot in here in this damn Santa outfit.
I'm getting nice and toasty with this heater, which is nice.
You'd forget the heater.
I'm gonna be in my costume in my office, and people are gonna be like, "Who's the new girl?"
Hey, who the hell is this? What the hell's she doing here?
I know. I can just scare my son with it.
Does Blue let you swing trades? I mean, I'm not gonna give anything away, but no.
I'm not gonna answer your question, but no.
I don't think prop space is at that point yet.
No. I don't believe so.
Little bit difficult.
A little bit.
you full port long? No. Well, kind of, but we got stopped at break even. Oh, this damn profits on close.
I was a late one. That was pretty lame.
We're 2 days away. We're 2 days from profit. What do I need? 150 or 250 daily, I think.
Sorry, I'm just reading the plans again.
Oh, I'd be reading the plans too. They're sick. Man, I can't wait to start cooking with those tomorrow. I'm really gonna get some tomorrow.
Me too. I think I'm gonna go all blue.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I really just don't. Oh, I need 250 days on profit. Oh man, I want to take a trade on profits on close so we can get our 250 day locked in here, but I also don't want to do that.
I think this is just gonna kind of inch higher.
Because we've got, this would be our 3rd day, and then 2 more days and we get a payout. Or no, let me not get ahead of myself. This is basically a chat account. Let me not get ahead of myself.
So tomorrow I'm starting a fresh 150K growth funded account.
Let me not get ahead of myself here.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Let me not get that extra $250 a day or risk the profits. Tomorrow is 5 daily payout accounts, full porting Wednesday. We might.
Well,
I'm kidding. We won't be doing that. That is degenerate type behavior, and we do not do that. Let's just inch about 7 points higher, shall we?
All you need is 7 points, eh? Let's go. Come on.
All I need is 7
By
points.
Friday, Rebecca passed her new growth. I hope so.
Get the new plan, then Reb. Reb what?
You know, it'd be sweet. You know, it'd be sweet if on my new 150K growth funded account that I'll start tomorrow, because I can activate it at 2 o'clock my time today.
Yes.
If I get a payout by Friday, that's my goal, which is a stupid goal because it always
be impossible.
makes losses. No, it's not. It's a 35%.
You need 5 days of 250.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
No, 5 days of $250 profit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, I did know that. I did know that. I'm getting
Balance,
confused.
consistency, and profit.
But it's a 35% consistency.
Timeout. What was that tweet? Did it have the plan name in there?
No.
What's this guy know that we don't?
It says select flex or select daily. It's saying like choose flex or choose daily. That's not the name.
Okay. She's so skilled. She's gonna do it in 5 days in 3. Damn right, Rebecca. Do the impossible.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But now I can't, because now I just found out I need 5 days for $250, which I did not know. Oh, it's fine.
It's okay. We're gonna load up on the new accounts tomorrow.
Yeah, but so chat, if you've ever felt dumb, let me share with you that I had 150K growth funded accounts, and I, in my mind, had them confused with the lightning funded accounts, and I was up 8,500 in 2 of them, or 3 of them, three of them. And I was like, frick, I need 9,000. And I tilted on 2 of them because I didn't get to that 9,000. And on one of them, I didn't trade it. So then I ended up getting the payout. And then I found out you only need 6,500. So I actually was in payout territory and I did not know it. And I lost them. So.
Oh, the tweet says it's select plan. Oh, okay. I was like, how did this guy find out what the name of the plan was? Okay. That's okay.
Yeah. So if you ever felt bad about yourself, just tell yourself that story.
Just tell yourself that story.
Just say, Rebecca is dumber. Made a worse decision. Yeah, heartbroken. Honestly, I was like, don't cry. Don't cry. No crying in the casino.
No crying in the casino. Yeah, when you look back at it, this open was, oh damn. All right, well, we just gave back some of those profits. Rats.
Rats.
This open was crazy. Like
Okay,
today
hold
was
on, let me-
nuts. We went high,
It was.
low, almost high again, almost low again, and then back up. Like what?
Yeah, it was just like
Yeah.
whiplash.
180 up, 260 down.
I still can't believe I got the high of day. Like that's nuts.
Yeah, that is insane.
Let's see if I can do it again.
Please do it again.
Come on. I'm still reading these plans because I can't read them out loud. So I'm trying to like talk and read at the same time. So Rebecca, there is a booth at Vienna, Austria airport that deals exclusively who thought they were going to Australia. I would be in that lineup.
I would be in that lineup.
I would. That's just my personality. I think that I would be. I think I'd figure that one out though. I think, but I'm like very type B. I'm working on becoming more type A. I think becoming a mom made me more type A, and my husband is like extremely type A. So we balance each other out very well because I'll text him and be like, "Where are the diapers? Where is the medicine?" And he'll be like, "It's here. It's in the third drawer down on the left-hand side in the very back." I'm like, How do I not know these things? So I'm working on it, but I could see myself in that lineup. For sure.
Yeah, me too.
So here's another fun story while we're watching this. Are you out?
Yeah.
Did you get tapped out?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, sorry. I thought you were still in.
Me too.
Well, let me tell you another story to make you feel better about yourself. When I was moving to Italy, and I packed everything up and I moved out of my apartment and I went back to my parents' house like the night before I flew out to Italy. And then my dad was like, "Do you have your passport?" And I was like, yeah. He's like, "Let's see it." And I was like, "Okay, one sec." And I went to my little pouch that has my passport in it. And I was like, "It is not in here." And he was like, "Well, where is it?" And as you can imagine, all my stuff was packed up into boxes. Was it labeled? No. And so I was like, and of course my mom was like, "Where was the last place you saw it?" And it was like, well, if I knew that, then I'd freaking know where it was. Like, wouldn't I?
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. And I was like, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? And it was like, ding, I threw it in the garbage. So we drove the hour and a half back to my apartment and rummaged through the garbage that I had put out on the street. But it was luckily like 10 o'clock at night. So obviously the garbage trucks don't come until the morning. And I rummaged through the garbage bags and I found my passport. And my dad was like, I can't even talk to you right now. And I'm like, well, you raised me, so.
That's such a daughter response. Like I can imagine my sister being like that to my dad. I'd be like, well, this is your fault because you raised me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally your fault. So yeah, that was a shining moment. And then I was like, of course, then my friends, because I was texting them, it was not expired, thankfully. They were like, "Is this a sign?" And I was like, "Is it a sign?" Maybe it was. Well, we're married now, I'm locked in. But still, I was like, I don't know.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was best to now.
Yeah. But I was so proud of myself for finding it. So we're fine.
Oh my
God.
gosh,
I honestly yes, Rebecca is not type A. She looks like my ex. I don't know if that's a compliment.
I don't know either.
I don't know either. I am type A. I like
The
that.
manufacturer, aka dad. That's great.
Yes. I'm very much like my dad. My dad and I are very similar people.
Same.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I do the same. I have the same like mannerisms and facial expressions as he does.
I look a lot like my dad, which is crazy.
Yeah. Always the dad.
I like short of your stop loss. I like how Nick looks so serious in the socials with his arms crossed, stare at the camera, and over here is just Santa full pork.
Well, hey, I mean, we got to keep the reputation, good.
We need to. Who does that? Who can change our names? Is that Colin? It needs to be like it needs to say like
I can
Santa
make new
Claus
name tags.
or like you got to put like Santa full pork claws or something. Thank you for the laugh today. I assume you're talking to me. You're welcome.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, this barely fits. All right, there's that. And then what do you want your name to be?
Chat. What should my name be?
I'm DGen Santa.
I like DGen Santa.
Too bad, it's mine.
What I not for myself. I like it for you. Just leave it as Rebecca.
Wow. You caved so
Elsa?
fast.
Well, I don't know. I need to wait till I have my costume, I feel like. Ooh. Our vibe and fractal the buzzwords for 2025. Yes.
Your session with Tradeify TV Nick has turned to, well, first of all, I'm DGen Nick, has turned to therapy for me. I've forgotten the accounts I blew today. Well, don't bring it back up. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Number one rule of therapy, it never happened.
Right? Exactly. That's what my therapist would say.
That's how I would deal with it.
He just says, relax.
Like, relax.
Have you tried exercising? Yes. Leave me alone.
Yes, don't like it. Next.
Yeah. Next. Just fill out the prescription, doc. Rebecca the raccoon. What does that mean? Flash Golden. You should call me Top Tick Becca.
Ooh, you can't give yourself a name.
You literally asked me what I wanted my name to be. Okay.
It's true. But what if you enter longs then and you're Top Tick Rebecca? Like that doesn't work both ways. You can't do that.
Oh, I thought just for today. Okay, fine. Okay.
No, this is like your new Christmas stream name. It's Christmas. It has to be Christmas themed.
So it's I'm committing to the whole month?
Yeah, you're committing to the bit. It hurts my ears, damn it. Arr. Yes. You commit to the bit. What the hell?
Reindeer Eka. That's funny. Meat pie. Starboy. I do like meat pies, but I'm trying to think of one that would work with the costume that I got. My eyes are melting. Wrinkles.
Something with an R, like.
I know.
Or a G.
Oh, I got one. Hold on.
Ooh, grumpy. Oh.
Hey. Watch yourself.
Sent you one.
Hold on. That works. Or you could just go.
Somebody's cooking steak like below my apartment, and I can smell it. Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one, or yours. I like both. To tease it, it could just be this.
That's so. I couldn't say it on stream, so I was like, fuck it, I was gonna send it to you.
Fuck the what?
Fuck the what?
This is a good one.
Everybody wants you to be Queen Elsa. That would.
I should have bought an Elsa costume.
That name's
I really screwed that one up.
Long.
Is it? Okay, hold on. I was gonna say Ratchet Rebecca, but don't do that.
I think it.
No.
I think it makes it even better that it's like super long. Wait, I want to actually see what this looks like. No, because it's just gonna like spread across the screen. There. Oh, it doesn't even show. It really doesn't even show. All right, we can't do that one.
Okay. Hold on.
Daily flex.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shut up.
Full Portofino. Wait, that's kind of fire. That's too long. It can't be any longer than what my DGen Santa is right now, because like that's the edge. Are you cooking?
Oh, is this one too long? I actually hate the name Becca, but I could sacrifice it.
Absolutely too long. Well, we could just go with the last part.
Okay.
That fits. Barely. It's like mine. We're going.
Hold on.
We're going with it. Oh wait,
What?
let's get rid of this. Get rid of the dash. Now it fits.
Okay, extraordinary cave trader says he's cooking.
Cooking.
Can we look for US
Better
30
be.
shorts? If so, from what level? I wouldn't be trading anything right now. We're just kind of shooting the shit. But honestly, the market like hardly moves at this point, unless there's like a big earnings, like when there was Nvidia earnings after hours, that really moved the market. When Tradeify, you can still trade, but like unless there's nothing really going on, I wouldn't be. Oh my gosh, look at what this freaking ChatGPT.
Let me see.
What?
Borderline, but we could run it.
No. Hold on. This is my own. Don't do it, please.
Okay, that's fire.
Don't do it. Someone said Rebecca. Oh, not someone. The chat. Rebecca roast beef. Come on. What kind of crap is that? Why is it so hard?
I don't know. It needs to be easier. Like my Santa Degen. Or Degen.
Okay, hold on. Okay, no one's giving us any help here. Ugh. Oh, what about this?
Yes. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'd rate that like a 6.5 out of 10, but it fits.
I need a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna tell ChatGPT.
It actually doesn't.
All right, listen. I'm gonna say, all right, listen. I need a 10 out of 10.
I need a 10 out of 10. It's gonna give you some shit.
Better.
Well, no, some
Okay,
actual shit.
it thinks that this is the 10 out of 10. It's like this is a 10 out of 10. Yeah, you did miss the giveaway. Sorry. But we have 35% off right now. We should kind of recap here. In the Discord, in the Simba Claus workshop, 35% off code there for any Lightning funded account. Any Lightning funded account. Just so you know. Tomorrow's day 3 of our Simba Claus. Let's see what we got. I just, I have no idea. Okay. And that's it for giveaways. If you're looking for a giveaway, not a giveaway, a discount. Crime Queen.
Crime Queen. What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? Okay, that's the one it's telling me. ChatGPT really let me down.
Well, I put it in, so it's too late. Oh, it's in there. It's up there. Yep. Becca Grinch.
I hate it.
I don't like it. You can roll with
I
it.
liked Grumpy Grinch better.
Grumpy Grinch. We get to the end of the road.
I'm not grumpy though. If we get to the end of the road, what?
Do 10 lightning fundeds. Oh, we lost.
Oh. Yeah. Are the offers each day valid for that day only?
Yes. Advent calendar is a single day only.
A what day?
I know. I messed it up when I was saying it. They always end at 11:59 p.m. EST each day. That's true. You are supposed to hate the name. So.
Are you?
Yeah, you're grumpy. You're Becca Grinch. You're supposed to hate everything.
You love DJ Santa. Wah, 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 wah.
DJ Santa.
You love it though.
I do.
I want to love mine. Back there, right.
To the vibes at DJ and Santa.
All right, I like it.
Good.
All right, so we recapped the Discord. We have the new plan dropping tomorrow. Brett is coming on stream at 9 a.m. Eastern to go over the new plan. Be there or be a square, okay? And have your wallets ready. Are they going to do any giveaways in that stream?
I assume 100%.
I'm 100% positive that I assume that yes. Okay, so there you go. A little incentive. And then we have Luke Littler. the number
Friday.
1, yes, darts champion in the world, coming on Friday. And then we are still ticking away at this Grand Cup challenge, which is very exciting. Lots of things going on. There's like 5 things that I can talk about. So
Yeah, we got a lot of shit.
Yes. Oh, Nick, trading for keeps says one thing there.
Nick, what you should really do to support your TV family is to give one of the new accounts away so your TV team is the first one to have one, even though it gets to 7 days after. All right. As in, like, tomorrow? Giveaways? Yeah, hell yeah. We'll probably give away 50 of these damn accounts.
Wow.
Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. I take that back.
And clip that, please. Somebody clip it.
Santa gets a little, generous in the afternoon. So
the rum and eggnog is kicking in. He's feeling generous.
Yeah, once Santa's slugging down some rum and eggnog, I might give away 20 accounts. Who knows?
Who knows?
Not me. It's Santa's decision, not me.
He's gonna pay for it himself.
He goes clipped. Shit. If the chicken crossed the road 50 accounts, you guys get one more shot at that. Boom. Toasted.
Right away. Boom.
And done. All right.
And you're out of here. All right. Let's call it.
Wrap us up.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We love you guys. Our faithful watchers till the end.
Damn
you guys are awesome.
See you all tomorrow, guys.
See you all tomorrow.
Yep.